Perfect.
Yo, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
One more time.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Salute to everybody in the building so far. Got all 30 people in the building. Please hit the like button if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mr. Williams was popping. He knows in the building. E-Dub was good. D-Majesty, salute, my brother. I got Mr. Williams. Miss Bell's in the building, was popping. Good to see you. Vet Life was goody, my boy. Mel, you already know. Like, share, subscribe, man. Salute. Brown brother E-Dub in the building. Dr. G was popping, putting in work. Ducci was goody, my boy. My brother Bino in the building. Strada was popping. SPS back to back, man. Pause. Please go like, share, and subscribe to them brothers. They be getting it popping. You heard? SPS podcast, man. Salute. Homeboy, Shalawam. My brother Quincy was goody. Savage was good, my boy. Good to see you, man. Hope all is well. Audie was shaking. Robert in the building with the $2 says, it's all the black who man's fault. What? Yo.
That was woman's.
Oh, all the black woman's fault. Got you. Key was popping. Good to see you. Mahogany, what up, though? Oh, yeah, man. Powder Puff football. Yo, it's crazy. When I was in high school, they used to have the Powder Puff game before homecoming. But now they got girls flag football as like a real sport. So the maturation process is real, man. I remember they had lingerie football, and people would go out to see the lingerie. One of my friends played, but they had women with real physical acumen. So she played for Baltimore. I forget what their name was, but she was also an All-American at Syracuse for 400-meter hurdles, 100-meter hurdles. So they had real athletes out there too, you know. They Can Throw was popping. DJ Vapors in the building. Aaron Rand, Shalawam, Jay Gotti was popping. I got Robert already. Salute to the first super chat. Rebecca was goody, man. Salute to the women's POV. Foe was popping. My boy Melly Mel in the building. Insane. What up, kid? Did I see you yesterday? I feel like, and I'm saying feel, I ain't see you yesterday. I don't know. Stream Hub was goody over there on Kick. Impress putting in work. That's always a pleasure. Callie was good. Reese, good morning, man. Perfect. Robert with the $2. Sherelle, give me some money for Newports. Snuggles, I ain't seen you in forever. Drop the link. As always, man. Salute. Bravo. Perfect. I ain't want to bother you, man. I seen you on Facebook. So I said, okay, he's straight. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, good to see you, man. DJ Vapors was goody, kid. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most.
Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the check. To all new cousins, welcome back. Searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, two back to facts in the morning. Tuesday when it's POV, 2 Fridays, there's a jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky. I hope you know. Let's go. This might be risky. No, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show.
Good morning.
The stamp.
That's your new thing. You don't say nothing.
Rel, what's poppin'?
Morning.
What's goody? How you?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm gonna send you a hat.
What about my hair? I ain't gonna wear it. I'm gonna keep wearing this one.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That's probably
They think my hair a corduroy hat, but it's really straw.
That's one of the worst hats I've ever seen.
It's a pretty hat, and it's a pretty color.
That hat, look, I don't get it. It's a confusion. You know what I'm saying? It's
Your
like,
legs this long.
It's like, what's the point?
Why are you worried about it?
Oh, you know you can't chew gum and be on the podcast. That is
a rule.
That is unprofessional and inconsiderate of the patrons.
This is neuro gum.
All right, well, neuro the gum to the garbage can. Or save it for later. Put it on your wrist. Something. I don't know.
That's crazy.
Right, Char, what's good, my boy? Where you at? There you go. Yeah, take that gum, please. Hit the like button, Salute to everybody in the building. Let's get it popping, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Talking about.
Yo, people be so silly, stupid, foolish, whatever you want to call it. You know? I seen this clip, right? And I just be like, the more and more I watch this shit, the more and more I realize how much dick discipline matters. You know? Let me show you this idiot talking. Let me know what you think. Y'all hit the like button, man.
I'll praise to the Most High.
Mm-hmm.
In the gym and you're a man and you see me doing the exercise wrong,
you hear this?
do not take the opportunity to walk up to me and tell me the correct way to do it. I was in the gym the other day and I was doing lat pull downs. Had my headphones on. I was in the zone. I was going. All I know is a man, I see him in my peripheral and he's over there like doing something. So I slide my headphone off and he's like, hey, you want to pull it right here because you could hurt your rotator cuff. I said, okay. How you know I don't like my rotator cuff a little hurt? Like, I don't like no man telling me nothing. Don't. And then now I'm working out in the gym and I'm like, damn, are you watching every exercise that I do to make sure I'm doing it right? Leave me alone. I'm in the gym and you're a man and you see me doing the exercise wrong.
One more time.
Do not take the opportunity to walk up to me and tell me the correct way to do it. I was in the gym the other day and I was doing lat pull downs. Had my headphones on. I was in the zone. I was going. All I know is a man, I see him in my peripheral and he's over there like doing something. So I slide my headphone off and he's like, hey, you want to pull it right here because you could hurt your rotator cuff. I said, okay. How you know I don't like my rotator cuff a little hurt? Like, I don't like no man telling me nothing. Don't. And then now I'm working out in the gym and I'm like, damn, are you watching every exercise that I do to make sure I'm doing it right? Leave me alone. I'm in the gym and you're a man.
What the comments say?
What you say before I read these stupid comments?
I think that's crazy. How you know I don't like my rotator cuff hurt is wild. Because nobody likes it, nigga. That's like saying, how you know I don't want to get shot? What?
Yeah, yeah.
Nigga, what? I don't think nobody want to be shot. I don't think nobody want to leave the gym fucked up.
Yo, the rotator cuff though, right? Just imagine, it's not like being sore, you know? You injuring ligaments, cartilage, you know? Like, that is the stupidest shit. So, Dr. Z says, what? If y'all see me at the gym and I'm doing something wrong, please help me. And then Denzel said, why get on social media? Needed someone to agree? Then they wonder why they don't got a man. If I'm in the gym doing something wrong, please tell me. I like my shoulders very much. Katie says, just piss me off. Another woman, her name is Kimra. She says, help me, sir. Please, I don't want to pay for physical therapy. Brother here rolled his eyes. So most people like, shut the fuck up.
Fuck up. We sick of the rage baiting bullshit. Niggas is tired. Shut the fuck. Hear me out. You know how people be like, male center. That's the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Women who get on the internet just to talk about how much they don't like men, most male center motherfuckers I ever seen in my life.
What you mean?
You know how much energy you got to put into something to hate it, and then make nothing but content about it.
Interesting.
Imagine picking the one thing you hate. You don't eat seafood. Imagine you starting a channel about seafood.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Okay, you don't like niggas. Move on with your life. Yeah. Move on with your life. You got to get on the internet and every day talking about how you don't like niggas. I don't hear about nobody else ain't talking. The women who like niggas ain't talking about niggas. But the women who hate niggas, it's all they talk about. Him, I don't know if you're not on the trend yet because you don't be on TikTok. But the new trend is like women saying why they don't want to live with men, right? And they're basically saying they want to be dirty.
What you mean?
They're literally saying, if you type it in, why I don't want to live with men, they're saying, I don't want to clean up. I don't want to make my bed. I don't want to shower. I don't want to brush my teeth when I wake up in the morning. They're literally, and I'm just like, why? Why do the internet need to know? Okay, say that's the reason you don't want to live with a man. But why do the internet need to know that? You want to be dirty? This is not a good look. I don't understand. You see it?
Reasons on why she will never, ever live with a man again. And most of her reasons, well, I haven't finished the video, but most of the reasons at the start of the video are largely about hygiene and how a man doesn't have like good hygiene, how they'll shave and leave hairs, they'll shower and leave like their pubic hairs, or they'll leave toothpaste in the sink, or they'll leave piss on the toilet seat. And I'm just like, okay, she just don't like when men dirty her house. I agree with all of the reasons that she stated so far, because like I said, I haven't finished the video. But on the opposite end, I don't want to live with a man because I do want to be dirty. Like, fuck, like I'm depressed. I'm tired too. Last night, I washed my sheets and my blanket, and I didn't even make my bed again once the sheets was dry. I just laid the sheets on the side of the bed that I was going to sleep on, and I laid on top of the sheet. I don't want to cook every day. I don't cook every day. What if I want to buy pizza every day of the week? What if I just want to buy pizza every day of the week and I can afford it? When you live with a man, when it comes to cleaning, it's like all of the duties fall onto you. Like, why is it I'm the only one that got to fucking mop the floor? You've never thought to mop a fucking floor. Why am I the one getting on my hands and knees and scrubbing the soap scum off the fucking tub? Why am I the only one that has to cook every fucking night? Sometimes I just want to be dirty. Sometimes I just want to have a depression room. Like, am I the only one? I just seen a woman come on TikTok.
And then she's not the only one. The comments are full of women like saying like, this is literally, I don't want to live with a man.
Child, I done heard it's a trend going around where everybody talking about why they wouldn't want to live with no man and don't want no man up and through their house. And I know the trend is for the little bitties, but hell, my age group of ladies is out there looking for some loving too. They want a man. And this why I don't want one in my house. First of all, let's start here. Look at my friend. Y'all can't see my friend good. Let me show you my friend. First of all, I'm 55, single. That's my bed. You see that bed right there? I like that by myself. That's a California king.
Okay, so she's saying niggas be making a mess, but the
Yeah.
other ladies,
The other girls is
and look,
basically saying
10,000 likes, 156,000 likes. The girl that says she want to be dirty, she got 650.
Guys, I have to speak my truth. I never want to live with the man, ever. I don't ever want to do it. Not if we're in a relationship, not if we're engaged, not if we're married. I don't want to do it. It just sounds like an overstimulating nightmare. Like, imagine you come home from work, a stressful day at work, and you open the door and you see another person just sitting there.
Ugh.
That sounds so mean, but like, I don't want that. I don't want that. I feel like we should be able to live in the same building but different apartments, because then I can see you when I want to see you, but I don't have to see you every single day, 365 days. I don't have to see you, bro. We can interact, and then we can be like, okay, I need a break. I can go to my place. You go to your place. You play your stupid video games. I watch my movies. I relax. I read my books, right? I just don't want to live with a man. And people are like, won't you get lonely?
Go back out from
I've
her.
lived by myself for almost.
Go back out. They got one girl. She's like, she be farting.
This is the thing, though. They just be lying, though.
It was a stitch. Try that one. But I don't
The
got
girls are listing all the reasons that they don't want to live with a man. I'm gonna give y'all mine. I want my room to be a mess in peace. If I can't find what I'm looking for, I'll pull everything out my closet, leave it scattered around. I'll get to it the next day and put it all back up on my own time. I don't want nobody who play video games in my house and they need the internet. I don't want to share my internet with you to play games. It's not unlimited. It's just high speed. And once all of it is used, then it's going to go slow down and start going back to the regular speed. I'm good. I don't want to go through that. I don't like being around nobody when I'm on my period. I just want to be left alone. I don't want nobody breathing around me, sneezing around me, coughing around me, snoring. I don't want nobody asking me what we finna eat. Am I going to cook? I'm on my period. Leave me alone. I don't want no man mama coming to my house trying to tell me how things should be. Miss Shirley, please go home. Okay? Please go home. Don't come back over here no more. I barely have people at my house. I don't want a man's friends at my house. I just don't care for all that energy in my space. I don't like listening to other people talk on the phone, and a lot of men are very loud when they get on the phone, and I don't want to hear it. I don't want to have to share the TV program with nobody either. Like, if I want to watch 3 romance movies in a row, that's what I want to watch. If I want to spend all day watching Christmas movies, that's what I want to watch.
Y'all hate niggas. We get it. You could have said, I don't like niggas, and we could have saved us time and space on the internet.
Look at this is what I'm usually pretty nice overall. You guys are unattractive. Every single one that we clicked on thus far was unattractive. And because your results don't match your wants, you come up with this foolishness. There's things that you could do to make yourself more attractive, but you look like your dad. But the things that you can control, you're not. So now you making up a plethora of foolish reasons why you don't like men in your house all of a sudden. As though we don't know women got the nastiest bathrooms known to mankind.
And that's why they don't want it to be known to mankind no more. They don't want it to be known to the man. So they just don't want to live with them. They're not saying, I want to clean up. They're saying, I don't want these niggas knowing how dirty I am. So how about he just don't come over here so I could be dirty and literally the post said, let me be dirty in peace.
Yeah, no, it's ridiculous, man. Yeah, we see this so often. Like Every time someone doesn't get the result, their desired outcome, they make an excuses and project negative things into the earth. Right? Cleanliness is next to godliness. Even atheists say that. Right? Your character shows based on how your house looks. Since time immemorial, women have been judged on how clean or dirty their house is, no matter who lived there. Just like I would be judged if my house got foreclosed on. They ain't gonna ask my wife what happened, right? If somebody walk in your house and it's a pigsty, that is a direct reflection of your character.
The older women used to be like, they house barely, your grandma's house could barely be clean. She could have a coffee mug in the sink and be like, oh, I'm sorry, it looks a mess. Lady, don't go nowhere. My grandma used to go nowhere. Get up, get dressed to the
Crazy,
T,
man.
just in case somebody knocked on the door. Just in case somebody came
Hush,
visit her.
bro. Hush, bro, because you did this.
Ain't do
We
nothing.
went to Love House. Me, her brother, all the guys, right? We go in there. I plop down. Get off my white chair. I said, you mean this Marshall chair? I don't care what it is. Get off my She got these two white chairs we can't sit in. I said, all you missing is the plastic. Old ass.
It's for
But
decoration.
yeah, I got yelled at and I got off the white chair. But the point is, she got these two white chairs you can't sit in because she take care of her house. The bar over here, the table over here. She got the nasty snacks that we don't want to eat, like vegetable chips and shit like that. You know what I mean? She got the couch. She got all these plants. She don't got no TV upstairs. We hate it. You know? But it's clean though. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like, god damn, son. Like, this is crazy. Look how we caught her in the pause. Look, hold on. No
With the
wonder why
gap.
she's talking like this.
They in the bed, yeah. She probably can do it up later. I sent you the one I want you to see, and I want to go through the comments. It's just the last one. It's the one.
What'd you send it to? Oh, I got it.
Your phone. Click it. It's a link.
I watched this one.
It's a stitch. You know what a
I do
stitch
want to be
is?
dirty. Like, fuck, like I'm depressed. I'm tired too. Last night, I washed my sheets and my blanket, and I didn't even make my bed again once the sheets was dry. I just laid the sheets on the side of the bed that I was going to sleep on, and I laid on top of the sheet. I don't want to cook every day. I don't want to cook every day. What if I want to buy pizza every day of the week? What if I just want to buy pizza every day of the week if I can afford it? When you live with a man, when it comes to cleaning, it's like all of the duties fall onto you. Like, why is it I'm the only one that got to fucking mop the floor?
Y'all really got to go back and watch that video. Like, the people in the comments first time, that girl said, I be in there farting up a storm. One girl said, like, I don't even wake up and brush my teeth first thing in the morning. Like, the other girl said she threw an orange peel on the floor and just left it there and went to sleep. Like, when I tell you, like, I don't want to have to, like, perform for a man, like always clean, hair done, nails done, smoking. Like, that's not always me. And oh my god, the fact that so many people in the comments are relating is crazy to me. Like, I woke up today and I was like, I have something to do today. Like, do you know that today I don't have to go and pick up my son or drop my son off at school? I'm off from work. I have no clients. Do you know how bad I'm about to rot on this fucking couch? Because I can. And I don't have to worry about a man coming in here asking me what's for dinner or he trying to get him some. Like, I can just breathe. Like,
I don't want to live with a man because I do.
Why she got a son?
Threw the orange peel and on the ground with the sleep.
Fellas, listen to me, man. Now y'all got me yelling.
I want to be dirty. Like, fuck, like I'm depressed. I'm tired too. Like, that I was going to sleep on. Like, why is it I'm
frying me? That girl said.
Why she got a son, fellas? Look. Answer me, Tony. Answer me, Vet. Rock. Why she got a son? Why she got a son, bro?
She probably got that fat ass.
She got. It just they be talking so crazy.
You know who Shamar is?
No.
It's the little kid with the broken hip.
How'd she get a son?
Look at Shamar. Does she gotta look like that?
What's that?
That's the little handicap boy. Don't they look alike?
She got 40-something teeth in her mouth. This is.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. I don't even want to go into the next clip because they more serious. I should have did them shits first. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. You see this nigga? So this him acting crazy with his mommy.
There you go.
Hi, Mom. I wanted to say I love you. Oh, I love you, Mom.
Oh shit. Oh. For real. See how he treated his mom? See how he got treated?
There you go.
Hi, Mom. I wanted to say I love you.
What happened to him?
I love you, Mom.
His mama must have come.
You was right. Y'all is the only family I got.
Boy, your mama a G, boy.
Nah, he in that place.
That's the only one that's been there for me.
He in that place.
Oh, you tell the kids and me, I said I love you. He kept telling me to stop, and I did it. He kept telling me, and I didn't listen. I really hope you get this video. You might not hear from me no more. I just wanted to let you know I love you.
Free the guys, Sherelle. You know what I mean? He in there with them guys now. You know what I mean? Throwing rocks at his mommy car and all that.
Boy, ready to come home now.
Free the guys, man. Yo, he in there with them guys now. They really like that. And if they hear about that, what he did to his mom, that's how they treating him. You think his mom should get him up out of there?
Nah, that he need a few more days. Let me see. Play the video at the beginning of the video one more time.
You want to play it? Oh shit! Hold on.
About 3 weeks.
4 rocks.
He threw 4 rocks. Oh, that's 4 weeks. He ain't been in that long enough. A week for a rock.
Say I love you. Oh, I love you, Mom.
I can't watch this part. That shit.
You was right.
You was right. It's crazy. Hold on. We got a retort. Hold on. Let me see. Thomas, what up? With the $5 says he is the unwilling recipient of her trauma and bad decisions as a mother. The mother's number one responsibility to her kids is a capable father. Aaron with the $5 says no matter how old that woman is, if her father is alive, he need to be accountable and fix the issues they left the young boys with. We ain't saving them. Man, they ain't with it, Sherelle.
Yeah, no.
Ain't with it. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. You know, I didn't even plan this, but it's just interesting, man. How these videos are gonna be sequential. You see him, right? It looked like he with his mom, disrespecting his mom. He got put in the system, right? With the juvies, and he understand now he ain't one of them guys, right? A lot of people often find out they not one of them guys when it's too late. It looked like he got an opportunity to make an adjustment. His apology seems regretful and sincere in this video, you know, because he just got his shit banged up. He's still in there, and he got to be subject to that when he get back out. So the consequences are immediate, you know. We often talk about accountability. I think people, regardless of gender, are accountable because they're being held as such, right? I think most people will make a bad decision if they know there's no consequence involved, you know? So you got an active father in the next clip, but the society, if you the only active father in the room, you know, and there's other kids in the room, what happens? You can't save the kids from everything. And this is one of the most unfortunate events I saw. Now, I don't know too much about it, but I saw his face previously. So I think this is a couple weeks old. But let me know y'all thoughts, man. So you seen this story? Dad shared video of his son, Amari Peterson, being dropped off at his first party. Sadly, the same child was later killed at a birthday party in Stockton after a mass shooting that claimed the lives of 3 kids and a 21-year-old. No arrests have been made yet.
You're going to your first party, man. 13, man. I'm dropping them off, man. Hey, look, man, look. Check. My daddy didn't drop me off at no party here. I mean, you know, we was pulling up on them bikes, man, but I feel like I'm doing a good deed by don't do nothing I wouldn't don't do nothing I wouldn't do, boy. Be respectful, have a good time. Try not to get no nigga ass, but don't let nobody play with you, all right? All right, man. Love you, man. Have fun, man. All right, man. Yeah, you going to your first. I have an image of my son dying in my head over and over and over and over. Then him smiling, then him walking away, then him smiling, then he coming. Like, I just keep seeing my son in my head. Oh my God, they took my baby. They took my baby.
Painful images Patrick Peterson is now stuck replaying of his 14-year-old son, Amari, who was shot to death while at a child's birthday party.
You know, his nickname was Ferrari Mari. That was my nickname for him.
Ferrari Mari.
Yeah.
Fast.
Yeah, he was really fast.
Images unlike the hundreds he has of Amari, smiling, hung on the walls of his home. Countless memories he's now holding close.
Maybe I should have just dove in front of the bullets and maybe he'll still be alive.
When bullets started flying, Peterson says it felt unreal. He grabbed his baby girl to...
I have an image of my son dying in...
So this a real kids party. And he there with all the kids. Just... what is the story, man? I know somebody know more than me. But I just saw this.
Who the fuck shoots up a kid party?
Yeah, this looked like the irony was he was dropping them off at the other party, and this is a party he was actually at and couldn't save him.
That's so hard because that means he just said it. He saw him die.
In my head over and over and over and over. Then him smiling, then him walking away, then him smiling, then he coming. Like I just keep seeing my son in my head. Oh my God, they took my baby.
Painful images Patrick Peterson is now stuck replaying of his 14-year-old son, Amari, who was shot to death while at a child's birthday party.
You know, his nickname was Ferrari Mari. That was my nickname for him.
Ferrari Mari.
Yeah.
Fast.
Yeah, he was really fast.
Images unlike the hundreds he has of Amari, smiling, hung on the walls of his home. Countless
That is the worst pain.
Boy, that shit is horrible.
Oh, that's the worst pain. Yo, when your kid is like subject to something, you just feel helpless. You know? Like you can't help them in that instance, you know? When your kids can't get sick, you can't help them. When they's babies, and my oldest daughter, she was sick as a baby, right? And I'm trying to use the suction thing, you know what I'm talking about? But she just not breathing good, you know? My mom told me this trick because my dad said she did it to me. I was a fat baby, like real fat. So I always look uncomfortable, my mom said. My aunt was on my video where they were saying they love me for my birthday. She was laying like when Cheeky teased her. So my mom said, that's my Aunt Darlene. She used to watch me all the time. And she said me and her used to fight all day long. But she always took care of me. So I had roll after roll after roll. But my father said I couldn't breathe. My mom used her mouth like over my nose to get all the snot out.
Yeah.
Like yo.
My mom and them too.
Yeah. Your kids like
it's
what
love though, you know.
Yeah. You know, but my dad said he couldn't believe it. I said, yo, that's fucked up. You talk about you couldn't believe it. But my mom, you know, yeah, old school trick. You know, there's another one I found that's a little bit less, not as nasty. You hold one nostril and blow in their mouth. Like CPR. So you hold that nostril, and if you blow in their mouth, it'll the mucus, because it's all, you know, connected, and it'll come out that nostril. That one works, and it's not as egregious. You know. All right, Tommy, I guess it's only right, because I don't want everybody to be left here not understanding the situation about this boy dying. So I'm dropping this link for Tommy to quickly come up and give us the details, as opposed to us looking all over the internet, because he lived close. You know, I'm telling you, my mom said she always thought I was just uncomfortable all the time, you know? So, yeah.
Tommy, why are you in school?
He is in school. Zeke with the $10 says, rock plus car equal
Perfect. Shit like that.
That's a fact, man. It's interesting,
What
Thomas.
do that mean? Rock plus car equals.
I think this nigga look like a jack-o'-lantern. He lumped up.
Oh, okay.
The Thomas, this is just the irony in this, right? Because what you saying, I'm not disagreeing. And then we just see the active father and his son still succumb to the bullshit, you know? Seem like it's out of his control, but it's just ironic, you know?
No, I don't know. I was talking to the men last night in Discord, and they was just telling me how, even though they had active fathers, they still made decisions as men in their lives that went against what their fathers had,
Sure.
wanted for them. And that was Omar and Tommy and Clips. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's not a foolproof thing.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not. You know, I've been subject to some things, and my dad was awesome, for sure. But, I think the difference is when you get subject to that and you have those life lessons, how you come out, how you overcome, how you come across them, how you know what I mean? I think still, is a credit to having that dual parent household, that masculine frame, that love from your mom, that combination still allow you to deal with adversity different, So,
yeah.
Tommy, what's good though?
Tommy,
Top of the morning, y'all.
What's good?
So yeah, this happened like 5 minutes from the crib. The little boy had nothing to do with it. His father ain't had nothing to do with it. So we got two factions that's kind of going back and forth out here. I don't know if y'all ever heard of the rapper EBK J-Bo.
No.
But EBK J-Bo is like one of the hottest rappers out here right now. He locked up. But essentially the people that they was going after, it was like three dudes in there that was from the other side. And they've literally deleted a couple of dudes right in front of their kids. And then made videos pretty much. One of the dudes that was at the party had literally just dropped a video saying if they catch them, they don't give a fuck about the kids. So this has kind of been like an ongoing back and forth. They don't know exactly who did it yet. They kind of got, they throwing out their fillers and stuff. But from what I understand, they came back door, front door. And so nobody could get out and just start spraying everything out there. One of the dudes that was after, they hit him and his wife, but they survived. One of the dudes they was after got locked up on a probation violation. So he about to sit down for a couple months. And then one of the other dudes they was after got locked up too. But none of the dudes they was after actually got checked out. They just got hit. But they hit, it was two 8-year-olds. He was the 14-year-old, and then they hit a 21-year-old. He was affiliated to some other shit, but he ain't had nothing to do with this situation. He was just attending the party. The party was literally for an 8-year-old little girl. And they just pretty much just came in there and just sprayed it up. They going back and forth on whether somebody dropped the low or people just was on social media and just kind of, posting because it was a birthday party and then somebody just, a friend of a friend saw, oh, they here. One of the dudes that they was after moved out the city. He ain't been back for 2 years. So what they thinking is they just kind of thought, oh, this is our only chance to get him type shit. And so they
Are
just.
they black?
So it's mixed up out here. So you got black Crips, Cambodian Crips that's kind of linked in together. So it's like, it's literally a mixed race type of thing. So it's not just black, it's blacks, Cambodians, it's all mixed up in there.
Cambodians?
Yeah, but this dude and his son literally had nothing. They not even from the city. They from Modesto, which is like 30 to 40 minutes away. They not even from the city. It literally had nothing to do with them. They was just there. And his son was actually talking to one of the targets when he got hit. That's how he got hit. Because one of the targets is a rapper. So, your teenage son go there, he see a rapper that's popping, he, going there shaking hands, probably getting a little combo, maybe an autograph or something like that. So, yeah, it's super, super unfortunate. It's messed up. The whole city kind of fucked up about it. The feds is already in on it, so whoever did it gonna get caught. It's only a matter of time.
Thanks, Tommy. Appreciate
All right.
you.
For sure. I'll let y'all later.
All right.
So just gang beef. And everybody's a casualty in them wars.
Mm-hmm. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, bro. Did you see this? That shit right here. It's interesting. Bondi Beach terror. 16 killed in Hanukkah attack targeting Jewish community. Suspects in custody. So this looks at least 16 people have been killed and 40 others remain hospitalized following the terrorist attack on Australia's Bondi Beach, targeting the Jewish community during Hanukkah, including a 12-year-old girl and a rabbi. As authorities confirm, one suspect is dead and another in critical condition. Police have also secured explosives from a nearby vehicle, and Prime Minister Anthony Albanese condemned the attacks as evil and anti-Semitic, saying an attack on Jewish Australians is an attack on all Australians. So this video here, this is the ATL Black Star. This is the shooter. You see the guy in the video, and then you'll see this guy run up. So he takes the gun from him. Now people,
I'm not understanding. Why wouldn't you kill him? Or I guess you probably can't kill him because it'd have been a crime.
you see that? So he took the gun. People was mad that he didn't shoot the guy.
That's what I just was saying. I mean, it wouldn't have been illegal for him to kill him, huh?
No, I think no, because he literally saving lives. You know? And then this the other shooter on the bridge, moving back and forth, shooting. And he got a sniper rifle. Look like.
And what they ducking for? It's like they act like somebody.
Oh, it's three of them. Look.
Yeah, the other one that he let go, just let him. He let him make it.
He went up there. Okay. So what? He done got shot. The dude with the white. Where the fuck he running from? So he got shot dead right there. And look, didn't it look like he got hit?
Mm-hmm.
Now the thing about Australia, they don't have guns. You know. So there's no citizens that are gonna pop out and be able to assist. You know, these guys got guns. And so they going at it essentially. So he has the gun. Look like he kind of know how to hold it.
Have that ever helped us? Does that help us a lot that we get to have guns as citizens?
I think so. I mean, I think in Texas, everybody got a gun, so you gotta move differently.
Mm-hmm.
So he's still shooting, and see over here ain't nobody shooting back because don't nobody got a gun. Not a shop owner, nobody, you know. But he steady moving. Now I wonder, does he have another gun? So that's his man's, right? Look, it's so crazy. He's still shooting, and look, so they got another gun
one.
up there.
Yes, it's two of them up there. The third guy that went up there, his gun got taken. They got the third guy gun.
It's already so you saying it's three of them?
Yeah, it was two niggas on the bridge already. And the third guy ran up there, the one he let go.
What you think, man?
Shit, crazy. They fighting a war too. They don't care who casualties either. 16.
Yeah, they took guns out of Australia a little while ago. Yeah, that's what. So Aaron said the report says it's just two of them, Sherelle, But I think you're right. The other guy goes to the bridge.
So where the second gun come from?
He probably got more than one up there. He just
Oh,
shooting
so
off the
there's
bridge.
multiple guns. Okay.
So they was mad at the Muslim guy who took the gun from him because he just went on the bridge and grabbed the other gun. But one of them is dead and one of them is in critical condition.
And they shot 40 people?
Yeah, it looked like they shot 56 people, 16 dead, 40 injured. That's a lot. That's a lot. You know, I
16
always
people dead. And in Australia, it's like, ain't they peaceful?
Well, they don't have guns. And I know a lot of the country, a lot of the land area they don't use. You know, a lot of it's that fucking, and they got real animals, fucking kangaroos and all types of shit to whoop your ass. They say it's dangerous out in the, in the whatever they call it.
The kangaroos, they said they got more kangaroos in Australia than people.
Do they? Yeah, and they got all types of fucking like real animals that you really got to contend with. Some shit somebody was saying. They say the Aboriginals live, I don't. Do they call them Aboriginals? They live, but I don't know. I just saw this.
It's ironic that like in the Americas we don't really have like animals that fuck people up.
Look.
Oh, you put it the way I wanted to put it?
Yeah.
Okay.
What song was it though?
These was our heroes for the Robert De Niro. We'll re-up on them kilos. It's a song from the old, like, I think it's the Blow Up. It's a mixtape song.
Oh God. Hey man, I think that people should have guns, I've seen people kind of comport themselves in a way when they understand that it's a fair fight, essentially. A lot of the places that seem to lead in gun violence, well, I don't know, I could be wrong. You can have guns in Louisiana, so
yeah,
you can have guns in Tennessee.
Open carry state.
Yeah,
but they just updated it so we can do conceal now too, because that used to be an outlaw.
And then you can have guns in Tennessee. Are they stringent in Illinois? I think you have guns in Illinois.
I don't think them Chicago people could have guns.
Maybe they got different statutes for the state or for the city, because like New York City is different than New York State too, like the gun laws and restrictions and stuff. So
that's crazy. I thought all of y'all had all of the same laws. Like if you anywhere close to New York, because I know when I'm up there, y'all don't do plastic bags, but everybody that like touch New York don't do plastic bags.
Yeah, we don't have plastic bags in Connecticut. And then we got the if you get caught with a loaded weapon illegally, it's 3.5 years, no exception. Okay, so Darvell said it's the same upstate. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. You ready? Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So, Rel, I've been posting a whole lot every day, images you won't see on TV, about the great people that are so-called black, pilots, doctors, entrepreneurs, boxers that had a lot more to them than just throwing hands, and so when you brought this topic, I was quite interested because I've been trying to show, just some different, which I think are probably the majority, right? People just working, trying to make a way. And there's people that are obviously great and outliers that supersede what's average, So talk your shit.
Okay, so hello. Okay, so what I pulled this from is a conversation you was having with Shad, right? And where he does this comparison to the past and strictly on family dynamics and marriages and things like that, how they were doing better than us, right? And then Lee came up last show
Okay.
and kind of gave a panel to run around about white people and wherever we would be without the white man, right? And you know, the white man's contributions to society brings us this greater society that we have. So in a way, we should be grateful for the white man, right? And Chaotic Truth, of course, comes up here and says that a lot, right? So I just wanted to share my perspective on that because I believe there is no greater time than now. Okay. And the number one reason why it's no greater time than now is I know we do have this tether diaspora war. Shout out to Tiff. But we're the top blacks, regardless of what people want to say. We have the most millionaires, we have the most billionaires. If you actually took our wealth and our GDP that we have, we could be a country. We could still be the top 10 richest countries in the world. You understand what I'm saying? And I think a lot of times we do focus on the degeneracy or a lot of the negativity, right? And we don't focus on the information that's in front of us that we have to show that actually as a people we're making great strides and we're doing great things. Okay. And then instead of us focusing on those things, we're going to focus everywhere that we're deficient at, and then try to compare it to the past. So I just want to go down a line of things to remind people what we've been through, who we looked up. Because I think a number one thing that's important about us having the most information is that as a Black community, we've been misled so many times. We've because of our identity being lost, people have gave us leadership, gave us identity, and we never knew, right? We didn't understand. So when Lee says the question like, where would we be? Who knows where we would be without these white people? They knew where we would be. Huh? That's why they stop us. That's why they destroy us. That's why they put drugs in the community. That's why they do the things that they do, because they know. Right? Yeah. We'll never get to see it because they don't want you to see it. But if they're stopping it, it wouldn't be nothing destructive. They're trying to prevent greatness from happening. So I think a lot of times we just don't want to realize the depth of what our people have been through, and still to be able to say, hey, we still hold the most wealth, even out of these countries who've never been colonized, right? Because we can go to Nigeria and the richest man in the world is a Nigerian, but Nigeria, their combined income is not greater than the American Black's income, right? So, because it's so many other places where Black people can say we've never been colonized, and the white man never did this, and the white man never did that, but they ain't got culture like us. They ain't running the world like us. They're not on the grand stage like we are. So, I just want to like go down a little history lane so people could just kind of
remember,
stop dismissing who we are in 2025.
Okay.
Perfect.
You got.
Okay, you can show the first picture of our first hero. This man right here. How many people grew up worshiping this man, believing this man? How important was it for us to ingrain into Black people that our Savior, our God, our Creator, this is His image? And you know what people gonna say? You know what people gonna say about white Jesus, right? Him. You should know of all people what they gonna say. Color don't matter, right?
Yes.
So why they made him white?
Because color matters.
But Black people gonna say, what? We didn't know. They knew. Before they gave him blue eyes, they knew what it would do to your psyche. Before they made him a white woman, they knew what it would do to your psyche. Talk about where we will be. This is who our ancestors was worshiping. This is who they believed in. They ain't got a black person in 2025. Hopefully. They got this nigga hanging up in their house and still praising him as God. You telling me that ain't progress?
That's progress. Are people still out there saying Jesus, it don't matter what color he is? I know black people still ain't saying that.
They got a few Christians. They don't want to deal with it. They won't agree that he a white man. I ain't never seen them say that he a white man. But they will be like, race don't matter. You know, they've evolved from race.
Yeah.
But we understand this is Caesar Borgia. We didn't did the research, okay? We didn't crack the codes. We didn't found the painter. We did all that. We ain't hanging that shit up.
No.
That's progress.
That's definitely progress.
That's progress. So just within that, you know, that's the first thing, is just like where we are religiously, where we are in that way of not knowing who we are and being able to come through these canalizations of who God is to us. And I think right now, of course, we're in this new age where everybody's researching, but people are doing their research. People are not just so simple to believe and fall in line. And I think a lot of times you don't understand that we can miss the forest for the trees. If you really want a system to come down and be reset, this is the reset. So it may not look as put together, but when we start to really go in the past and pull apart and do the research on what was put together for the people of the past, they're not where we are. And we respect and we give reverence to our ancestors because they knew what they knew. And that's all that they can do to get us here. But don't discredit the fact that we have information at our fingertips and people are going to the work. People are, you're learning Hebrew. You're learning how to speak these languages. Omar is speaking Arabic. We're learning. So within this, us being authors, with us reading, with us doing the research, when not too long ago, it was illegal for us to read. We could only read parts of the Bible. It was illegal for us to have an education. So don't say us coming here, being enrolled in college, getting the education, doing the research, becoming authors, that's not progress.
Progress to me.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Perfect.
I understand.
We've been able to look at these things more in depthly. So I just want us as Black people to understand that when we're trying to say that we haven't progressed since this, and this is cap. Okay. We pushing forward every single fucking day, regardless of what they show us. Sometimes we need to have these conversations with ourselves so that we can make sure the propaganda is not working on us. That all this negative shit that they want to put, because yeah, everybody, it's gonna always be negativity. We on Earth.
You know, we was having that conversation and I was kind of pushing back at the progress statement, right? Because a lot of our constructs are non-existent or very little, you know, to what I think they should be. But the unfair portion about that is, what is the barometer? What's the measuring rod to say this is good or bad, you know? But what we do know, and this is an eloquent way to put it, is the fact that most of us, if not all of us, know Jesus ain't white. If that ain't the most progressive fact, then I don't know what is. So that's really real shit.
Right? And within that, the trust that we put in, you know, we put our trust into these constructs. And we, of course, we still have churches and we have Christian leaders, but we're exposing that. We're having conversations about these pastors and the greed that's within them. And the fact that you're preaching from the pulpit and you're selling people hope, but you've been exploiting and taking advantage of the Black community. And we have millions of us on boots on the ground, stumping these ideologies out. Yeah. Understanding that it's no way that the pastor gets to build this church, live in a nice house, live in a nice car, and he's profiting off poor fucking people. right? We've seen devastations where in Houston we have hurricanes and all of these different things in the churches with the ATMs and them won't even open the doors to allow people inside. So if that ain't progress, I don't know what. But this blindly following people, no matter what they show us. No matter what they show us, now you can be a gay preacher. Now you can be a preacher with hoes, and you don't have to. You can put the Bible down. You know what somebody said? Preachers are just motivational speakers now.
It's a fact.
Shit like that.
The preachers ain't preaching. They motivational speakers.
They got they making shit out of, they making a mockery of teaching the word. A mockery. All these stunts and all this other shit, it's a mockery. Like the word ain't enough. Now, Rel, look at this, right? You know, we say progress, but then it's the ill shit. And I've heard this several times. I want a God-fearing man, but not one of the Israelite brothers, though. They too serious. They too extreme. What you mean, they love God too much? See, that's the shit that give me cause for pause. That's the shit that scuff my Timbs. You know what I mean? Maybe that's a sidebar. It's just a thought I had in my head. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's the lukewarmness, right?
Yeah. Maybe
it's
that's a side conversation. I apologize.
Perfect.
Right. So, this was gonna be a little harsh, but when Shad said that, because I know this is an uncomfortable conversation about families not getting together.
Mm-hmm.
I typed in the chat because we're no longer willing to go back home for Thanksgiving to sit at the table with the uncle that molested us, with the mama that abused us. With these adults that literally made our lives a living hell, gave us so much toxicity and abuse. We ain't willing to do that no more.
Yeah.
Some of us ain't even trying to celebrate these bullshit ass holidays where you talking about you marking shit on sale that was overpriced in the first fucking place.
Perfect.
I'm saving my Christmas money. Fuck your turkey. Fuck is you celebrating coming here and killing people and taking their land? And we gonna all come over and keep on feeding that negative, dark ass energy that you came over here and brought America and what you done to our people. We gonna celebrate that shit. So many people are breaking from that. So no, right now our family dynamics may not look at it, but how many of us gonna have to walk away from that trauma and that bondage and the ways that people think? So many of us don't want to understand. We're so quick to talk about the hypersexuality that we are having right now with Gen X and Gen Alpha and Gen Z and Listen, these people was taken advantage of. We don't want to talk about the PDF philia that was going on in the Black community and how many people have them stories of being protected. And more, we always want to highlight what was happening to the girls and not talking about what happening to the boys. Which is why we can't never talk about when leaving the Black church. Why? Because so many, we got lawsuits from the Catholic Church, we got lawsuits from the Christmas church, where people are coming up talking about what happened to our little boys when you left them with the clergy, when you left them with the men of God.
Wow.
But you want to talk about homosexuality and you want to talk about hypersexuality when you was abusing your fucking kids. And what stays in this house, what goes on in this house, what stays in this house, these family secrets. People going to therapy, working that shit out, and they ain't going back through them doors of abuse no more. So yeah, don't think that it's not progress that we ain't got 50 people at grandma's house no more. Because we've been having bigger fish to fry. And the grease stay hot over here. But that ain't pretty. I think
Shit like that.
A lot of times we not seeing us as progress because it ain't pretty.
Perfect.
It being pretty. We got to get shit done. Cause shit was wrong.
Perfect.
And we clearing all this shit up. We not doing this at all. And even when we left the churches, let's talk about this, because we're gonna talk about this. We're gonna talk about the polites. We're gonna talk about the Rashad Jamals. We're gonna talk about the conscious community that the moment that Black people left Christianity, jumped in with this spookism and this fucking occultism and all of this other shit, so that you could lead women into cults and abuse them. So that you can abuse children, so that you can take the lostness and the ignorance of your own people and you jump on the fucking bandwagon to rightly exploit them. Because how many times we're gonna have to keep on pointing out that some of these niggas is working for them people.
Perfect.
They got contracts to take us down right there. We already lost and confused and trying to come away from white Jesus, and they got so many here trying to sign you up for so many Bitcoin courses, so many cryptocurrency courses, trying to fix your credit, ain't doing nothing but scamming you. I want y'all to understand as a people what we actually going through, because even when we get the mind of let's go to the next level, nigga, we ain't Egyptian.
Perfect. Perfect.
But they gonna rob you blind trying to teach you comedic science. Why? To keep you distracted, right? To keep you dissociated, because reality fucking sucks for us a lot of times when we have to really face the reality of what we go through on a consistent basis and what the history of what we've been going through in this country. That's a hard reality to face a lot of times, knowing the shit that we got to go through in this country, and we want to disassociate. We want to disassociate so quick that we'll be talking about the fucking Anunnaki and the angels and the aliens coming. The fuck? The aliens ain't gonna pay your bills. The aliens ain't came, got your ancestors. All the shit we've been through, the aliens. I will fuck some aliens up right now, nigga. We didn't got here so far. Fuck is you gonna do? We don't need Wakanda, no. We needed Wakanda a long time ago. What is your aliens going to do? What is your Anunnaki going to? What is the stars and the ships and the moon? What is for what? If them niggas did dropped us off, nigga, sayonara. Don't come back after we fix shit. How you feel if you go somewhere and it's a cleanup job, everybody's supposed to get paid, niggas leave you get this bitch spotless, all you gotta do is sweep, and niggas come back trying to help. Put my fucking broom down.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Shit. You ain't getting what I work for. This my shit.
Perfect.
All the way to hip hop.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
With African Bambaataa.
No,
Diddy. R. Kelly. Exploitation of your people. Abuse of the children. Abuse of the women. And we're going to let that shit slide, all in the name of entertainment. The bigger thing about how we got into this music thing, as gifted as the people we are, so from all the way from soul, all the way from Motown, huh? People that can act, people that can sing, people that can rap, a talented group of people in our genes. They couldn't bury that, they couldn't kill us that, but got us signing debt contracts. Putting us in 380s. Fuck a 360. These niggas. This nigga Diddy had people signing contract that said you will be famous, but you will never make $1.
Yeah.
You promised fame, not fortune. So they trying to do something positive, but you're gonna exploit them. You're gonna shelve the positive rappers, take that shit out, and if you got a positive message, we're gonna shelve you and we're gonna push the toxic shit. But ain't nobody gonna make no money. That's what you're gonna do to your own people. People get up, the leaders get up, they kill us. Here go another thing. We 2020, we in the 2020s. Black Lives Matter. We love that hashtag because we don't want to see us dying in the streets. Black Lives Matter because we want to see us do better. just for niggas to play on our hurt, just a nigga to play on our grief, niggas to play on our pain, to take our money and do what the fuck they wanted to do with it. We out there marching. We out there donating. We out there congregating. That's progress, but we keep on getting exploited. And we keep talking about who knows. These motherfuckers know they be evil from the jump. It all sound good when we want to get on the wagon because in our hearts, we want better for our people. And they take us wanting better for our people and use that. They use our love for each other. They use and exploit the fuck out of that to destroy us. We ain't as lost as niggas want to say we is. The Black Panther Party, as much as it dwindled, right? Mm-hmm. As much as the leaders was corrupt, they had leaders corrupt, they had niggas working with the police, take other people down. People wanted to feed their communities. People wanted to protect their communities. You gotta keep throwing salt in the game. Because all of these leaders, all of these things, they found so many ways to expose our leaders. Bill Cosby putting out fucking movies where we have doctors and lawyers on TV with families that's in the upper class. We don't have to see black people downtrodden to give us a better image, giving us shows about college. But hey, we can't let that greatness live too long. I don't think we understand a lot of times how much we fighting. How much a lot of us are agents within our own community, thinking that we look like just because we got this color skin that we for our people, and it's a lot of agents working against us. But like I said, if we all start loving each other tomorrow, HAMP, them niggas still gonna be over there trying to fuck us up. Perfect. They ain't gonna be done. Oh, they love each other. They're group. Niggas gonna get extra security.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
You built your homes. You built your towns. You built your wealth. You built your banks. Them niggas keep coming destroying it. You built your image. You built your family. We in the best time now. We healing and we ain't taking no bullshit. We ain't hearing nothing. They ain't got nothing I say that a motherfucker can't Google and fact check. We fact check each other all the time. That ain't right. That ain't right. That ain't right. We used to be a people who had to take whatever the fuck somebody told us and go.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
We ain't that no more. Like that. We get to the root of everything. Hey, you start talking too negatively about the community, man. Where your grandma from? Jamaica?
Like
yeah,
that.
that's what I'm talking about.
That.
Shut the fuck up.
Like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Get to the back of the line.
We
doing DNA checks.
Shit like that.
Where your lineage come from? You talking like a op.
Perfect.
Where you from?
Shit like that.
Never mind.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
that. You don't know about football. Don't talk about football.
Perfect.
Talk to the game. But you gonna sit in the stands, nigga. Go get your terrible towel. Perfect. Wave in the stand. You ain't coming on the field.
Perfect.
We real about who can be on our field these days. We want you to be thorough. We want you to really be who you say you is, and we gonna combat that shit every time. We want you to live that, and that's a fucking amazing place for us to be, HAMP.
Shit like that. Shit
that's
like
progress.
Shit like that.
Yo, I was on this panel, right? And I'm talking about I just came from Barbados, and the absence of their culture is easily seen, right? Stevie Wonder could see that they have displaced their culture for the sake of $1, right? They've sold their country for the sake of $1. The East Indian man is in power, right? We were driving with a driver. He's like, look it, that's a parliamentar's house or whatever, one of the senators, so to speak. And they out there in the yard having a party, and it's all East Indians. Big houses, fancy cars, the nicer part of the strip that we were on, they were owning it, And so I'm just simply articulating what I saw, coupled with what the people that lived there were also telling me, And so the girl's from Jamaica, and she's like, we're meeting ignorance with ignorance. Your comments were ignorant, right? And then she starts talking about Barbados and how the culture's somewhere, right? And then she makes a mistake, right? Trying so hard to befuddle me, right? To retort me. She makes a mistake. One, she used the word ignorant, and I'm saying, okay, maybe not to know, right? Because I was just gathering intel. But then she says Negril, interestingly enough. However, Negril's in Jamaica, right? So I said, Negril's in Jamaica, right? He's like, yeah. I said, okay. I just said it out loud so everybody can understand. She conflated places. My wife's father is from Manchester, you know? So then she had to take a pause because she slowly but surely realized I'm not speaking from a place of, you know what I mean? Tether this, tether that, right? You know, Israelites, you know, we know our people are from a bunch of different places, right? My wife's mom is from here. So then I simply walked it down pretty casually, you know? But in that instance, you would have been like, what the fuck? Wait, where your daddy from? Because why you not just taking the information, right? Based on my anecdotal experience coupled with intel that I got from the people who live there. But instead, because she got on this high horse, there should have been a woman up there, right? Which, because it would have been better suited if you would have kicked the fucking teeth in. Perfect. You know? Now I retorted how I needed to, and it was easily seen, right? The attack didn't work, but nonetheless, you know, I wish I said, let me bring Sherelle here to put the big hand on. Perfect. Damn, man. Interesting.
You know, last night, Omar had us telling origin stories, right? That's his thing. We want to get to know you. We don't want you cosplaying. We want to know who you are. And Reese said he grew up Arabian Muslim, right? So
in Muslim,
you know,
what?
He grew up Muslim. I about to say
Reese?
Arabian. Yeah. Right? So Omar texted him. Omar said, give me your something. It's something that they're supposed to be able to recite, right?
Uh-huh.
And he recites it. He don't do it perfectly, take him a time, but he say it, right?
Uh-huh.
And Omar say, you're not cosplaying. Because every you know what I'm saying? So and then Reese said some dumb shit like they probably think I was speaking Chinese. Nigga. What do you think about black people? He asked you to say some Muslim shit. You start speaking Arabic and you think we thought you was speaking Chinese, nigga? You thought we was
Put him in the
thinking
fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yo, all he had to do was just let it marinate. He had to do it. Yo, all he had to do was let it live. That's it.
I ain't never seen a Chinese Muslim.
Yo, like it be that part, right? It just be like you just take it too far, right? Like you don't gotta just good job, right? Mm-hmm. You got the stamp of approval, right? Save that last part. You know what I mean? You over pursuing unnecessarily. Kelvin with the fat house says, break it down, y'all. Salute. Vet life in the building. Perfect. The 20 ball says, salute DJ Hamp and Rel. Rel stall him out. Perfect. Straight fuego. Li with the 20 ball. Perfect. Says, great show as always, DJ Hamp and the beautiful Sherelle.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Li, salute my G. Where we going with it, bro?
Okay, yeah. So, I mean, you could drop the link if you want to.
Okay.
But I think that's just, my overall statement. Okay, so this is my metaphor. Work with me.
Yeah, let me take this walk with you.
We would never judge fish on how to fly.
Yes. Unless it's flying fish.
Yeah, flying fish?
Barbados, that's their national fish.
That flying fish?
It's that fish that you see jump out the water, that's all.
Oh, okay. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because you understand that in my habitat, right? Because a lot of the part of the conversation what Lee was saying was like, white people are better because they came and took your resources. And somebody said, well, we already had our resources. We're fish. We don't give a fuck what you do. And not to mention, birds eat fish.
Yeah.
If they can catch them in their element. If they can catch you, if they can catch them out the water, you good as gone. That don't make the fish weak. They don't talk about who the fish is in the sea. Them orcas still big mama in that ocean. Ain't nobody fucking with them. They say the orca's predator is humans. We the apex predator. They move around that ocean, no problem. Intelligent, smart, moving. Don't nobody fuck with them. They ain't weak. Cause humans be on some other shit. Why we keep judging people? We not even like them. We fish and they birds. We don't even thrive in the same element. If we want a bird, we put it in a cage because it'll fly away to its element. If we want a fish, we got to makeshift an aquarium. We got to put it in a bowl. We got to put water. We got to bring the fucking beach to our house to put aquarium and fish in there. For them to survive, we got to take them out of the natural thing. So why are we judging them on what they is after you take them out their environment? It's a bad comparison. Because just like birds eat fish, them people are cannibals. That's not shit we do.
Wow.
They ain't who we are. We ain't came out caves. So stop trying to, you come from the Most High. Fuck as you keep comparing yourself to the devil kids for. Nigga, we ain't the same.
Wow. Perfect.
This ain't who we supposed to be. They don't make us less than. These niggas ain't got nowhere else to go. They got a heady heaven here.
Perfect.
This shit is survival for them. We been here. We always gonna be here. We the beginning, the last, the end. We ain't going nowhere. So think about that when they talk about building the backs. As a collective of the world, we understand that building on the backs of us is how the world is going to be able to be stable. You know why? Because the strongest part of any house is the foundation.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Strongest part of anything is the foundation. Your foundation weak, it ain't gonna stand nothing. We that shit, man.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
You might as well be always talking about what the white man created. What did the black people give you? Civilization, nigga. You're welcome.
Perfect.
Everything you see, every person you see, come from the originals.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
What's a glimpse in time to motherfuckers who eternal?
Perfect. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
That's all I'm saying. We don't have our conversations all we want to. We can collab. Y'all can do whatever y'all want. We know y'all love y'all white people. Marry them. Just stay faithful. You might lose your job. Stop comparing the fish to the all this other shit. Ain't got shit to do with us.
Perfect.
We need to be more focused on us, and we are focused on us. We got the most millionaires. We got the most billionaires. We getting these we running these numbers up. The families may not be big, but they getting healthier. And that's what matters. They getting healthier. We cleaning our minds out. It ain't no better time than now. Don't let them distract you from that. Don't let them get you so caught up in the past or so caught up in the future that you forget what the fuck we supposed to be doing now. Because the distractions how they get us every time. Ain't no better time than now. We the people of now. We respect our ancestors and what they give. We love them. Thank you. It's our time now. Move out the way. And we putting belt to ass. We ripping down your systems. Fuck your God. Fuck your religion. Fuck all the lies that you told. You're going to have to prove something. Show us your work.
Support the show, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Duke was popping with the $5 says, I love all black people, all black folk, diaspora. But we are at the point that we gotta have the proverbial war right now, quick before we unify again. Too much damage done to ignore. Damn. Yeah, I understand it, man. You gotta duke it out so people understand the hierarchy and know what's what. Once we got a common ground of understanding, right, and we remove the disrespect and the down talk and acting like people are better, right? You know, because they come from a country, they know where they come from, you know, all that other shit. Once that dissipates, then we can say, okay, now let's work. You know, there's been plenty of times, Sherelle, people come into the gym and they think they know how to fight because they went on YouTube University. And so oftentimes you got to humble them. And then once they get humble, right, when they really get in that ring and get that fire, then they calm their ass down. And now we can teach them. You know what I'm saying? Now we could work. Oh, you watching, you hitting that heavy bag ain't the same. You know, now once they got the understanding that they are novice and they don't know, now we can work together. Now they the best sparring partner ever. You know?
And you know something else? People who on their shit and willing to do their shit, they carry themselves in a certain way, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think a lot of times people want to critique and give hateful critiques at that and criticize us and criticize the community. But we got to just really start asking people, what you doing? What you doing? Because don't use the past or the system or anything else. Don't use that as an excuse. Because if we cleaned up, then we can make demands.
Yeah.
Right? So if you know that you want to throw orange peelings on the ground and not brush your teeth, I don't want to hear shit else from you. About no nothing. I want to be lazy. I'm comfortable with what I got. I don't want to. Then you don't get the fucking critique no more. Shut up.
Yeah. See, that's Yeah, somebody was saying that the vitriol, the essence, the energy that comes with the critique, the critique needs to be assessed. Right? You come in with a critique, constructive criticism, I understand that. You come on some hate and shit, right? Some better than thou shit. Niggas could hear that. And you're gonna check that. It's gonna get checked accordingly. After we get checked, if you understand why the checking happened, we can finish the conversation. But there's been a lot that been ignored, you know, and it continues to be ignored even by us about things that have been overcome, right? Because we have a measuring stick, a measuring rod that it has no like what how do you quantify what's good? You know?
Yeah.
Like,
And you got to put that skin in the game. A lot of people don't want to even show up to that gridiron. But like I said, that's good. And you know, hey, we gonna fact check all that shit you say. That make people who ain't got a lot of shit to say not to come over here. I ain't gonna say no names. I know people don't touch this panel because they feel like it's polished. It's too polished. People tell me that all the time. Coming by HAMP, it ain't. You can't just come over there and be an asshole. You can't just come over there and talk out your ass. So that may mean we don't have a panel full of motherfuckers with no cameras on saying anything, right?
Yeah.
But the substance.
That's interesting. You know, you told me that before. Like, it's interesting, but we understand it though.
Mm-hmm.
But now hey, that fucking the social media fast, nigga. Yeah.
Perfect.
That social media fast. Go ahead, call my wife real quick. That social media fast rally. Yeah, that's it. Hold on. Well, I dropped the link for him. Yo, Reaper, I just dropped the link. I think Reaper came late, but he has several retorts to what's being said. You know, he got a lot of. So I'm trying to understand what he's saying. So we trying to get to the
I ain't
bottom
seen him
of
in a
it,
long time.
huh?
I ain't seen him in a long time. Month of
Yeah,
Sundays, like you
nigga,
said.
Reaper been busy.
It be
I'm trying
like
to
that.
understand what he's saying because I think it's disingenuous, right?
Mm-hmm.
To say you have to recreate infrastructure essentially, right? You have to have access to certain things for what you're saying to have merit,
Mm-hmm.
right? That makes no sense. White people weren't the only people that created this infrastructure. The reason
Mm-hmm.
why America is so great is because we have so many people working towards a goal. I get it. They always put their name on it, right? Jefferson Highway and this, that, and the third. But it's a lot of people in place with ideas putting this shit together.
Mm-hmm.
You know, as an example, a black man created a color monitor. How valuable is that to the computer age? You know, but we always act like it's just one person, you know? So now that we understand there's a construct that is in place that wasn't created for us, and there's been at several turns they try to slow us down. And it has worked. But like you said, we understand that it has worked, right? And now we're Jesus ain't black, right? And there's a whole lot of stuff being overcome, you know, fan base as an example, just as a social media outlet, you know. I own a business, right? You are owner operator, you own a business. Tiff had her own business, right? She now stays at home, right? Because she's been, you know, from her family just continuing to rise up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so now that we're inside of a construct, we exploit it just like everybody else does. You're
Mm-hmm.
not going to create your own currency now. You're not going to create your own supply chains around it. It's difficult. But now that we're in it, right? Now we exploit it. Every
Mm-hmm.
single tax code, every single tax benefit, you know, where you create your businesses at. New Mexico is very soft on small business. Texas is great for small business. How are you getting taxed, right? Who are you hiring? You know, who are you giving benefits and opportunities to? Because now we're inside of a system. So now that
Mm-hmm.
we're inside of the system, let's make the most of it, right? And so to say that everything has to be separate for us to be successful is disingenuous.
Yeah. And
You
and
know,
that's the thing, because right, like Asians, they in the system, but they having their way with this bitch. And they're a lesser minority than us. So don't tell us what we can't do. There's no way, and I think we have low self-esteem sometimes. It's no way you can look at all the fucking hurdles that we didn't have to jump over and then open your mouth and talk about what we can't do. You talking about what's impossible. You know what's impossible, Hamp? Everything you see right now at one fucking point. 30 years
yeah.
ago, everything you see right now motherfuckers would have swore to God it was impossible.
Yeah.
We ain't
100%.
showed y'all enough that we make the impossible possible every time, and we gonna keep doing it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, you know, when they say it's just odd, like, and Saint said it on the show, right? Like Ben Carson, right? Conjoined twins. Do you know what that does for medicine and surgery, right? Like, do you know how often that's studied over and over without the twins inseminating? That's uberly important to push medicine further. The fact that he attempted it and was successful. That's studied forever by neurologists and surgeons, right? And now medicine has become better for it. You know? Blood plasma, right? As an example. A black man figured out how to preserve blood plasma during World War II so that people can get transfusions with the blood they needed. He figured out how to keep it viable while it was being transported. Right? Do you know what that does for medicine? Do you know what that does for the United States during the war? Right? But he's not by himself. There's a team of people, but he has the idea, right? And therefore gets the credit. You know, but we act like people aren't involved in these things happening. It's
Exactly.
because we ignorant to the information.
And that's what I'm saying. We have information at the source of our fingertips now. We're in the information age. We don't have those excuses no more. So if you want to try to make it seem like, okay, like if blacks from 60 years ago be like, well, we couldn't read, I understand you couldn't read. But now I don't want to hear them ignorant ass excuses, man. Go research how you research everything else, how you know all the highlights, how you know whatever you into, how you went look that up, go look it up. And come back when you got your shit together. Because we don't want to hear that shit when you just spreading lies and you spreading misinformation. We don't want to hear that shit because we know Henrietta Lacks exist. So I don't give a fuck what you talking about who a doctor right now. Let's talk about who sells really push medicine to this day. Let's talk about who y'all was experimenting on every time y'all was even to do this.
Now watch this. Sherelle, do we need to fix the violence in our community?
Yes.
Do we need to fix how black women are seen based on conduct?
Yes.
Did Henrietta Lacks still do her thing?
Yes.
It's fucking simple. I mean, niggas acting like ignoring shit. No, we having a conversation about what's dope. You allowed to have that conversation. Yeah, man. Did you grab the phone? It was ringing. The 504 number? No, I didn't grab it. Hold on. What's up, Tiff?
Man, I had to come up here and tell my girl really she was cooking today. You preached a good word. You know, this is my kind of carrying on.
He was in the room.
Thank you, sister. Because we be up here swinging for our lives. For the past couple of weeks, when I'm telling you from Shad coming up, when y'all had y'all show last Tuesday, calling out these old ridiculous stats, making people stand by what they're saying. If HAMP with this, if you don't know football, don't talk. Like that's where we are right now. If you don't know what you're talking about, it's okay to say you don't know. And it's very clear that a lot of black people don't know about black folks, but it's some people that benefit off of blackness that don't know nothing about it. If your folks came here in 1965 or you part of that 1980s wave and you didn't do your due diligence, because I don't know an American that's going to go to no foreign country and not understand the rules and the people. So how welcoming were we that you don't even know about us, but you benefit? I wouldn't dare go to Jamaica and talk shit. Oh, here we go.
Well, what's good, baby? What's shaking?
It was good. Is it lagging?
No.
Am I lagging? All right.
No.
All right. It's good.
I know you on break. What's goody?
Chill, man. I just listened and maybe I came in too late. I was just trying to listen to the conversation. So I ain't attacking nobody. You know what I'm saying? But
well, what were you trying to say, Reaper? Maybe we can help you get clarification.
Because I was just trying to ask, like, what was the topic at first, right? Then I hear the tether thing, and then the whole thing of we built this foundation, even if they mistreat blah blah, will always be foundation. So I just want to get clarity on what the topic was. I think it connected to. I think I saw a clip from Asuta Lapeef. You were on Lapeef. I don't know. I don't know what the day was. Maybe yesterday or 2 days or whatever. It was a clip, and I think you guys were talking about the same kind of thing, talking about that video with FBA versus the African dude that was on there. So I don't know, maybe connect to that. But I came in late, so I ain't trying to attack nobody. Just want to understand what you guys are talking about.
Yeah, the thing is, nobody even used the word tether, did they? She said when people have an outlook that is negative entering a conversation, she's like, hold on. Where your daddy from? And then if they daddy from somewhere else, not here, now we're trying to figure out what's the reason behind the negative criticism. Because there's a difference between negative and constructive. So then we're trying to assess it. What's your intention? It's hard to determine intention, but if people indeed try to, and if they can't acknowledge the conversation as being had, why? So she was just highlighting the progress that has been made that's ignored. As an example, most black people now know Jesus ain't white. Would you agree? What you think?
Yeah, I would think. I don't know if it's just now. I think I've heard that for a little while now, but yeah, I would say
10
today's
years?
ages. Yeah, I'd probably say like like 10
Yeah, probably
years.
about 10 years. Yeah, that's recent. You know what I'm saying? Just in
That's
terms
okay,
of,
fair enough. Yeah.
yeah. That's quite progressive because that shit crazy. White Jesus everywhere. Um, what was the other thing you had mentioned? Because Reaper missed some of it.
Okay. Just like questioning the leadership and the different things where we've been led astray, and just making sure that we get access to information and being able to check that. So those are just strides that we came. Of course, breaking from toxic family members, breaking from certain traditions like just Christmas, Thanksgiving, all of these different traditions and things that we supposed to be celebrating. We've broken from all of that. So we're progressing. It's just not pretty right now, but we actually are making strides to be better than the people of the past.
I actually think it is pretty. I think I forgot what episode you had. I couldn't participate, but it was damn, was it like a black fatigue episode or some crap you had? Not crap, excuse me. Episode you had. It was something to that effect. Or it was like this Friday, some whatever you had this Friday, whatever, right? And I brought up that same point, Sherelle, where it's like the fact that people are panicking and they're bringing up the same talking points you've had back in the days when you had Geraldo and Donahue 30 years ago about race, and they don't really have anything to really talk about. Even some of the talking points are fading away. So I actually think development is actually strong, right? You look at crime in some of these major cities, they're significantly down versus 20, 30 years ago, right? For instance, New York used to be called a crime city capital, oh, the murder capital. Nothing happens in New York City now, right? For the most part, right? A lot of major cities, LA, crime has gone down since the crack era, 80s, 90s, you know what I'm saying? So I think a lot of times, whether it's to have a topic to talk about, we try to take a snapshot of what things are versus taking a full lens of what they've been. And you'll find like so many things have changed. Real quick, I don't want to blabber on. For instance, you talk about the so-called drug epidemic. When I was growing up, it was there. It was say no to drugs. It was, pull your pants up by the bootstraps. Now that, despite the fact that drug abuse rates have been historically the same between whites and black, even though I would say it's skewed because blacks have been over police, whites haven't. Now that conversation doesn't even come up anymore with black people because white people are deservedly so the face of drug abuse, right? So I think there's a lot of progress made, and I wish some of these points, not attacking you or anybody, I just wish sometimes we would focus more about those trends and the growth that we've had versus, okay, let's go to Chicago and look at what, O Block is doing. Like, come on, that's bullshit. So I actually agree with Sherelle's point.
Yeah, that's her overarching premise.
Mm-hmm. So, and that's even that, like, We don't really have crackheads like that.
It's not even
You know what I'm
fashionable to do
saying?
crack.
Like that's the main reason why somebody was just, I think it was 21 Savage just had an interview. He was like, "What you gonna force people on crack? You ain't gonna make money selling crack like you used to do in the fucking 80s. Why? Because it ain't a bunch of people looking for crack. That wave came and it
A
went,
bunch of black people. Ain't a bunch of black people. My bad, I mean country. I said ain't a bunch of black people looking for crack. There's still white people smoking crack. It's
You know
all
what I'm
body
saying?
in New York.
I mean, within our community, that's when we care.
Right.
But just the transition of where would we be without that crack epidemic as a people? So to understand that we can finally keep our head above water with that, knowing what we was drowning in that bullshit. That shit disappeared a whole generation of us. And that's not progress.
And then you don't even talk about before that was a heroin epidemic, and that was born from the Vietnam War and the close down of a lot of the manufacturing cities and whatnot, Detroit and whatnot. So I think that people should, not you, I'm just saying in general, people should be highlighting that, right? When people say, "Oh, black fatigue," it's like for all things that black people overcome with very little help from the government, it's fairly.
Can we also make the
You saying
correction that
something? My bad.
Yeah, I just wanted to make the
Reaper
correction.
talking though. Reaper talking that talk.
No, I mean, hey,
Go ahead.
I'm just saying I want us to make sure that we use black fatigue appropriately, because it's stuff like that where we let people take words that mean something to black people and completely change the meaning. Black fatigue is after a book, and she's talking about the fatigue that Black Americans experience by living in a colonized society. That's us being tired. We got white fatigue. What is it? Arctic Chucky tiredness. Like, no, stop using our shit. And that's what I'm talking about with gatekeep. Like, if you're gonna use black fatigue, use it in the proper setting. If not, I'm checking you. You don't have black fatigue. Black people have black fatigue. Period.
And I agree. I mean, that's a different. I was using the context of the people complaining about, not like but I agree with you.
Yeah, Reaper, you were using it how it's most often used. Yeah,
right.
And I'm saying it's something that simple that we let people take our shit and change the meaning. Every time somebody use something whack or weird, you gotta call it for what it is.
Yeah,
it ain't what it means.
Yeah, I think it's normal now though that when people hear it, it's being used as people are tired of black people. Most, like probably 99% of the time.
And black people need to say that's not how you use that term until they stop saying it.
Well, but here's the thing, Tiff. That's I guess a point that Cheryl made earlier that I kind of disagree with. Where, and I'm paraphrasing, so I apologize if I get it wrong, but it was along the lines of we are the foundation, whether they appreciate blah blah, and not say blah blah like you weren't saying anything, but it was like we're okay with being a foundation if we don't get the credit, and I think that's the wrong way to put it. If you don't want people to be able to, I'm gonna say use terms, but take things that you've created, you have to find a way to own and monetize it, right? And keep it to yourselves, right? And that takes gatekeeping, that takes enforcing the culture, things of that nature, right? So, like, for instance, people getting mad at Beyonce with the whole country thing, blah, blah. Maybe go back in the day, the term cowboy was a black term. White people were called cowhands. Black people were called cowboys. But because black people made it cool, now everybody wants to call themselves a cowboy, and they think they own that culture. But where are the producers, where are the owners who own country music, who own that image? You know what I'm saying? That should have been something that black people, and not to attack Sherelle, but I think too many times black people feel good like, yo, I got a dribble crossover, man. I can create another dribble crossover versus let me own the league that shows you the dribble crossover. So you know it comes from me. And if you want to participate in it, you can. You can license it. We'll license it to you. We'll give you whatever for a little time, but you can't own it. That's where I was coming from. Not attacking Sherelle.
But that wasn't what I was trying to convey. I was just trying to convey that
okay, my bad.
There was nothing strong enough that they could build their foundations on.
Right, but
So I
right.
just want
That's
us to
true. But then why
understand
keep
that. But no, I get that, right? Because that's what I fight for is that. But I'm telling you, if we couldn't, if we think that we can turn it around and put the world on their backs, there ain't gonna be a world.
Hold on. Reaper, she's actually was doing what you saying, because people will say these other races just built everything from scratch. But in actuality, there was a foundation laid that they were able to build upon. So she's
right,
actually highlighting the fact that, hey, no, don't forget about this segment of people that contributed here. You see, so it's actually aligned with what you're saying. Don't let them just gloss over the shit and just take it. Nah, if that's our shit that was created by black people, like i.e., like cowboys, let it be known. So she actually
right, right,
said what you saying.
right. I don't know. I don't know. We have the dogma as something that like makes us want to do it because it's almost like I'll speak for you guys, FBA. I'll delineate myself, whatever. FBAs or whatever, black people, whatever. Black black people are very talented, and I think that too many times they rest on that talent, and it's like I can do it again. I don't have to control. I know what she's saying, like, yo, make sure they know it. But like the only way you can really make sure somebody knows that you created something is by owning it. So every time they click on it, every time they want to look at it, they have whether they like you or not, they have to click on it and give you money, give you AdSense, give you whatever to view whatever the hell it is or participate in whatever the hell you have. I don't know if we have that
So
mindset
Reaper,
to do it because we're so talented. It's like, yeah, I don't care. I'm gonna do this tomorrow. I got this talent in my blood. Meanwhile, the other people are watching, they're like, wow, I can never be that, but I want some of that. So their mindset is to let me control that because I can never create on my own. So I don't know. It's just
Reaper,
I don't know.
what you said it's a twofold. So one,
And you know which
owning
people
our
I'm talking about, right, Ham? All right, I'm gonna shut up. My bad,
Yeah.
Tim. Go ahead,
one,
Tim.
it's like owning what we create, but two, one of the things that black people continue to set the culture is because our culture moves. So when you look at other people, they're very traditional based. We have our tradition, but then we'll update it. And because we're always moving forward, that's why we stay being the wave. If you think you're gonna take something, black people like, okay, bet. Now we're gonna do this.
Well,
now do we need to
but
monetize our things? Absolutely. But black people being creative is one of the reasons why we thrive. You're not gonna stop our creativity. Two things can
Tiff, okay.
we have an ownership in what we make and we can continue to move forward.
But Tiff, here's the thing though. Here's where I disagree. You don't even own, and I'm saying for Black Americans, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't even own the manifestations that everybody's trying to copy off of. You could look throughout time of music, for instance, right? When rappers wanted to change and be political, whatever, they
Mm-hmm.
couldn't. The people that you sell your wares to, these beautiful wares, song, dance, all this stuff throughout time, they package it, license it, and they put out to the masses what they want to see. So you, Tiff, if you went from being a sexy red artist, say you're a sexy red, you want to change to be a positive person now, and you got all that influence, you can't push that. When Rihanna was saying free, whatever, they told her, So you're only allowed to push a certain image, so you still don't even own that. You got
No.
people that don't look like you who are running Apple Music, running this corporation where your music is great and you're getting paid now finally a penny off the dollar for your music. Meanwhile, they're making $300 million a year and pumping out whatever they want to push out. So do you truly own that?
Are you at work right now?
Yeah, I'm about to go to work. Yeah, I'm downstairs.
Do you own the company that you
No,
work
I don't.
for? You own what you own your company, right?
Yeah.
Sherelle, you own your company, right? I own an LLC. So out of the 4 people up here, the FBAs own our businesses. So the mistakes that happened before, that's not happening.
Is that music? We talking about art and music that people follow?
Everything changes. So are you going to say
Tiff. My point was.
Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all this.
You're trying to make an argument.
Let's go ahead and slow the argument down, right? Because what's being articulated is important. So let me just show y'all this. Hit the like button, support the stream. Let me show y'all this real quick. Y'all remember this? So this white girl is named Janelle Sinbad or something, and the girl on the left is the one who actually created this line dance. But the white girl went viral for the line dance and has been monetizing it overwhelmingly. This is just the line dance. And the black girl is the one that created it.
Mhm.
So now she gets the credit. Now this the black girl here who created
This
it.
Morgan Wallen line dance. Yeah, she made it. This is the originator. Tiana 2020 on TikTok, on YouTube. Yeah, she made this line dance. She's the originator. So y'all go show her some love. Go follow her YouTube, follow her TikTok. Run it up for her. Yeah. Fire. Yeah.
Help. Progress. Back in the day, they would have let that white girl whitewash that dance so quick. Boy, them motherfuckers on TikTok will get you together real quick. Hey, no, it ain't. No, it ain't. No, it's not. And no. No, fuck. No. No. We ain't going 3 centuries thinking that a white girl made this dance. That's progress. That's progress. And so many artists are going independent right now.
Mhm.
Right? The independent wave is actually much bigger. People are not so inclined to signing 360 deals or bad deals. The most people that you could get to sign them bad deals are people who they ain't even got no talent. They making shift these artists. They made the city girls. Somebody wrote the lyrics, wrote the songs, taught them how to dance, taught them how to sing, bought the body. They building these people. They buying bodies and then creating artists. But actual artists are being more comfortable being independent.
Yeah, the independent thing is not easy, you know. There's a lot of like production and things that is certainly missing. You have a couple sensations, but there's so much money being with the labels, you know. There's so much vetting of the process too, being with the labels, and then distribution. You know, distribution is the key. Um, it seems like it's easier to get it distributed on Apple Music, but you know what never happens for the independent artists? It never, they're never on the what people are listening to list. You ever notice that? It ain't no independence up there. What just dropped? It ain't no independence up there. It's the people that the labels that are a part of the label. So it's still, you know, way less traction. You know,
And
like there's only
they
one Chief
started
Keef, you know.
and they started
But
acquiring some of the independent distributors, right? Like they're
yeah,
consolidating a few of them, right? So
yep, they can follow it. Like there's a very few Chief Keefs, Bobby Schmurder, you know. It's like they caught on to that. So now they offer these guys $1 million to sign, 300,000 to produce the project, right? 200,000 for marketing, you know, 100,000 for distribution. Now, boom, they may walk away with 100,000, but they only own 20% of that. 20 cents off of every dollar, right? But it's just initially to have a promo run is super expensive. So they get people with that because people still coming out of, you know, underserved areas in which $1 million looks great, you know. And the 360 deal say this deal exists in perpetuity in the universe. They make sure to put universe so nowhere you can go to where they not getting that percentage. And when Little Yachty was on the Breakfast Club and said he don't know, because he don't know. It's crazy, man.
when they
Yeah,
could control your sales
they
at the
definitely
door.
They
Okay, my
definitely
bad. Sure.
I'm sorry. They definitely have this kind of head start on industry, right? You know, and then we have to understand, like with us, with the history, that's the number one thing of how they get to wealth is how they control the industries, right? In the game of Monopoly that they played. When we all start playing Monopoly, we all like, oh, I'm gonna get a property, we having fun. But we know one thing: whoever get boardwalk, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. You get boardwalk, the game over, because you're gonna eventually bankrupt everybody. That's just how it goes. So it's like when we're fighting the juggernauts and the systems of people who literally have played real life Monopoly. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think that we can discount that, because them some villainous niggas. That's when we start talking about the principalities and shit like
But
that.
Sherelle, even
Sherelle,
they're 18 to 30, they're what is it, 18 to 30 generations of wealth that's been passed down. And I think when y'all did the show on Friday, Hamp literally talked about like self-made millionaires versus people that are inheriting wealth. And you looking at a people that even from not inheriting wealth to then when the passage with FDR, when the GIs, the largest wealth gap happened when those soldiers came and got homes. Black soldiers didn't get that. So y'all continue to talk about what we don't have, basing it on of people that got 30 generations deep. Like, it's weird to me the way that we gonna size Black people up. Like, niggas sold bad and signed bad deals because people were taking advantage of them. Sherelle just talked about, hell, even Diddy gave people bad contracts. So we're not finna sit up again and play on Black people's top, because I can't stand it where you want to be critical. You benefit off of Black people. Like, that's weird to me. You benefit off the back of us building, and now you talking about what we don't own. What do you own? You're at a job. You don't own that job.
There was a conversation happening. Well, there's a conversation happening, right, Reaper? Salute to Omar. And then people just be saying like, saying y'all always complaining, victim this, that, and the third. And O said something that was dope. He say, ask them to show you their trophies. If you got to start showing trophies, who the victim now? Right? Because they'll dismiss a person's achievements because they recognize a plight. So now if we got to go trophy for trophy, turn out you more of a victim than me. It turns out you haven't amassed anything. You haven't created anything. You don't own anything. You have no assets. Shit hit the fan right now. I got a watch I could sell. And it's just interesting, when we had a conversation, because not coming from that mindset, but we acknowledging plights, and then we are acknowledging triumph too. Like Reaper said, don't let them take that shit from you. That's your shit. Make sure they know it. Make sure they pay you for it. So that's real. You know what I'm saying?
And two things. So to Sherelle's point, I get what you're coming from with these demonic entities and stuff. I know it feels like that, but 1983, man, one of the most underrated movies, War Games. What was the last line of the movie? The only winning move is to not play. So just don't participate in some of these institutions you don't agree with. And that's not just for me, you. That's for a lot of these people. That's what you just said about the independent thing. I know in theory, right? That's the whole point. It's like, all right, I'm gonna just bubble my own stuff. I might have my little cult following. Let me build that up. I may not be a multi billionaire or whatever, but I'll be good and I have ownership of it. And that's what a lot of people are doing. And hopefully, Tiff, you weren't speaking to me, because my point, again, I think you conflate things, right? I was not saying Black. I'm talking about art and culture. And all I'm saying is that I wasn't criticizing FDA. I'm saying you guys make such dope stuff that everyone follows. Just make sure you own it so they can't fuck with you. That was it. I wasn't babbling or disgracing Black people or anything. Every time I come, I don't do that. Like I said, I think I'm not attacking you. I think a lot of people on the FDA side, y'all only have one vision of or majority vision of certain African or whatever people. And there's literally a flip side of other people who fuck with y'all. Like I said, if you come to New York, there are a bunch of businesses that if you walk in, it's black this, black that. You find out who it is. It's a dude from Ghana, it's a dude from Tanzania. And all they do is black this, black that, black this, black that, black this. You walk in, they don't say, oh, are you FBA? It's like, oh, you black? Oh, yeah. And you're a woman? To a bar in Brooklyn, 7BK. If you kept coming in there, Tiff, they'd give you a free drink just because you come in and you support a business. White person works in there and do that. They're not doing that. So I'm just saying, I think there's a flip side to this tether thing. I think maybe you got to open up your eyes to the other side to see other, because
The
I'm not
business
saying
that he
you're,
has, no, the business that he has, is he in a black neighborhood?
yes,
So
largely
he's
black neighborhood. Yes, correct.
so he's benefiting off of black Americans. So thank you for the free drink. Because of me, you have the business.
Tiff, do you know, oh my gosh. So the black people live in that neighborhood. Do you know who can mark off black? It's not just FBA people in New York.
That's fine, but
7BK,
they're not
677
American.
Washington. You got Belizean, you got Panamanian,
Right.
you got Jamaican. I'm
Right.
telling you, I don't know if you, I'm not trying to attack you. I try to go outside when I have time. I don't,
Yeah, no,
these
no.
people
But
don't mention these words, tether, whatever. When you walk in, it
notice
is
what you
black
just
business
said.
is. Go
Notice
ahead.
what you just said. You literally, without doing it, you other black people. So when black Americans are saying, just like you said, Haitian, Belizean, this and that, foundational black Americans are their own ethnic ethnogenesis. That's it. That's all. We're not saying we better. We
So
just saying
Tiff, do
we're
you
not
take,
the
okay,
same.
fair enough. Okay, fair enough. Tiff, do you take back the contributions from Maya Angelou?
Did Maya Angelou benefit from black Americans?
Tiff, can you answer the question? Do you take back the contributions from Maya Angelou, Stokely P. Carmichael, Malcolm X?
Malcolm X is half tether like this. When y'all get into this, trying to dance around it.
Tiff, that's the
dance.
whole.
Let me ask you this.
Tiff, you didn't answer my question. Tiff, no, Tiff. You didn't answer my point.
I don't have to take it away from it. But I'm saying the reason that Maya Angelou was able to be Maya Angelou is because black women got behind her. Wherever she's from, she made it in America, not wherever she's from originally. So if you come here and you benefit off black Americans, then associate yourself with the blackness because you made it here, not
Tiff,
home.
on the flip side, okay, so 2
There
points,
is
Tiff.
no flip side.
No, there is a flip side. This is what I'm
It's
saying.
not.
You got, it's this myopic view of, oh, she came over here. I believe she was born over here. Parents are the
So
ones
then
who
why did you
are
bring
from
it up?
overseas. Because that's my point is that you don't
You were
even
literally
know.
trying to undermine black Americans.
No, I'm not. My point
You
is that
are.
there's a bunch of there's a bunch of contributions that were made. Like you say, tether black people, black Africans, Caribbeans, whatever, tether them from FBA, whatever, right? You don't talk about how FBA have also taken from Africans. I had to go to school and celebrate Kwanzaa. What the fuck is Kwanzaa? Nobody know Africa celebrate Kwanzaa.
Were
You
you
guys got the shikis, but the thing about is
So you
that
didn't want to
back then,
celebrate
hold up,
a
Tiff,
black American created holiday. You don't see the irony. Kwanzaa is created
Tiff,
by
you're not,
black people, and you didn't
Tiff,
want to celebrate it. You just
Tiff,
called
the
it
holiday itself was tethered off of African cultures. That's my point. My point is that there are cross contributions, and you're looking at us, oh, it's only one way. And I'm like, we can literally go back and okay, Tiff. All I'm saying is that in reality, suits a killer Mike, because he mentioned this. People doing business out there, black people, like you guys said. I'm telling you, people are not, what's your delineation? Are you FBA? If you're not, you can't do business here. They're like, oh, you black? Oh, build with us, buy with us, patronize our businesses. That's how they're thinking. So you can stay in your bubble. That's cool if you're doing well. I'm just saying there's a whole nother world out there, because why would I sit up here and not build with people, with like-minded people who look like me, who could be from my same diaspora, whatever, but I'm gonna sit up here and I'm gonna do with other people who don't look like me and ask for their acceptance.
Who's asking for acceptance? And that's the thing. Why do y'all get so offended? Listen, anybody that's saying foundationally black is not saying they're better. I am saying that you culturally get to identify with your culture. FBAs are saying this is our culture and this is our lineage. And we understand that the rest of black society benefits from us. And once it's respected and you say that and stop being so hypercritical, then we can build. But as long as we're going to onesie, twosie it. If you talking to me about a person that built in America, then that person that's Black, they are here because of Black Americans. You were able to come here based off of what we built. If you go back and look at immigration prior to 1930, the top 20 countries were white people. From 1965, when Black people fought for non-white people to be here, that's why you're here. So whoever made it and who's ever in the bodega and who's ever getting success at these businesses, it's because of the foundation of what Black people have done. So what you're talking about in the sense of we need to be paid for it, we need to own it, then yeah, there's going to be this in exchange. You know what? Maya Angelou made it. Everybody else, what are you trying to say? What is your?
You're not listening to what I'm trying to say. I'll leave that point alone because you didn't get it, and now you're trying to go back to
And
that
I
point.
didn't call you a tether either. Like that's where people.
It's fine. It's cool. Tiff. Let me just say one thing about this thing about Black people got to respect or whatever, right? I don't disrespect Blacks, but let me help you out. You don't own the country, so no one has to respect your contributions. Like I said, until you own it, no one has to respect whatever you're doing. So you're never going to get this respect that you're looking for. Because you know why? I could move to O Block today. I could move to Fort Greene Projects today, right? You could talk about, oh, you gotta respect Black African men. A land developer could come in and buy the thing, and now we all move out. So all that respect I paid, where did it go to?
So
where did it go to? That's not to say
saying-
I don't degrade, I don't put down Black people, but to act like I gotta pay some tax, or my people or people from Africa gotta pay a tax to Black people when you don't own the blocks, you don't own the means of production. That's the only way you can ensure people respect you. Hey, you want to live in this neighborhood? Yeah, you got to be a part of this consortium. You got to be a part of this culture. If not, you can't own this. Until then, all this is moot. Even from if there's an African people and they're like, yeah, we run the pink houses, and you don't own the pink houses, I don't have to respect you. Until you own the country, this is what I'm talking about. Until you own the country first, and then people respect you. You don't. Your strife is not with me. Take that up with the governments that hold you down, that say, oh yeah, Black person, let's tear down Seneca Village. Let's tear down Lake Lanier. That's your plight, not with me. Or tethers.
So when you come and you own things, are you building in conjunction with Black Americans? Are you saying let's buy the block together? Are you buying the block and talking about what the Black folks ain't doing?
Tiff, if you don't own the blocks that you're telling and the spaces you're telling Black people have to respect before you could work with them, if you don't own that, then it's up for grabs for it's not yours. Who owns it? Who you paying property taxes to, Tiff? Is it a Black institution? Is it a Black culture? No. You could own your house today. If you don't pay your property taxes, what's gonna happen to you? It goes for me too. I'm not attacking you. I'm just saying, when we sit up here and say, oh, you
Let me ask you a question.
They used to do that stuff back in the day in Fort Greene Projects, Fort Greene area. Yo, you come through here, blah, blah, blah. They gentrify that place. All them gangsters ain't there no more.
Let me ask you a question.
Black people don't run shit in America.
Let me ask
Let
me ask you a question. If I went to Nigeria and talked about the foundation and the fact that y'all don't have lights and water, could I as an American say, why you Nigerians don't fix anything over here? Y'all own everything. What's wrong with your structural system?
Of course, go ahead and say that. And you have Nigerians that agree with you. These past elections, the guy that lost literally was campaigning that, but you have structural corruption that's stopping that, right? But if you went over there and you said you have a country, hey, why is it blah, blah, blah? You have 30 billion Nigerians coming up to you saying, yo, this blah, 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 blah. Have the conversation with you.
Wait, so Reaper, are you saying that the Asian man doesn't have respect either? Do we not respect the Asian man because he pays taxes?
No. That's not my point.
Clarify.
Asian, at least in New York where I live, they own the businesses, they own the land and real estate, right? And they still pay the taxes, right? So they're still paying it to a white guy per se, right?
Yeah, because you said what happens if you don't pay the taxes? But that happens for everybody if they don't pay the taxes.
Fair enough.
You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. So I think what it is you operate within the confines of a country that has rules, laws, and things of that in place, and then you make the most out of them.
Right.
So you can get like there's a couple in outskirts of Georgia. I forget the city, but they own was it like a shopping mall, not a inside mall, but was it like a walk-in? I forget what it's called. The
An outlet?
like an outlet mall kind of. There's like 8 stores there, but they own the building. And they own property, they do real estate, right? And they operate within the confines and do well based on, following those rules. Strip mall, thank you. You know, and they follow the rules, they pay their taxes and all that, but they make the most out of what we're currently confined in, you know. So I don't think paying taxes makes people not respect you, not owning the system. But when you're in that system, exploit the system. Because we always uphold in Chinatown and Koreatown and all this other stuff. Make a construct to where black people thrive together. That's the key. Because you're not going to create something new over, like it's just not going to happen. It's not going to be a new currency and things of that nature. It's just not going to happen, you know.
For instance, right, Tiff? So you got, and sorry if I'm blagging, right? But you have all these things against black Americans, right? But you got these mega churches who are generating billions of dollars every year to buy a jet, to buy some bullshit. When you could literally, like Kansas, you could create a strip mall, even though I guess malls ain't profitable nowadays, but you can use that money to buy land, to hire the people of those churches, to build enterprises and businesses and become even more self-sufficient. But they're not. Like, I'm not saying you don't talk about, I think Sherelle talked about, one of you guys talked about not opening up the churches during the flood or something like that, which is crazy. But I don't know, I just think the focus is on these bum-ass tether dudes who talk trash about black people. And it's like, yeah, they're trash, but they're like the bottom barrel in terms of the enemy. Like, they're not moving anything. They're not pushing, they don't do anything besides talk. So I don't know. I ain't trying to tell you where to focus on, Tiff or Sherelle or whatever, but I don't know, man. There are a bunch of Africans who do that shit, but there's a bunch of Africans who they down to work with, and they'll work with you. They'll build with you, and they'll say, yeah, you FBA, I'm black, but at the end, or I'm African, but at the end of the day, we're here for a common cause. Like, they respect your delineations, but they're there to work. I think having that mindset stops us from
We're not trying to
a lot
work
of black Americans from building with us.
We're trying to take care of each other. We got to.
You say
we've done a Pan-African thing. We good. We're gonna take care of black Americans right now. That's where we are right now.
Fair enough.
The Pan-African.
Who's we?
One-sided.
Who's we?
One question. You said no.
Sorry for the no.
No, you good. You good. This is why I get confused, right? Because y'all edify me on tether. You said Malcolm X was half tether, so I thought tether was if you doing something.
And that's what I mean. It's not a tether. Malcolm X is nothing.
You said Tiff. Stop. You said Malcolm X is half tether. That's what you said. So I'm like, but I thought tether has to be someone doing something negative.
Correct. And he was using it as if to say that, oh, he's not black American. One, his father was black American. He was raised here. I think the only time that people use the term tether is when people are doing something negative.
So you didn't mean to say that? That's what I'm saying?
Correct.
Okay.
I think there are plenty of non-FBAs that are beneficial to black people. We don't have an issue with collaboration. I'm not going to be in competition. Not in my country. You're not my competition. We can work together. But if you want to talk down and you don't want to work together, then I get to see that you're not working for the benefit of black people. And then I'm not going to be in alignment with you.
But Tiff, I just asked you, I just brought up the point of working with people who are like-minded. And I literally made the delineation between I guess what you call tethers, the people who are on the negative side and the people on the positive side. You said, I'm going to work. No, I'm good. I'm going to take care of my people. Like, you're all over the place, Tiff.
No, I agree with you. But
I literally, no, you just said, Tiff.
The focus is black Americans. Two things can be true. You can be black in America and not FBA and not harm black Americans. But black people with the lineage to this land are focusing on ourselves. The BIPOC thing, the people of color, y'all got it. You good. Black folks is lazy. We don't own anything. We don't have no culture. Then disassociate. Since we have so many wells and qualms, take your culture, take your blackness, and separate it. And that's okay. But you don't get to double dip. You don't get to benefit, but then talk about the culture. Like, no, we good on that. It's okay for Black people to focus on Black people. What is the problem with that?
You're all over the place.
No, I'm
One
asking
instance
you,
is
what is wrong with Black
no,
people
Tiff, because
focusing
it's
on Black people?
I don't
Answer that
have a
question
Tiff.
first.
You keep talking to
Answer that
me as if
question
I'm on that
first.
side. When Tiff, I'm not on that side. I've told you 10,000 times. I'm not gonna bend my
So
knee
then
to
the
you.
rest of the conversation
So
is mute.
stop it,
We
because
we building on us, we working on us. Everything else, it has no bearing. We working on us, we
I
focusing on
don't.
us. You understand it, we done.
I don't know. I was having a
Go ahead,
conversation earlier with
Rico.
Sherelle and what's say I'm sorry, my bad. I think people like Tiff, no offense, and I'm not gonna speak
I
for
think
all, but I just think that she's poisonous for like things that she has each what reads and her thoughts all over the place. One is we're take care of ourselves. No, don't. She replaced others. I don't know what to anymore because I just them attack to using not that's in a bad way. So I don't know. You get the
you're breaking
diaspora
up now,
wars. I don't
Rico.
know what's gonna happen, but I gotta go back. Yo, good conversation, man. Salute to you, Ham. Ah, crap. Damn. Salute. I gotta go back. Peace.
Key, what up, baby?
What's going on, Hamp? How you doing, Sherelle, Tiff? How y'all doing today?
Thank you.
Nice Tuesday. Yeah, I just got on because he was kind of building a straw man argument a little bit. It was kind of weird. I don't think nobody. To be honest, like you said, a tether is not all immigrants or anybody. It's not people that's from a different. It's a person that talks bad about black people or in a negative light. That's what a tether is. Not all immigrants. Nowhere, a lot of people wouldn't consider Malcolm X, Maya Angelou, and none of them people a tether. They were actually people that would actually embrace the black community as well. So they wouldn't consider them tether. So I think a lot of people, as the people on the other side, would like to use them as like, oh, so you're not calling them a tether, and because it's trying to dirty the waters up, muddy the waters up. That's how I look at it. Because in reality,
Mhm.
we're not talking about people that against us. That's with us. We talking about people that talk bad about us, and that's where it comes from. That's all that it comes from.
Facts.
Yeah, no, that's why I was just asking because he was like he's half tether,
Yeah,
I'm just like, damn,
yeah. We just gotta.
because when we have a family reunion, it's a gent is my great grandfather
Mhm.
and little, so we have a gent little family reunion that we go to, and Malcolm's a little,
Do y'all go to
so
Omaha?
huh.
Do y'all go to Omaha?
It's been in Omaha, but my the gents are from Florida though, so they'll go back and forth.
That's good.
So when we go there, the ancestors of or um the lineage of Malcolm X is there and things of that nature. So it's cool. But
Mhm.
man,
Yeah, and I agree with Sherelle, man. Sherelle's hit on for sure today. We for sure changing. We're for sure changing. I mean, I'm gonna be real. I grew up in my grandma's house, and she had white Jesus on the wall, like forever. And it took me for calling it out, like, why we got him on the wall, like literally, like now she don't have white Jesus on the wall. She still go to church every day, but white Jesus not on the wall though. So I mean, I got
That's
to take what I
growth.
can. You feel me?
That's growth.
every day,
That's like,
every day is crazy.
yeah, it's wild. I'm like, I love her boy,
Financial
but
community,
every day,
financial
but.
community, usher board, choir,
Yeah.
hospitality. Then she got to do what Wednesday Bible school, then
Yeah.
choir rehearsal. Here
She the
comes
mother
Sunday.
of the church. So when you
Oh,
mother the
oh,
church,
she
you know
gotta
how
be.
that goes.
Oh
But
yeah, she's
anyways, to that
phenomenal.
too, and like Sherelle said, we are moving in a very ways. It only haven't been that long. We always look at so long, like we been through so much, but it hasn't been that long ago. My grandmother was in the segregation area. So like for it to say, oh yeah, so long ago, my grandmother's still alive. I talk to her constantly every day and with her mindset. So for you to be like, oh yeah, slave, all that stuff is gone. What about the people that was part that didn't like us? They still alive too. Like it blows my mind that we just literally just pretend this shit just disappeared out of nowhere, and it didn't. We still working through it. Um, yeah, we just learning. We don't have all the information, but like as what Sherelle was hitting everything, we got information
Mhm.
now. Literally, I can go look it up. I can go search some things
So
up.
let me ask you guys a question, right? Because they
Mhm,
won't hit the link, so then I have to do the job.
of course.
Why are we so worried about the history if it looks like we either don't read it, don't understand it, or don't admire it enough to be better? Because we overrepresent in so many negative aspects. Why does that history matter if it hasn't changed our outcomes as positive? That's the sentiment anyway.
But who said we haven't changed? And how much do you want us to change? Because I said it haven't been that long, so we're literally grasping. I see everything numbers getting better. I don't now. Do I say the marriage rate? That's a little something we probably got to talk about, and that's for sure. That our main thing that you could say family would take us to the next level. I understand that, but and we talk about individual stuff and things that we weren't allowed to do and we're doing now. You can't say that we're not improving. And then if you don't know the history, how do you know that we are come from it? A lot of people don't even know about Tulsa and things like that. If you don't know about the things that we actually built, how do you know that we can get better?
Well,
You can't tell me I can get better if I don't know that we actually did something before.
well, you look at other people who come from dire straits and circumstances,
Mhm.
and come from different countries without lineage. So, like example, if you use white people that were able to have land and things of that nature and pass it down, fair argument. But when you look at the East Indian, you know, when you look at the Latino man, they don't have a lot of stuff to pass down either. But they came over here and seemingly are outdoing us, without having that lineage and wealth to pass down like white people have.
But the great part about it is when they came over here, they didn't have nobody else trying to bring them down. 'Cause I'm sorry, did the Mexicans go through a crack era?
No,
Anybody know? I don't. We gotta start. We gotta really put them things in motion. Where the Indians came over and they like, okay, here you go. I don't see. We didn't
Lungs.
get the here you go and enjoy your life, get better. It's we have to fight through other things, through other things, through other things. And I always ask this though too, because what tripped me out, we always like. I think, what would you say the last thing that you can say the government done to black people in a whole that we can say we all can agree that the last thing they probably done? I would say
Yeah,
the crack
I,
era.
I
I'll say the
agree
crack
that
era.
I agree with that. The crack era did so much damage to us. I think that we don't want to pay attention to, right? So where I say if our parents, all of us on the panel, if our parents were on crack,
Or so.
our kids would still be affected by the crack era.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it is. Because if the grandmother was on crack, the child did not get proper parenting. These were the kids that were having teenage children. They were not able to raise proper children. So the generation after them, their kids, the grandkids of the crackheads, are still affected by the crack era. That's 3 generations
And we,
lost
yeah,
by the
and we,
crack era and how horrible it was. So anybody who haven't gone through that is impossible, right?
yeah.
Another thing is, and I'm not saying that black people can't benefit from this, but it's what I'm saying. Hear me out. We don't tell our children you're going to be a doctor. We tell our kids they can be whatever they want to be, and I'll support your
I
dreams,
agree with
right?
that. I agree with that.
Okay.
Hmm.
So understand that we have people that work at Walmart, McDonald's, that make minimum wage. So do they in Asia. So do they in Mexico. So do they in their countries. They are not sending people over here to work at Walmart. Okay. Asians send people over here who tell their children, you're going to be a doctor. That is it. That is the motion. That is the plan. You come over here, Nigerians, the same way. You're coming over here to be a doctor. Success is the only golden ticket that you have to America. We ain't going to America to bullshit. We ain't bringing bullshit over here.
Actually, I would almost fight with that. They bring their bullshit out here, but they allowed to do it. Let's be real. All these Chinese massage places, we all know what happy endings come out. They're allowed to do this. I'm gonna be real with you. But you think about it, nobody's fighting. No, you don't get people who's literally saying, cutting them off. They got legal stuff. They got stuff they can do illegally without the problems of doing stuff. We gotta understand that we are under the ball. We are under the microscope all the time. Everything we do, if we, I'm being real. We can't do nothing scheming without us get hit. Like everything we do, we gotta do it in a straight and narrow. We have to do everything in a straight and narrow. We can't take shortcuts in reality because we'll get hit about it. We'll get snapped about it. Because I don't like to do political. I'm over this political shit. I told you I feel like we both getting played on both sides. But
Yeah.
even to the Somali shit, if you think about it, no way possible you can see a whole bunch of Black Americans could have did that much illegal stuff
$8 billion.
without getting hit. Let's be real.
Okay, no, dude, that's a great point.
$1
Even with the drug game, the Italians and all of them, how they've been able to build their cartels and build their industries off drugs in the way that they did it, and then went legit. That's another point too. Even their criminality is looked at different. We're literally looked at as the face of violence. When you think about violence, you think about Black people, right? Yet 70% of the grapes, which is one of the most horrible crimes anybody can do known to man, is literally committed by one race of people. 70% of the time. That is in fucking insane. Okay, every park should have a picture of a white man on there like, hey, I know you think you haven't gone through a good jog in Central Park.
Seneca Village. On top of it, we love the Kennedys. Their daddy was a bootlegger. Like, it's wild to me. And you went where I was going. Like, there's no way we would have got $8 billion off.
That's good. That's good, Kai. That's a great point, Kai.
Reaper with the $5 says, salute HAMP panel. Good show. Salute Reaper. Good to see you, my brother. Black with the $5 says, what I hear, the Caribbean massive in Africa is not Black. They are just the quote unquote other part of being Black. Salute to my brother Sean. With the 20 ball. Please, everybody else, support the stream. Appreciate you, my brother. Aaron with the $2 says, 1 second. Damn, Tiff, they stole something from something of ours again. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Oh, one more. Keeps 100 with the $10. We are an intelligent, resilient, and creative people. By nature, we are the scientists, mathematicians, and innovators. Let us tap into our natural selves. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Leonard, what's going on?
Hey, well, I just found out I got to try to do something with my laptop there to get back in my YouTube page, but that's a whole other show. I like when young people are trying to pick apart and find out what happened with everything. Now, this is me being old person here. Gen X felt privileged after the boomers went through all the struggles to level in the playing field, and a lot of Gen X simply dropped the ball, and the children born after Gen X are suffering the consequences.
What year is Gen X? I'll be forgetting all the damn years.
Okay, that's
The people
19.
older than him. So Tiff is Gen X.
Okay.
I'm an
Yeah.
X. I'm born
Yeah.
79.
Now, and I could explain it simply on all of what happened. You had the Vietnam War back then, right? And all who was taken were the working class, non-collegiate going ones. Okay. Tens of thousands came back addicted to heroin, couldn't properly perform as men. The women were left to do it on their own. They did the best that they could, but they get beat down a lot by men. Oh, these women think they this. It's like, stop, get that out the way. Just talk about what happened.
Can I ask
They
a
did
question,
the best.
sir?
They huh?
Can I ask you a question? What that time when you said what year was that war? What year was that war?
Oh, Vietnam was ramped up in the 60s, and it ended completely in 1975.
Then a little bit right after crack era came in. So
No. Hold
think
on. I could take you. I could take you there, but you're jumping ahead of the ball.
Yeah, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
I can take you there, but you're jumping ahead of the ball. Now, heroin was king Vietnam. That was used to bring down the mafia, right? Then came the 80s. And what came in the 80s? The Middle East thingamahoo's, and they needed money to fund all these other missions going on for black ops. How was that money? Where was that money coming from? Cocaine. So that's when the CIA they found, yeah, they'll do it. Now, unfortunately, Black America fell for the okie doke with cocaine. And you can look at the differences in the sentencings. 5 grams of rock cocaine, mandatory minimum sentences right there. Bop. You could have 500, mind you, grams of powder cocaine. First offense, you would get probation. Huh? So you had all of this going on, right? And all the brothers got to get paid. I mean, the block I came off of in Chicago, trust and believe, it's only about 2 or 3 people from my doggone graduating class age group, however you want to slice the bacon, did not get incarcerated because they were out there selling rock, doing the worst damage to the black community than the government ever did, because it was genocide. See, that affected the children. And then you got to also put fetal alcohol syndrome on top of that, affecting the frontal lobe that slows down the growth, whereas they got brain damage. Push that all the way up to today, right? The war on drugs, Iran-Contra scandal, push that all the way up. And you go to when I was in war, right? The war on terror. Now, how many of you all, and I'm gonna land the plane right here, just think to yourself, all of you all, y'all know hood life. How easy was it to find heroin before the year 2000?
No, I never did.
You could always find rock, right?
No.
After Afghanistan, have you noticed how hard it is to find rock with heroin every place? So you got to ask yourself, what's the primary product out of Afghanistan? Heroin. I've been there. I've done that. I know this. Does that make sense?
I'm gonna accept you as an elder. I don't know anything about it, but as an elder, I respect what you're saying.
No. What I'm saying, I was in Afghanistan because I went back active duty for the war. Mm-hmm. We were over there on guard duty. We thought that there was something going on. We were guarding poppy fields.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Crazy, right? But think about it. Before 9/11, you couldn't really find that brown dope. You had to look for the brown dope, but rock was everywhere. All of a sudden, it changed. You couldn't find girl, but you had boy everywhere. I hope those terms aren't too old. Boy and girl.
I don't know.
Coke and okay, boy was heroin, girl was cocaine.
I understand what you're saying. I think those things were accessible to people who used them. You
Yeah, I
know,
mean,
so
if somebody
what
wants dope, they're
heroin
gonna
is?
find it.
Yeah, heroin is just more expensive, right? That's one of the appeals of crack cocaine is that it's least expensive, the highest sharp, but it's short. But if you wanted those
Mhm.
things, you can get those things. You
Oh
know,
yeah,
but I
yeah. I mean, if
understand your point.
yeah, you want the dope, you can find it. But I'm talking about the readiness and availability on the street. See, like in the '80s, you could tell who was balling because they had a nice whip. Now, you don't. The dope game is oversaturated to whereas people aren't really making money like they used to 40 years ago. 40 years ago, you could sell dope and get paid, but you know, but then when you change the complexion, you go to the complexion for the collection for the protection. Okay, these monies are allowed to start up legal businesses and thus and so and blah 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 blah, right? And it's patronized. One of the sad things within Black America is if a business opens up in the neighborhood, people want to hang out either in front or in the building like they got some type of personal ownership because it's a Black business when you're unknowingly hurting the business. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, hanging out in front, loitering is certainly hurtful to a business. I think people
Yeah.
kind of get accustomed to it, but like I wouldn't let my wife or daughters go to the store at night because niggas always standing outside. To your point, right? If I'm not
See?
available, they gotta wait for me to get home. Hey Tyson, give me the peace sign real quick. Okay. Interesting point. Let me get CBN in. CBN was popping.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. How you guys doing?
I'm doing well,
I was
man.
enjoying the conversation,
Okay.
and I hear about one fellow, but I talk about how
Hmm.
no, not fellow, but Sherelle, tell how we Nigerians come in here. Hey, Either man, been a while. Now
What's up,
I've
E?
been in this country since the early '80s. I've been around all the elders in my community, and I hear what they said when they bring their kids here. And I will say it again, like I tell you on the platform. A lot of parents who came here in the early '70s, early '80s, they pushed to make sure they're not only they're successful, but their kids are successful. Failure was not allowed. Now, you may think I'm joking, but you talk about cutthroat parents who got the opportunity to come over here, knowing that only a certain class of people able to come here during that time. If a child go below a B, they get their ass whooped. Been there, done that.
Yeah.
We were competing with the Japanese and the Chinese when it comes to education. That was a facts. So if you go to these African church or the African community, if a kid is failing, they think that family would curse because they're not coming here trying to be successful. That was a thing. That was one part. The other part, they were tailoring the young kids, which I've been told it several times. They were telling the young generation, my generation, in the early '80s, not to mingle with African American. Now, me being a hole, I would have asked the question, why? Now, in African culture, you don't ask. You do what you're told. But me being the one that called a black sheep, you can imagine how many ass whooping I was getting. A whole lot.
CBN.
So, yeah.
Yeah, and I think this is what they kind of get irritated by, like the FBA specifically,
Mm-hmm.
like the ones who claim that title,
Mm-hmm.
because you ain't really saying nothing that we didn't
No, I
experience.
know, but
I'm
I'm
not
glad.
saying that you're not saying anything. I'm
Okay.
saying that, like for instance, we were don't speak unless spoken to, right? That was always us.
Mm-hmm.
Kids were to be seen and not heard.
And I get
We
that.
got beat with race car tracks and cable cords and switches for everybody down south, right? All of that
Mm-hmm.
stuff, you know. But when we make this differentiation, like here's the reason why there's a success rate because the parent pushed education. That's when people start to be like, "Where you from again?"
You may say it that way, but I get what you're coming from. I meet a lot of African American people who are very successful in the same right, which is totally
Mm-hmm.
understandable.
Mm-hmm.
What I was referring to was the brainwashing, whereby they felt as if they're coming from my mom's mouth, they're coming from my father's mouth, they come from my uncle's mouth, because I hear it out of their own mouth. They believe African American were below us. And I asked them why they feel that way. I didn't get the answer until I went to Nigeria in the late 1980, 1990. I lived there for 7 years. I asked that same question again. Why is Nigerian mostly feel as if they are better than another group of people who have the same skin colors for some apparent reason? Until my aunt told me, nobody wanted to tell me anything about it. I'm from the Yoruba tribe. So my aunt explained to me, said something happened in 1970, 1960, with that history was hidden for a specific reason. Why, I don't know. But a lot of parents who come over here in the 80s and the 90s were telling their kids that. Now me, I'm a rebel. I don't follow the cultural norms for a lot of reasons, for specific reasons. But what I do understand what's been going on for a while is that, yes, there's a lot of heat coming from the African American going toward the African and vice versa, same with the African Caribbean. What I don't understand is that even though they came over here and they were born away and they lived the same experience, for some apparent reason, it's as if they're disqualified. If that's their perfect, I understand that. But for me, I'm not into the beef to either side. But
Yeah,
I know that.
well, CBN, what'll happen is if you're saying that there's several generations. 'Cause one of my buddies is he's a Yoruba and he is 36, and his parents told him you cannot bring a Black American woman in here to marry. You better not. That's what his mom told him. You know, and so that's why Tiff's disposition is as such. Because if that's being told to a generation, a couple generations of children, most kids are actually listening. Hence why you're being called a black sheep. So there is a misconception or a
But
misnomer
they're tied to
regarding
that.
Black
But they're
Americans.
tied to that. Remember that I
Say
told you
again.
before a month ago, there's a thing called legacy and inheritance. Among African parents, they always have a legacy they'll pass down to the next generation. And now, what most kids don't want to, you may not think it's a joke, but it's the real deal. A lot of kids inherit their parent legacy whereby they get on a booster. You know how you have the white kids out here where they come from rich family and they got to eat it because their parent got wealth and riches? The same apply with African parents. A lot of African parents
Yeah.
work here, right?
Yeah, I'm
Make money.
not
I
disputing.
know.
I'm saying that
I know.
they
I'm just playing the reason why. Because most will
no,
not
I don't need to
rebel.
know the reason why. The reason
Okay.
why is inconsequential. What we're assessing is the behavior, right? For whatever reason it is that they see Black Americans as such, whether it be because they want the inheritance or they believe what their parents have said, the outcome is the outcome, which is why when you have FBA like Tiff, she like, fuck all that. We cannot work together until you guys change your narrative about so-called Black Americans. What up, Tyson? I don't know if I met you before, Tyson. Salute.
Salute, brother. This is actually one of my first times, listening to the channel, and I was just enjoying the conversation, and I just have a few disagreements of what's being said. That's all. That's all.
Go ahead. You got the floor. If you want to talk to, see, I know CBN. He come up every so often. That's my
Yeah,
man.
sure,
I'm
sure.
just listening to it, But if you got any retorts or refutations, by all means.
I just think, as far as the FBA, I get it and I understand it, but I think these African cultures that do have culture and structure when they come to America, I just think the way we allow ourselves to be represented in pop culture and just through the society, and which we have a hand in, but it's not just us. Obviously, we don't own the media outlets or even the music outlets to that degree. We allowed ourselves to be represented this way. Why would I want to come here and say, son, mimic that? Daughter, mimic that? You know what I'm saying? So you're absolutely right. It's inconsequential, but until we start representing ourselves in a better light, why would an African parent not be scared of that? Why would a Chinese, whatever immigrant not be scared of that representation? You know what I'm saying? So, and I understand the sister and her point that they don't rock with us, so I'm not rocking with them. But we got to change the way we represent it for that to be a thing. For parents, for people to want to come join this movement that we're having. You know what I'm saying? First, our representation has to be changed.
Okay, so Tyson is. Hold on, Tip. I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure everybody clear, right? Tyson saying he understand the vigor behind your sentiment, Tiff, and he's saying, yo, when people are coming into a culture, area, environment, they're saying, hey, if this is the representation of so-called black people, don't be duplicative of that because our representation is negative. Let me just clarify this point, right? Because Tyson, I understand what it is that you're saying, even if I don't like it. You see, right? Because and there's truth.
I don't like it either.
Truth to it, right?
Right.
Like, for instance, there's an accent. So I lived in DC for a long time. I got mad kids, right? But I'm not from there. I'm from Connecticut. So the accent there, I can't stand it.
Yeah. Right.
So I talk to my kids on the daily. Hey, do not say curry. If you say curry out, somebody in trouble. But you on a much more minor scale,
right?
You know, I'm kind of like I don't like because that their draw is so strong and is often seen as less educated, right? Just because of that draw. The Baltimore draw is so heavy,
very unique, very strong.
Yeah. People will see it in a particular way, so I make sure to kind of guard against that. Rather they sound like me, you know. And again, this is the lower scale, but just analogous to
not detrimental to your development or anything, right?
Yeah, you know, but they still get it. My older daughter, she'll get it off. Hey, Daddy, curry this for me. Hey, watch it. You know, but yeah. So go ahead.
So, one of the reasons that we need to delineate is because you mentioned the culture. Where's Biggie from? Where's Biggie from? Is he a first generation American? Where's Nicki Minaj from? Where's Rihanna from? So we got a lot of representation that is not us. The lady that made Love and Hip Hop is Haitian. So all of these black identities that's being thrown on us, they black like this, but not black like this. So we even in that sense, who gets to represent us has to be Get Cape. You're not Black American, and you are showing the worst of cultures. When did twerking come into America? Luke. Prior to Luke, wasn't nobody twerking, and he's from the islands because we don't gyrate like that. Never did. So these cultures that people are trying to put on Black Americans, that ain't us. We don't have carnival. We don't be half naked. We don't go to the club and jump off the stage.
We got Freaknik.
No.
I mean, come on now, Tim.
No. To defend her words.
In the 90s, after Luke.
Okay. I'm just saying. Okay. Okay.
When people introduce cultures
and
y'all
let him.
Those cultures.
Tiff, he got that. Tiff, you made the point. Tyson, you hear the point she making? What's your?
I do hear the point. I agree. I think those people have, came here and maybe, took advantage of our culture. I would say I wouldn't disagree with that, or found a way in and maybe raise it up a level or something like that, or raised up the twerking or the derogatory music towards women like Uncle Luke. But to say that we weren't a part of that, or they kind of brung that to us, I don't necessarily agree with that point.
Who made Freaknik? Luke was from Freaknik. The Freaknik and ATL was Luke. That culture, that was
he was Miami, but he brought that, for sure.
Yeah, now Luther Campbell was pre-Freaknik, but when you talked about Carnival, yes, we do have something that is similar to Carnival, but it's not all the doggone naked this, naked that, da, right? It's called Mardi Gras, right? And it's the same festively, pretty much, from the Louisiana Creole, my people.
100% sure.
So, but then also you have something down there that was called pea popping, right? Whereas the young ladies would lay on their backs with their hands on their waist and from the hips thing, but they called it pea popping. Now those were the considered the lower grade of female. Because mom would be like, don't you be out there pee-popping.
One more again.
I said, hey.
Yeah, see that's an old school Louisiana thing. Like I said, I was born and raised in Chicago, but I used to go to New Orleans and spend the summers. So, that's my fullest extent of it all. But
yeah, we've been freaking on the dance floor for a long time, man. Even back to the old, blues days and all that. We've been grinding and freaking and popping and shaking what our mama gave us for a long time now. We're not gonna do that, I don't think.
Before y'all delineate all the way into that, I got a question for CBN, because I really want to paint this broader picture, especially when it comes to Nigerian versus Black Americans, right? Because we understand that all other diaspora understand that they're less than us, right? But the people that like to talk the biggest shit to Black Americans is Nigerians, right? Because they are one of those people who say, you come to America, you focus on education, they put education first, right? Okay? And granted, y'all are more educated than Black Americans. Y'all lead in that for as diaspora. But what I want to paint the picture to let y'all understand, it's 48 million Black Americans. It is 240 Nigerians. Okay? There are over 200 million more of you. We are better than you at sports. From NFL to NBA to Olympics to boxing, we dominate you in sports. In total wealth, your GDP for your entire country and all 240 of you do not attribute to us. You have the one richest man, but the way that the country is set up in Nigeria, y'all poor people are fucking poor. Y'all rich eat y'all poor. They feast on y'all. And no crack era, no redlining, no colonization. Thank God y'all have generations and generations to show how y'all elite class will eat the fuck out of the majority of Nigerians. And when I say that our total wealth is dominating Nigeria, we are in the trillions with our income, with 40 fucking million of us versus your 240 million. Do you understand that? The politics, the things that we've been able to do with civil rights, with the movements, with all of the things that we have accomplished and overcame as Black Americans, I want you to understand that it may be many of you, but y'all can't fuck with us on no level. We got a whole lot of shit that we done been through that we got to clean up. But in no way do y'all think that y'all just these top dogs like that. No, the fuck y'all are not. I want you to understand it's 240 million of you and it's 40 million of us, and we have trillions of dollars over what the fuck y'all have in combination. Y'all rich, eat y'all poor, crazy, and it ain't no race shit. It ain't no the white man, it's Black men disenfranchising other Black people in your country. And not to mention, before y'all jump y'all ass over a whole fucking continent to try to come over here after Black Americans and already did what we had to do to free ourselves and elevate ourselves and set up fucking shit so that your Black ass could even enter this country and do anything. So your Black ass could get in this country to come and get an education and get an education over here, thanks to our ancestors and the blood we put in the soil before you could even come your ass over here. Now that y'all show up, how about you go fix the rest of your fucking continent? Before you have, such a big heart that you need to come in America and try to help us out, go fix Africa. Because y'all got genocide and slavery still going on right now. Your fucking first language is about to be Mandarin in the next 50 years. Go fix your own motherland. Cause y'all the biggest ones that want to come over here talking shit. It's a whole lot of y'all, but y'all can't fuck with us on no level. We understand the other ones, they want to talk they shit, but they know they can't fuck with us. On no levels, on no stages. When we gotta put stat for stat and keep going and keep going and keep going and keep going, we gonna keep coming in first place a lot of the times. Y'all jump over that with that education shit because y'all promote education. I think that's beautiful. I think that's something that we need to start doing, making sure that we training our children to go in this. But guess what? Shout out to Q Butter. We got black men opening up schools. We got black men pushing tech. We got that. We got that too. So just understand before you come in here to get your education, to tote your degrees so that you can feel closer proximity to the white man, to think that you can put your foot on our neck. Let's understand this. If it wasn't for the wars that we fought and the shit that our grandfathers did, baby, you wouldn't be here. So don't talk about the most dominant black man, because guess what? We know who the fuck the 54th Regiment is. We know who pushed back every enemy line. We know who fought on every front line to defend this country. So when you talk about American nigga, this is our culture. Because you can best believe ain't no motherfucking white boy did shit but be able to show up and plant their flag. It's our grandpas. Believe that and understand it in every single war that showed up and showed the fuck out and got shit done. For y'all to bring y'all black asses over here because y'all be the main ones talking shit, teaching people black Americans this, black Americans that. Y'all know why y'all over here. Because y'all can have a motherfucking college degree to be a doctor and be over there being a janitor. Y'all don't even take care of y'all selves. And we over here taking care of everybody. Black Americans make it comfortable for everybody with this pigmentation to come over here. We pushing for a whole fucking world of melanated people. That's what's the charge on our backs. So let's get that clear. Go take care of your own people. Take care of your own continent. Take care of your own fucking country before y'all start coming over here telling us what the fuck we need to do. Because the Nigerians, I'm so sick of you niggas. Y'all the niggas I'm the sickest of. Y'all got y'all little doctor degrees and came over here, get y'all PhDs, and y'all want to talk so much shit. It's 240 million of you. With all your degrees and all your education and all your doctors and all your we ain't never been colonized and all of your, I know my grandpa with grandpas, you still ain't got that money, baby. You still ain't got that moolah, baby. You still ain't got that feta, that wop, that change. And we know what the fuck the world really care about. So it ain't no way y'all be talking shit like y'all be talking. I think y'all forget how many of y'all it is. I think you forget that your continent and your country is in shambles. Y'all got a whole lot of shit to fix over there before you come over a whole motherfucking ocean. A whole ocean to come over here and help us? We didn't need your help. We all the shit we overcame, we did that. You showing up way too late to the party. Way too late to the party to be talking shit. We got our shit that we got to get through, Black Americans, but y'all really got to start checking motherfuckers, okay? Because the motherfuckers always got to talk about how we ain't doing enough. And we ain't doing enough and we still better. Talk about the motherfuckers who ain't doing enough, who doing the worst and still doing the best. Y'all insane.
Give that sister a spoon.
Drop the
She
bomb on
cooking.
that motherfucker.
Let that sister cook. Sister, here's your spoon.
Stall them out, sis.
Cook,
Stall them
sister.
out.
Cook, sister. Cook, sister. Here's your spoon. Cook that food,
I
huh?
don't got nothing to say no more. Shit.
Yeah. She did. She cooked on that. She cooked on that. I don't think that's the race we need to be running, but she did cook on all those as facts.
Hold on, fellas.
I'm aware
It's
of that.
only right that CBN
Now,
get
let me say
talk.
this, Sherelle. I'm glad you said that, and I'm glad it coming from a non-African person mouth. I've been saying that for more than 20 years. Remember that I said I was the black sheep, right? I'm a black sheep for a reason. I don't hang around my own people. I live in Brooklyn, New York. They one of the second biggest population of African. affecting Nigerians. The first biggest one in Houston, Texas. And those who moved to Houston, Texas came from New York. I've been saying it for a long time. I called out my country long before the Chico girl situation happened. I got more pissed off when I found out people forgot what it really was because it wasn't a Chico girl situation. That was the mixed school where they slaughter all the boys and kidnap all the girls. Shout out to the Merc, which is also being found out. It was a government inside job. They hire people from up north to slaughter those boys and make it think that was a terrorist attack. That's being known already right now. Yes, I'm aware of my country's situation. I've been calling my country out for a long time before the Chico girl situation happened. I've been attacked by family members and friends for doing that. And I warned them there will come a time the world will figure out what Nigeria really is and call them out for their bullshit. So when you say that and you call out all the facts, they're going to be documented. They cannot escape the facts. There are very few of us who have called out our own people several times over. Several times. And we keep warning them. The time will come when people know the truth about our own nation. Yes, you're right. We are 240 million plus. The elite family have been not only eating the poor, they also have been wiping out the poor. Before I left our country, there was a particular tribe that owned petroleum in a particular area. They wiped them out clean on purpose. Thinking no one would not know about it. The thing that happened in Lekki when they were protesting, people were showcasing the video. They were getting shot by military police, and they act like that never happened. I'm aware of my own country. Now they're selling themselves short whereby they're shaking hands with the French. They kill a small group in the upper north so they can fight with the AEF state, which is Burkina Faso, Nigeria, and Mali. I'm aware of my own country. I predict my own country downfall. It's gonna happen sooner or later if they don't swallow that pride. My country was known as the pride of West Africa. They got too much pride, too much ego. I'm the total opposite. So what you're saying, Sherelle, is 1,000% correct. The Merc, he came on the Joe Research. He said, yes, Black American people have more spending power than Nigerians. Well, we don't have the spending power because the one on top making sure we don't get the money to begin with. I have called them out for their bullshit. I've been saying it several times. My only problem is if I step foot in Nigeria, they'll recognize me. They'll either try and take me out or silence me. Now, me, I don't mind going for a fight or two because I do have beef with people back in my own country. Truth to be told, I would love to stomp some feet on people's heads if I go back to my country. Yet I got beef. I got rage. I have pure demon rage. The type of rage I want to knock people out, break their neck, break their rib, punch them in the lungs. There are a long list of people in my own country that piss me off. I would love to go there, Hawk smash, and have my way and have my fun without being arrested, but that's not going to happen, will it? So I do what I can to control my anger and stay on the right path. But what you say is totally correct. There are too many egotistic Nigerians that think they're better than everybody else. I don't think that way. I believe I'm a better person than I was yesteryear or last week or last month. But I can't stop my ignorant people when they walk around with pride and ego, think they're better than everybody. I told my mom this several times. Let me tell you a real truth story. Me and my mother fought out. She sabotaged my marriage. She so lied about me. This woman kept her secret away from me for over a year. I had to bury her retarded ass 2 years ago. Yes, I said it. When she died from stage 4 cancer. And she kept that shit away from me. But she died in Texas, not over here. Now, in the funeral, I had to hold my demeanor in. Because you know why? There were people I know who were fake and there was some who were genuine. I wanted to bitch slap my sister. I wanted to choke slap my younger brother. That's a personal reason why. There's some shit they did to me that I know me. And people who know me, they know me for one thing. I could be a quiet person, but when I'm angry, I'm worse than a demon. And when I want to whoop your ass, I whoop my ass with a smile on my face. But what you said is totally correct. That's the issue I have with my own personal people. I roast their ass several times over. I call them out for their bullshit. When we come here, you should come here and disrespect nobody. I watch my people disrespect people think they're better than everybody else. I just shake my head. Now, if they get their ass whooped, I don't defend them. Now, if they're a humble individual, don't disrespect nobody and try to work with everybody equally speaking without going out their way. I respect those kind of people. But there are too many of them that come in here with pride and ego that think they're better than everybody else, but they're not because first and foremost, I know people understand. This is the issue that the younger generation, not the rich, not the rich.
You got a little bit of a buzzing sound now.
Mm-hmm.
And I get it. If the younger generation can change it. Because what we see right now,
All right.
another genocide before Trump sent its military over there.
So you agree with her? Okay.
I want I to agree. I've been saying that for years, 20 years.
Okay. Well, damn.
I don't know why either man's laughing, but this something I've been aware before she mentioned this.
Well,
Nigga,
yeah. Nah.
it took you 5 minutes to say you agree. You should just say,
No,
Sherelle,
I
you
did say
right.
I did
You
say
right,
this.
Sherelle. Let's
Either
go
man,
to the next
either man,
conversation.
either man. I remember I roasted 2 years ago. Don't let me do it
You
again.
never roast me,
Either
bro. It
man,
took
I
you
roast
6
you on
hours.
BM. No,
6 hours to
hold on.
agree? It's
BM.
crazy.
Hold
Yeah,
on,
we
either man.
let you get it all. You
In
called
case
your
your
mom a
kid is
retard. It's
retarded,
crazy.
I said that you were 1,000% correct about maybe 7 minutes ago. So clear the
Now
air
you about
out of
to
your
state
ears.
it again. He about to state it
No,
again. Go
I
ahead.
just said it
Yeah, we don't need it.
7 minutes ago. I did say
All
it.
right, let me read these real quick. Reaper with the $5. Reaper didn't lie. I may have misspoke. Maya Angelou's maternal grandfather was Trini. Either way, she's a tether according to y'all. B. Shammy with the $5. Reaper lied. Maya Angelou's parents and her grandparents were born in the U.S. Tiff, you should have checked him on that lie. Trey, what up? He said, "Get him, girl." Get him, girl. Get him. That shit sound crazy. Me saying that shit like that. Reaper with the $10 says Nigerians didn't have redlining, but they have a forced country corruption since after the British exit. The Biafran genocidal leaders supported by colonial powers,
Mm-hmm.
no welfare, don't compare. Black King been a member for 19. See, I knew Uncle Luke was a tether. His mom from the Bahamas and his dad Jamaican. Shake my head. It's all our fault. Aaron with the $5 says my grandma's favorite song was Rockin' Chair, and then she side-eyed grandpa. Just cause they talked in symbolic terms don't mean they were innocent.
What's rocking?
Reaper with the $5 says real talk. Leonard is the best panelist of all time. Dude got a thesis paper on the dynamics of copping rock versus heroin. God bless Leonard. Callie with the $2 says blaming X for boomer activities is nasty work. Nas, what up? Nas with the 20 ball says when authorship of innovation is legitimate, it merits honor independent of compensation. Reducing respect solely to ownership reframes recognition as transactional, and it becomes purchased instead of.
Argument.
Keeps 100 with the 10 ounces. I read this one. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So we're at the 3 hour and 18-minute mark. I'll give you guys about 5 minutes to meet the extension goal. If not, all most high willing, we'll see y'all this evening for the ladies POV. What you think, Eda Man?
I don't understand why this
Morning.
not. Can y'all hear me? Morning. I just don't understand why this Nigerian just ain't apologize on the behalf of his people. That's what the last 5 minutes should have been. It shouldn't have been us agreeing. We know you agree, nigga. We right. We've been right since we've been in this country. We don't need somebody to tell us that we know what we see and playing in our face. Like the crazy part about this DJ Hamp, the Nigerians only compare themselves to the hood schools. They wasn't the best in the suburb schools. I don't know why we won't have this conversation. Like they was considered the dummies in the school when you go to the suburb schools. So like, come on, man. I get if you go to the hood schools where they are testing below average, but in the suburb black areas, guess what? We was getting A's too. Because that was the standard in the suburbs. It wasn't that we was out here fell in school. We went to college. We got degrees. And if you take our best versus your best, we run circles around y'all. Hands down, financially, ownership wise, in degrees. So I get what he's saying, but and then he gonna come up here and be like, "Why you laughing, nigga? This is my like." He act like he owned the panel now. Now
I didn't act
even
like
there,
oh,
you
you act
can't,
like I said
you
something
can't.
wrong.
Hey, bro, I didn't
I did
interrupt
say
your
Terrell
long
was going
ass.
to become
No,
correct when
I
I first
didn't,
started.
bro. Did I let him talk for like 7 minutes? He went on and on and on about absolutely nothing. And now that I triggered him, now he want to get in
You
there
didn't
and
trigger
get
me. You
his
never
little
would
2
trigger me.
cents in there.
You never
No,
would
bro.
trigger me.
The point that I'm telling you is Nigerians have never been better than our elites. Stop comparing. Take apples to apples. If you take our best versus y'all best, we run circles around y'all any day. Guaranteed. And we know this. So y'all keep on comparing yourself to the dudes in the hood. Pat yourself on the back if it make you feel together. But come on, man. This why, and I keep hearing DJ Ham talking about, let's come together. Let's be one. No, they don't want to be with us. Like it's crazy for us to believe, DJ Ham, that we need to be one with. It's almost that stuff y'all preaching. Why would you marry a woman that don't want to be with you? These people don't want to be a part of us. Until we realize that, we gotta say, let's draw a line in the sand, and it's them versus us. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I wasn't saying be all together. I know all black people aren't the same. I'm simply saying the people that are of the tribes, I think that once people get that understanding, we'll have greater power and resources. Like, for instance, people over there in Uganda or Kenya, those aren't the same people as us. I understand that. Right. So, but I'm just listening. Jeez Louise.
But sometimes you got to cut that off, though. That was too long. Too long.
Well, I was doing something else in the middle of it, so I was texting my
I
guys.
thought he
They
was
on the
saying
job.
what Sherelle talked for a long time. Let this
Nah,
man
you
go.
could. And that's the thing. Like, 1 second, Sherelle. How did we get here? Like, this response didn't come from Black Americans. Like, this is a retort. This man just told us for 3 generations, his people told him, don't fuck with us. So now we saying, great, we got the message. Leave us alone. That's all we want. You build, you do, you take care of you. But whatever we do is for us. Period. Because y'all came over here to take care of yourselves. We thought we were in this together. Y'all told us we weren't. Message received. Whatever benefits you got, but going forward, we're not playing this game. We're not doing the Pan-African foolishness. Now, when y'all want to do 50-50 and you want to do the same effort, we can collaborate. But you are not my competition, and you are not going to compare yourself to Black excellence. And you're not going to merge and flatten Blackness, because I would never try to do that to Nigerians. And you definitely not going to bring that tribalism shit, because y'all want to act like y'all all get along, but Yoruba and Ifa don't even get along. So how dare you come here talking about what we doing? Because culturally, we respect everybody's culture. Like, nah, y'all be on that.
Get him, Tip. Get him, Tip. Take a breath. Get him, Tip.
Well, I tell you like this, before I head out, I got to make a couple of store runs. It's old people. We ain't got a lot of bandwidth once we leave home. Got to represent for the old. Now, as of the Nigerians, you could doggone for the basic. Just take all of the Black United States military members per branch, make that one Black army, go over to Nigeria against their $280,000 military, and we will spank that ass. We will spank that ass in a very meaningful way. Airborne, motherfucker.
And stay away from the heroin. Stay away from the heroin.
We wasn't doing it. Have you noticed with the drug thing, right? It's the farmer.
I was playing, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro.
30 seconds.
I shouldn't have stopped you. That was my bad, bro. You didn't even got to explain it. I appreciate you. Have a good day, man. Hit your errands.
Bruh. All I need is 30 seconds. It's not your show. Now, It's the doggone dentists and the other doctors that are responsible for the drug problem. They're the ones that prescribe 30 days of oxycodone and this to people, and people were just following the doctor's orders. Next thing you know, they junkies. That's how it happened.
I said my bad. Have a good day, bro. You're right.
All right, bro. I gotta go and make some runs. Love, peace, hair grease.
Yo, be safe.
Yeah, I always do.
Indeed. Lee, what you thinking?
I just
go ahead, Tyson.
our ire shouldn't even be pointed at them. Like Tip is right; they're not our competition. This is not an issue. Like we got shit we need to take care of.
No,
Like,
and that's okay for us to understand that. But it's also okay for us to check them and let them know, like, nigga, you're not our competition.
right.
Stop
That's what I'm
talking-
saying.
stop
Yeah,
talking
like to
crazy
bring
to
up like
us,
we'll
like,
come over there and bomb y'all. No, we don't. It don't need to go.
Because it's been so many shows back to back about what is American culture, what is Black American culture. Like, name one war this country won without us. Nigga, your freedom, all your freedom and rights is because our grandfathers, because we talk about this who is the man shit.
Yo, real quick, bro. We gotta see if we got the extension. I want to get Lee in before we gotta get up out of here. Lee, what's popping?
Yo, what's goody? What's goody? I hope everybody having a great day, man.
Yes, sir.
A lot of stuff been said. I can't really talk too much. I will say this though, to the FBAs, all the stuff that y'all, since we in this part of the conversation, I'm gonna be honest. All the stuff that y'all touting over other Black people, you only got because white people came here. Was my argument in the first place, and it's like, why are y'all fighting other Black people with the stuff white people gave y'all? It's really weird. And it makes me feel like y'all shouldn't be trusted. And that's where I kind of land, where I'm kind of like, I got to realize that pro-Blacks are trying to tell me that white people are my ops, but I just sat here and heard y'all go back and forth with other people that's Black for like an hour, calling them all different type of names. I heard somebody call Malcolm X a tether, just to make some crazy point. And it's just like, where's the love with y'all, man? Like, I see the love of white people. I see that they freed us from slavery when they didn't have to. And now they seem like more of a civilized people than y'all. So I ask y'all, why do y'all want to be white, the old version of white people so bad? Like why do y'all want to be like them so bad? Because I noticed that we don't go, oh, you're an Italian white, you're a Jewish white, you're this white, you're that white. You just call all of them white and put them all in one box. You allow them to click up like Voltron. You even give white people, you say stuff like the white man did this and the white man did that, when it was really just a small group of the government that put the drugs in your community. But you give the credit to all white men, which is really weird. And then lastly, the victimhood got to stop, man. It's actually really disgusting to see grown men say things like, oh, it wasn't us who ruined the community with the drugs. It was the white man. They brought it there first. No one put the drugs in your hand and forced you to sell it to your mom. No one forced you guys to do these things. So you got to take accountability for your environments being the way they are because of you, not because of anybody else. And I think that's why a lot of times you have this division between Black people like me that are like, I don't want to sound like a victim all the time. I don't want their reparations, i.e., if me and HAMP get into a fight and the purse is 10 million and he knocked me out, I don't want HAMP to help me up. I'm gonna smack his hand, get that shit out my way. I don't want half of his money. So if you the loser, be the loser, right? Stop sitting here trying to ask other people, the same people that y'all constantly call all these different names, cracker. I've never used that word in my life. It's a stupid word. But if they all that y'all say they are, then stop bringing up the power that y'all have, because y'all only got it because of them. Stop playing victim and making it seem like the drug that was in y'all community, y'all wasn't selling them. Period. I grew up in the 80s. I seen it. You could fool everybody else because now we in 2025, but the people that was really out there in the streets and saw the crack being sold, which weren't little girls. I didn't see the little girls out there. It was mainly boys going outside to do like, oh, go to the store, get me this. And that's when you saw the drugs happening and shit. So it's like, stop playing victim, man. We don't need the victimhood, and stop gang banging on your own people, but then you show whitey so much respect. That's
good. I actually, can I?
Okay,
Can I?
go ahead.
Well, let's go. Let's go. Well, yeah, Key been a little being quiet, so let's go Key then E, and then we'll go around.
Oh, thank you for allowing me to speak, man.
No doubt, always.
Yeah, that was a lot.
We got limited time. Let me see. Go ahead, Key. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. My bad. Yeah, I don't think nobody's first of all, we're not going against nobody that's black. We're going against people that talk against us. Let's get that first straight. Nobody's saying anything about no other black people. We don't talk about Jamaicans. We don't talk about no other race. Only when they come talking to about us. That's first thing. So we got to get that cleared up. So we got to stop saying we're banging on the other black people. We're not. That's first of all. Then we don't be on we be on white people head when they are speaking racial and speaking divide. So we speak on everything on full accounts on both ends. Nobody let white people didn't give us our freedom. We fought for our freedom. I hate when there's only ignorant motherfuckers that say stupid things like that. We fought for our freedom, and I know that that shows that you not from FBA, because I'd be damn. You say my grandmother, my great grandmother, and they didn't do nothing for me to be here. That's some bullshit. So for you to say they gave me something, they didn't give shit. Cause I know I talked to them. They didn't give. They had to fight for that shit. They had to get burned and salvaged for that shit. So that's not giving a damn thing. So that's where I know that we got to divide at. That's when you start talking in that tone, in that way. That's when you get to divide at. Nobody's speaking of. No one said anything about Jamaica. Anything about wherever you from. I don't know where you're from, and it's kind of crazy that you don't claim where you're from, because this is kind of a hood thing to me. Cause I'm gonna say I'm an LA nigga. When you from somewhere, you claim that shit. If you don't claim that shit, you get put off that shit. So this is what I'm saying. Don't stop claiming. If you not black, claim what you are and stay where you at. If you wanna not be black, stop dressing like us. Stop being like us. Be in your natural habitat. Be in your natural clothes. Play your natural music. Actually, do all the things that you're supposed to do naturally in your shit. Stop talking about us. That's what she's getting over. It's over. It's tired. It's dumb. And I mean, Lee, you look like my age. You should already know, bro. It's not even a try to go against nobody. Cause I know you had probably black friends. Cause I mean, you seem like you've been around black people all your life. For you to say something about talking about negative, you look like you've been around black people all your life. Like that's what you've been put your whole life into. So it's not like it's kind of contradicting itself. Cause I don't see nobody over here, black Americans, saying we're gonna be like Africans. We're not trying to be like nobody else except ourselves. We're not trying to take nobody else's stuff. We're not claiming nobody else's stuff, and we're not claiming that y'all didn't do anything that y'all just say y'all are done. That's the thing, and that's where it gets is just stop the bullshit, and that's where I can stand at.
Well, yeah. So I'll be quick. It's interesting that Lee said when we talk about white people, talk about the small group that hurt us. And then when we talked about black people, even though it was a small group of us selling drugs, he wanted to group us all as one group. So we can group black people as one group, but cannot group white people as one group. That was interesting. And then the next thing he said is, why do we separate? He came up here to address the FBA guys, but didn't address the the Nigerian that said, "Hey, we was taught for the last 3 generations to separate from you," and so he want us to be included in the group that been taught for 3 generations to be away from us, right? So now that we saying is we heard the message, you guys don't want to be a part of us. We didn't kick them out the group. They said they have been taught by their parents, their grandparents, that they don't want to be a part of our group. So now we just saying is we heard you. And what we're going to do is acknowledge what you said. And now we are the attackers of black people and black skin because we heard the message that they sent. So it's interesting hearing people talk because it sounds like Lee give white people grace and it's only one group of them are bad, but all black people are going to be lumped together. And then we clearly heard that they've been taught not to be a part of us. And I don't think Lee would make friends with somebody who don't want to be friends with him, but he feel like us black people should still be kumbaya. So that was interesting.
We don't have an immigrant story. Like that's the thing that's weird to me is different type of black people want to come here and compare themselves when we're native, we're indigenous. We didn't come here. We've been here. You made a choice to come here and you benefit off of blackness. And if you would just acknowledge it, and if you wanted to be in camaraderie, black people, what haven't we said? There's no right that we fought for that other people didn't benefit from. But when you get a folk saying like, we're tired, we get it. Now it's an issue. Y'all don't say nothing about Jamaicans and their culture, nothing about Haitians and their culture, nothing about Afro-Latinas. Why do y'all have a problem when FBA, foundational Black Americans that are not immigrants, are saying we are not the same, period. Not better, not different, not the same. And you benefit in America off of our culture. Because if you're being accepted by white people, it is because of the Black people that built here. Period. Full stop.
Okay. I like how you say again, we as Black people do not make the rules. The white man does. I've heard people call them white supremacy. I've never said this before, but I've heard other pro-Black say white supremacy. They never say Black supremacy, ironically. The next thing is you said something about comrades, right? What's wrong with just calling them Black like you? I don't think it's anything wrong. Like to even say to even say that what you just said and saying that we're just saying that we're different is a gaslight, because we understand the Italians are different, the Irish are different, the Jews are different, but we all call them white. And this is what's so terrible about these conversations, that you guys want to be the old racist white people so bad, and I'm standing on this, that you can't realize what I'm saying. They just want to be called Black, and you won't even give them that.
They're not Black Americans.
See them? But I never said American though. You're cutting me off. You're cutting me off, ma'am. And I never said American. Everybody just heard me say it, and she just tried to gaslight me. I'm gonna say it again. They just want to be called Black, and you won't give them that. But you will allow white people to click up like Voltron, and the only reason they're so big is because you allow all of them to be white, but you don't allow everybody to be Black. Disgusting.
Okay,
you guys are the new
KKK.
KKK.
The reason for that,
You guys are the new KKK.
I got you. Hold on.
Everybody can't talk at once.
Let me respond to him and then y'all can go.
Go ahead, Tiff.
White people are white. However, you have Scottish people in their traditions. You have Irish people in their traditions. If you go and call a Frenchman a German, they're not going to accept that. So culturally, they will conglomerate as one, but they also recognize their own ethnic identities. Period.
Hold on, I get that. Hold on, one second. Hold on.
Just my last thing, and I'm about to be up out of here.
I just want to ask Canadian a question before y'all say it. So Canadian born Nigerian, do you want us just to accept you as a Black person and call you Black?
Yeah, I speak. Now,
Well, answer my question first.
it doesn't matter what you call me. If you call me Black, that is fine, because legally speaking, when I filed the application, they didn't say Nigerian or Canadian. Either I'm Black or any other ethnic group. So I have to, legally speaking, be recognized as Black. That's number one. Number two, you misquote me. I did said I was taught that by both my mother and my father. But being the black sheep, I went against that.
We heard the backstory.
Yeah, but make me quote me correctly, please.
No, I did. I said you was taught these things. I didn't say you acted in those things.
Because I'm a freaking ass nerd. I don't forget shit.
Well, we don't have to repeat yourself because we're not slow. You don't have to go. We was here early.
Sometime because
that's what you don't have to go back. Let me give you a brief. Go ahead.
No, you not have
Key, you can take over. I'm sorry. I apologize twice on this. Go ahead, bro.
And just one more. Shit, I forgot where it threw me off a little bit.
It's all good. Go, Tyson. Go ahead, Tyson.
We didn't allow white people. First of all, we didn't allow white people to do anything. White people took what they wanted. First of all, right. So it wasn't allowed. And you speak about Italians and Irish. They had to get their respect in this country as well. They came off the boats as wops and all this stuff too. that
They
meant
bent the
without
knee.
papers. They came over here and built their cultures. They weren't necessarily accepted by these British and all these people that founded this country. They had to earn what a little bit of their respect as well, and they did that by and they were allowed to do that. Don't get me wrong, they were allowed. We've been pushed back in doing that, but still, they had pushback as well, and so did the Asians. Let's not forget that the Asians
I get
had
it, but
pushback as well.
I get you saying all that, but we never said we wouldn't calling them black. We said they wasn't FBA. Let's be clear. Hold on,
No,
it's
right,
a
and that's the
difference.
same. But to his points, like he's making some distinctions that aren't true.
I know, but we never said that we couldn't call them black. See, this is important because he said we are trying to take their blackness away
And
from
I was
them.
gonna make that point next. Like, right, I got you. I was gonna make that point next. That the brother just spoke. He's disregarding that the brother said that he was taught that that we don't want to be a part of their culture. So just like Tiff said, in response to that, we are saying we're gonna do it our way in this way. We don't need your help that you don't want to give us anyway. So why would we, you know what I'm saying, include you in this movement or include you in building ourselves up when you don't want to be a part of it anyway? You came over here better than us, right? So he's disregarding all that fact that the brother just spoke to.
Sir, are you okay today? Because I wasn't here when he was speaking. Why do y'all keep like this? Was what's wrong with
You was in
y'all?
the chat,
Like,
bro. Stop playing that dumb stuff. So that's what I'm talking about.
I never.
When we talk about how these people talk about ignorant stuff, don't be talking dumb, bro. You was in the chat the whole time. You heard what he said. So this is what I'm talking about. When he tethers, I'm gonna call you a tether what you are, bro. Because I gotta start saying what it is. When you start playing that dumb card, I gotta start calling that bullshit. That's why I like what's the name did that shit last time on your ass. Cause you playing that dumb stuff like I wasn't here. Nigga, you heard what the fuck he said. Then you just standing right now. Nigga, they was taught, nigga, that we were don't be with us. So now we separate.
Right.
Simple as that. There's nothing else you can think about. It's not that deep. You gotta go deep. Okay? We in a shallow pool. Niggas right there, standing the shit.
Okay, so now that you've officially black fatigued me, I'm gonna finish
about
this
your black
because
fatigue, my nigga. I don't give two shits about that shit.
Black
I'm be
fatigue
real
shit?
about that black fatigue shit. Don't bother me, my nigga. 'Cause I am black, my nigga, and I like the energy I give. The energy I give, I get respected, my nigga. So I don't give a fuck about that shit. That shit don't faze me. That shit don't faze me no more. That shit don't. Oh,
seeing
black
fade.
fatigue. Give a
Don't
fuck,
you
my
realize
nigga.
you seeing fade? Like does he not understand? Is something wrong with you?
Don't
Are you raised by
care. Do you understand? That's
to
what.
the
Do you
phase?
understand? Do I care about what your thought or anybody else thought about how I tell myself? I've been talking to you very cool, but when you talk ignorant, I gotta get ignorant with your dumb ass. You understand? I get low.
Sir,
I
I
get low
never
with you. I can
cursed
say
at
hi
you.
with
I
you.
never
But if you
called
ain't gonna
you
say
any
hi, I
words.
can get low with you. That's when you understand. See, that's when you understand it now. When I'm being like this when you
So he didn't
understand
like
it.
playing victim.
That's perfect. Hold on. So unlikely, I'm trying to understand. If we saying that we're not telling people they're not black, we're telling them that they're not FBA. Do you see a difference between those two?
Yeah, I see a difference between those two, but that's not what's happening. Whenever pro-blacks get mad, they become enraged and they become ghetto, right? Like what we just saw. And they and if I can finish, and once they become emotional, the words don't matter. They just want to hurt you. So now they'll call you tether for anything. And that's what's so disingenuous about HAMP, because I love HAMP. HAMP is like the greatest at this shit, but he never call it out when they do that. Or just address the fact that people are usually acting like how Kai is acting when they're having these conversations.
It's key. First of all, let's get
Yeah,
this
no
right.
problem.
So
No
unlike
problem.
it.
After you just hold on, wait.
Hold on.
I'm not.
I got you.
Let him talk.
I thought you was finished. I thought you finished, bro. I got a
Now,
delay. Go ahead.
We need to get back on topic, though.
Okay, get back on topic, man. Go ahead, brother. No problem.
In response to what we were saying, this is a response. Well, this is a response to the people, you know what I'm saying, the Nigerians, whatever, coming in over here saying that they don't want to be a part of this or we're better than this. That's and we're responding to that.
I understand that, but that is not a reason for the people that are better to then scoop down to their level. That's why I said it's something wrong with y'all here. I don't know how to be leaders at all, because so what? Man, could you give me a second? Jesus Christ. Just because you got 10, 20, 100 Nigerians talking shit, is that the masses? That's why I say y'all trying to act like Wow, you believe that? So okay, I'll do. And it's wait.
Here. The masters
Okay,
of
okay.
here. The masters of here, yes, are speaking in very loud. Yes, yes. The masters here. Nigerian people in Nigeria, we don't know what they're
I'm
speaking.
gonna
I don't
forget.
know how they speak, but I hear yes, yes. So yes.
Hold on. I want to move forward. So, Lee, my question is: it okay for Chinese people to say, "Yes, we're Asian, but we're Chinese," or Japanese? Is it okay for white people to say, "Yes, we're white, but we are Italian"? My question is it okay for other races to separate the way that we know they do?
I don't know, man. I'm fatigued, bro. I'm not gonna hold you, bro.
All right.
Yeah, I think generally when people are annoyed, they
Right.
respond annoyed in an annoyed way, right? So that's generally what happens, right? I think when people are having a back and forth, it's not my job to defend or tell somebody not to do a certain thing unless they cross a threshold that I don't appreciate. That's how it works. Right. So overt disrespect when they start doing personal shit. Like I think somebody tried to throw a personal jab at Lee one time and I corrected it last week, you know. But when y'all having a fiery discussion about things you guys are passionate by, as long as everybody ain't going too crazy, I think it's
Now
solid.
hit. And that's
You
what's
know?
crazy is that they cut me off, brother, while I was trying to make the point
Yeah. Yeah. Now
about you, man.
cut off.
That's what sucks about this, man. Is that I was
Yeah.
trying to make a point, and that's not what I was trying to say, and they both cut me off, and now the point is
Mm,
washed into something that's now an assumption of what I said. But you know,
yeah. I think they understand, Lee. I think they understand your point pretty well. The one point that wasn't addressed was there's a delineation that is divisive that you were addressing. So the delineation, we understand it, right? Because white people delineate to an extent, the
right,
Asians delineate to an extent, but
right,
they will work together for a greater
and all
goal.
say they're white,
Yeah.
right,
So
and
and
all
that's
say that's
well,
see,
yeah,
yeah, you
yeah.
get it,
Let me finish it, right? So
yeah, yeah.
delineation is different from division. So Lee was articulating delineations okay, but it sounds like from Lee's sentiment that we are divisive towards each other, disparaging towards each other, which is different from the other ethnicities.
Yeah, but
They're gonna
okay,
say
so
they not
let's
though.
say
They're gonna say
wait,
they not though, but
let's say
That's
we
his
agree.
but that's
sentiment
my
though. That's
point.
what he's saying. So I
That's
didn't hear
exactly
a
my
direct
point, man.
response to that. Now
But
we got it. Now
so
really we gotta go, right? I just want to get how you say your name,
Tango BC.
Tango was popping. Go ahead, Sherelle. We get Tango in. Salute to Tango. I don't think he ever been up here before. Go ahead,
all I'm
Sherelle.
saying
Make
is
it succinct, and then we'll get Tango in, and we gotta get
okay,
out.
all I'm saying is we don't hear white people get on here, but like Scottish people don't have no culture. You know, those Italians don't have no culture. Oh, you know, them British niggas don't have no culture. When do we get up here and watch other delineations of white people discredit white people as a whole? We don't even necessarily see Asians who don't technically get along. We don't see them on here saying the Koreans, the Japanese, the Chinese. We don't see that. But consistently we get up here and we hear people from the Caribbeans or people from the continent coming up here talking shit about us. This is our response. And all I'm saying is a lot of times y'all do that shit where y'all like to poke the bear, antagonize people, and when a bear gotta turn around and show you I'm a motherfucking bear. But let's get this clear. There ain't a bear in the world that look at y'all and don't know I can fuck over you. So you coming over here poking me and I'm a bear? And then somehow you think I'm the problem. I'm the bear. Leave me alone.
You know, I've seen it before. If you get them in a room, so like as an example, the Koreans don't have a great affinity for the Japanese, right? And the reasons why is because of their history, you know. But if you get them on a panel, they'll say these things, right? But we don't have great proximity to them. So we assume it's better than what it may actually be. But I think I understand his point, and his point has merit, even if we have a few examples here and there about them not getting along and saying it out loud. But I think it's a proximity thing. I need to know more about, but I've seen that specifically. Let me get Tango. And Tango, what's popping?
What's up, brother? How y'all doing?
Good, my brother. What's good?
Doing good. The conversation has went past where I wanted to interject, but I'll just present my summation. As far as I agree with a lot of the sister sentiments in regards to people coming over here thinking that they quote unquote better than people, but in regards to how Nigeria was formulated and operates, it's not fair to try to compare like for like with any type of economic status with America. Europeans have actively destabilized their nation, and the nation was constructed to be dysfunctional and go off the extraction model of colonialism. So I agree with your sentiments in regards to nobody should go nowhere and try to feel like they inherently better than anybody. But we have to give an accurate analysis when we identify people's problems and the social stratifications that occur. The thing about the person in Nigeria that comes over here, they're not reflective of the average Nigerian. The people that win visa lotteries don't reflect the people that come from the village. A lot of these people that come over here to the United States, when they go back to Nigeria, they have that same aspect with people that's within their own ethnic group. And that's just how it is. You know, Oyo people be that way with the Ijebu. Ijay people be with people like that in Abe Okuta. It just depends on, you feel me, whoever comes over here. So I agree with what you're saying, and I won't belabor the point, but that's just my summation.
No,
Yeah,
and
no,
I
I
and I
think
agree with
that's
you. That's why we don't call Nigerians that are in Nigeria tethers, right? We come over here who and try to explain to Nigerians who think they're better than us and try to dismiss what we have been going, like, right, dismiss what we've been through in this country, knowing that you have white people over there fucking up your shit too. You have people over there messing up your systems. You have corrupt systems as well that disenfranchise your people, which is why you hopped your ass over here for a better opportunity. This is your land of opportunity. We don't see America like that because we're here facing our oppressions every day. So understand that we have to correct it when somebody can be dismissive and say that white people gave us slavery when we fought for the freedom of America in the first place. We fought for America's independence. So understand that, and it is going to be triggering to us, and it is going to make us more passionate about it because our blood is in the syrup. That is our grandfather. That is our grandpas fighting for the freedom of this country to be independent in the first place. You don't get a 4th of July without us. In slavery, in shackles, we was doing that. So dismiss that. Even a Nigerian sent the super chat that said, well, we didn't ever get welfare. White welfare was created for white women, right? But it's so easy for you to try to make it seem like, oh, well, we gave you, no, the fuck, no.
Let me ask you,
no,
are you
there was a let me just because that's not really a retort to what he said. All right, did we hear what he said though?
I heard what he said, but
Here's the key. Here's the key. So Tango, here's the surprising thing, because what he said is absolutely accurate, right? So I actually had this book. It's called How Europe Underdeveloped Africa by Walter Rodney, right? And when you read it, you understand that the destabilization of many of those countries comes from the so-called white European.
Wait, who that's by?
Walter Rodney.
I'm not about it.
Yeah, very,
he
and there's a lot of things that coincide with some of the things that we dealt with in atrocities and things of that nature. And so my takeaway is to Tango, how he so well articulated his point, is that it's surprising about the disposition of the Nigerian that would come over here, right? It seems like you would understand because the plights aren't the same, but there's similarities of outcomes. And so when Tango's talking, that's what he just gave us to where we should say, hey, we see it. We've been through very similar things that have similar outcomes, and he's 100% accurate. Like, to meet a person that's Hausa is few and far between, right? The Hausa people don't leave as much as often, just from my anecdotal experience and knowing Nigerians and things of that nature. And there's so many different tribes and different dispositions. They dealing with things inwardly, So that's the large takeaway that I have, right? Why the disposition when you know what was done to you guys, not the same but similar outcomes? When I hear Terrell talking,
all over stolen land, right? You're basically dividing, being what you said, divisive, the word, you're being divisive towards other people that are melanated like you over land that was stolen, right? None of the names of any of the states, I mean, some of them, they kind of use some of the names, but they stole y'all shit. And now you got other people coming here trying to say that they black with you, and you on anything I love. You guys are the new KKK. You are. Just how Hamp had to explain it just now, how respectfully Sherelle just immediately dismissed everything he said and made it right back about division. That to me is Rosewood. That's all the slave movies
It's
I
so
saw back in the
crazy.
day. Like it just sounds so crazy.
It's
Why are
so
you so
crazy how you're
divisive?
gonna say
Sherelle, but
Sherelle took
before
it
you
right
go,
back to division as if I didn't address what he said or if
right.
I just dismissed what he said. What I said was we don't have a problem against Nigerians. Like I said, it's always a rebuttal. Everything that we're doing is we're responding. So what I said was it is when they speaking negatively about us and we're just letting them and notifying them that hey, it's disrespectful to just dismiss what we've been through because y'all are going through similar things where y'all come from. But hey, so why would you come here and do that? He's
And
just
I
saying
and
that
I
hey,
said I want y'all to
this
know
is
I
not the
agree with
feeling
you on that.
of Nigerians, and all I said was that's why we don't address Nigerians. That's why we address tethers. That's why we created the name and the separation of the behaviors and ideologies of the people that we're trying to address. That's why we don't say everybody that's from somewhere else. We don't say Nigerians. We don't say all the Caribbean people. We say tether.
And you're being
And then we
disingenuous.
explain that.
And you're
So
being
so
disingenuous
it's
because
with
that's
that
not
bullshit like I
the
didn't understand what he
definition.
said.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Lee,
I
just
thought you
make
were
it
finished.
make it succinct, and I want to get Tiffany because she
Yeah,
was
yeah,
trying
sorry.
to talk. She was
Yeah,
trying to
yeah, real.
talk, but I
Mhm.
butted in when she was trying to talk to
Actually,
Tango.
let it talk. Let it talk. Let it go. I can still.
How do you?
Yeah.
I don't want to butcher your name. Say it again now.
You could just say Tanga. It's Tanga BC.
Okay. Are you SBA?
Can you repeat that?
I might have
Are you
feedback.
SBA?
That might be Lee.
I would be
Airplane.
considered African American. That I don't
So
use the term FBA.
is your family from the States? Or are you from somewhere else? Like where are your grandparents from?
My grandparents is from Plaquemine Parish, Louisiana.
Okay. So I understand everything that you said. I guess I just have a question about if we're talking about Black Americans and making a delineation and you have a Nigerian man up here, why did you feel the need to come and explain colonialism when we've been colonized too? I think that's part of the issue is let these people fight their own fights. The knowledge that you have and it can be applied, then we need to use that for us. So you have the information, you know it, how can we use that information and build? But let them fight their own battles. We don't have time for that. They fight very well for themselves. We've seen that. It's been demonstrated. What happens with us is we want to take care of everybody, and that's something we've got to come out of. We have to take our knowledge, our brain power, our work ethic, bring it in, self-correct, address some of the behaviors, and then once we get us together, then we can come into collaboration with other people. But right now, we need our brain power. We need men like you to teach us and do stuff for us.
What's your question, Tiff?
I just find it odd that he came up and started trying to
What's your
defend
question to him though? Because it sounds like you
Well,
answered your own question.
I wanted him to I wanted to see if he was Black American, and he's saying he is because hey, if you Black American, even in that, the way we have to self-police is we got to stay out of other people's business.
Tanga, so I guess the question is, why did you feel the need to edify us on Nigeria?
I wanted to give an accurate summation just to put everything into context as far I didn't want things to be left out to where it's making it seem like everybody in Nigeria has that type of I would say superiority complex. But in regards to separate myself, me personally, I don't that's not my narrative. I don't espouse that. To me, if you have the same ideology as me, that's more important. Skin color is definitely, in my opinion, skin color, genetics, ancestry, common experience, that's more important to me. I'm not with the divisive I would say tribe, because it's really just pseudo tribalism. Like I'm not with that. I'm trying to transcend that, and that's the problem that goes on the continent, in the Caribbean, in America. That's why we so easily exploited, because they know that they can put petty things in and deter us from actually coming together tactically, and that's what they feel the most.
So
Us in our little silos doesn't
I
threaten
get
them.
you, but
Blacks never get broke for shit like
for the past 35 years, right? We'll say from 1965 to now, when we've come together, do you think Black Americans have benefited more from Pan-Africanism or non-Black people, meaning non-Black Americans? Who's benefited more?
I think neither side. Neither side has benefited to the point that it should be, because we haven't implemented the tactics on either side. So it's been null and void both on both sides.
But my question is, if you had to say stat for stat, did Black Americans benefit from Pan-Africanism?
I can only speak from my anecdotal experience, and my anecdotal experience, yes. Okay. I have people directly within my circumference that are benefiting from citizenship grants, land grants, business deals. Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And as long as it's mutual, that's good talk. That's good shit. Mutual. But you can't come on and do you understand the delineation is not because Black Americans have wanted to be separatists, but based on a response of everybody separating themselves from us until it's beneficial to be Black?
No, I understand, but I think that sentiment, you're gonna find that sentiment within our people as African Americans. So I just don't think the tactic is accurate, because if you do that, there's again, so once you delineate from all of the people that you deem as foreign, there's gonna be people within your ethnic group that you're gonna also have to delineate from. And a delineation is just gonna go further and further and further. Delineation only causes further delineation. It's a cycle, and they know that this is gonna occur. That's why they use these divide and conquer tactics.
So who divided first, us or them?
The European.
So when do we trust people that have shown, and what did he say, 3 generations he's been taught to not build with us? So at what point do I get to say, not you, but as a culture, there have been enough people that have come here and been taught to not link up with Black Americans for Black Americans to say that this system currently is not beneficial. We have things that we need to fix as Black Americans, and we can't do that on the strength of people that might potentially be an enemy. That's not beneficial. If you're okay with that as an individual, that's fine, because individually, everybody's not going to get along, right?
But you sit next to the white man every day. He not the op though. The Black man that went through the same shit as you, just in a different part of the land. He might be the enemy, but you sit next to the fucking white man every fucking day. Let him cash his checks in his fucking banks, his money. Yo, you want to go get the dollars so you can see his face on it? Yo, y'all are cat, bro. Y'all are cat.
This last thing, Hamp. This last thing.
Cat.
The thing,
you cool as fuck with the white man, and he raped and pillaged village women and children. You cool with him though, but the Black man who look like, yo, that's crazy. And that's what I'm saying, Hemp. This the shit you let slide. Tell her stop talking about her people if you pro-Black.
Lee, do me a favor, don't do that, right? Because it's not, you guys are having a conversation, right?
Oh my
I'm
God.
moderating it, and she's allowed to say what
Sorry.
she wants.
My apologies. My apologies. I'm a little excited. I'm sorry.
It's all good. You retorted like you've been doing. I don't need to retort.
No, but you know how we do up north. Like you will be like, "Yo, listen to this," you know, like that thing we're doing. But I see we online, so
you letting them. I understand. You know
yeah, right. I'm not really telling him to jump in. I'm just saying, like, yo, that makes
people in the back.
Sorry, I'm tripping. My bad.
Tango, there's one thing I wanted to ask, right? The delineation is happening, right? You know, people feel the need to delineate. Do you think that we have ever been under the same banner? Like, you think we have ever been together? And so it's almost like the delineation is already there. The divide is already there. However, now it's being articulated. You see? Like, if we've never been conjoined, essentially, what is there to delineate from? I think it's being spoken, saying out loud now, you know?
I would agree that there's never been an overarching unification, but that, in my summation, that would be the solution. Anytime you look at historical context and historical examples, a people that becomes unified becomes powerful. When you look at the Han Dynasty in China, when you look at the unification of Japan, when you look at the Mongol Empire with Temujin, you're not gonna find anybody that turns into a smaller siloed and becomes more powerful. Power comes with unification, and that's unification of culture and concepts. And I think that needs to occur for us to take the power that we need, because all of the lands that we are strategically placed on as of now have the most resources. So once we're able to extract those resources and create the technology to refine those resources, we set the market value, and that's what Europeans feel the most. Once we do that, that's going to destroy the economy, and that's why they
100%.
can't allow it to occur.
Have you ever? This is kind of rhetorical, but the cobalt mines in Congo, right? If you look at the three companies that are mining it, it's either South Africans, the white people, Europeans. You have the East Indian man that are the board of directors or CEO of every single one of those companies that's mining all that cobalt that goes into every phone in the world, right? And it's disheartening, it's a shame, honestly. So Tango, I'm from the East Coast, and so we always live together. So where I'm from, we don't have like a lot of people from the continent of Africa per se, but we have a lot of people from the Caribbean, especially. So it's a lot Cuban, Dominican, and we all live together. Like piled on top of each other. I was dating this one girl from Carolina. And I brought her up there, and I brought her to the barbershop, and we left out the barbershop. She's like, everybody in one barbershop. Like it was confounding to her you know so this tether conversation is interesting to me because it's the first time I really heard it coming on the internet. I wonder, is it as big in terms of this divide as it is on the internet in the earth?
It is. This legislation is really, right.
Yo, Key, you got mute out.
Key.
Bus kicking
I
it
just
up.
wanted to ask Tango a quick question. If he was still there, it seemed like he
Yes,
froze.
but I'm still here. I'm here. I'm just standing, just listening.
I was just wondering, when you say about those other countries forming together, I think as a culture, with when you saying we need to all come together and build power, it's very hard to do that when our cultures are so far apart, right? And when you talk about those other people that came in the Han Dynasty, were there originally of people that were different cultures, and were they come together through war? You know what I'm saying? Did somebody dominate and say this is going to be the overall culture? Because you probably well versed in that than I am. Or did they come together as an agreement and then say, oh yeah, let's join together and band together? Or somebody come in and say, look, I'm coming in with the iron fist, my army's bigger than yours, and y'all gonna get under this rule, and we're gonna dominate together because my army's stronger than yours, and you gonna join up or lay down? How did that go about? You know what I'm saying? Since our cultures are so far apart.
In the beginning, it was more of a conceptual unification, but as you said, as it began to snowball, it became about military might. So the military had a concept, a unified concept, and then they just exploited that concept. I mean, they exported that concept to other nations.
Right.
Like for the
So
Mongolians, for example, they conquered. They had the biggest land empire in recorded human history. They got a lot of people that was culturally different than them, like the Tartars, under their banner, and they just moved accordingly because they had superior forces.
So as that applies to today, how do you see a culture of Nigerians who may have different religion, may speak a different language inherently, whatever, but mostly it's English now. But I'm just saying, come from so different cultural backgrounds. How do they come together and join?
That's it.
See, in my summation, I would say I would refer to you I would refer you to a literary work, The Cultural Unity of Black Africa. Mm-hmm. That details that a lot of these divisions that we see culturally, they're not as big as people try to make them out to be. There are the fundamental aspects of the cultures are extremely similar. A lot of the ethnic groups that we've seen have a common origin. Like when you look at the Edo people of what people would call the Benin, really, they come from the empire that was Igo Domigodo. They have a they have the same origin story as the Oyo people. So a royal named Omo Miran came from there, and then his son Oduduwa came, and then they created the Oyo Empire. So a lot of these people, when you look at the genetics And when you look at the history and you look at the linguistics, it's extremely similar culturally wise. Now, what puts an impasse between the people is the foreign cultures that they adopt. The Christianity ethos, the Islam ethos, that goes in, and that causes a more divide than the inherent cultures. Because when you look at African history, like for a spiritual system example, people wasn't warned over which person's God was right and which one wasn't. That wasn't the case. It was, and people warred it was over resources. So I think once continental Africans adopt and embrace their indigenous cultures and stop trying to be Europeans, then that's when they can actually thrive.
And that's
No,
why
I agree with all that, and you seem
Tyson.
very knowledgeable on the subject. Go ahead, brother.
Well, Tyson, go back, right? Because this can't be glossed over. Because here's the truth, right? Like Genghis, as an example, right? Either you get down, right?
Right.
Either you say that you're gonna become a part of this empire, or I'm killing every last one.
Right. That's my point,
Right. And
brother.
so see, that's the key. When you now here's the thing, right? Tyson is crazy. There used to be a video game called Dynasty Warriors,
I played that plenty of times.
and you pick
Yo, that
one
shit was
person from a
so hard,
particular,
man.
yeah,
That
and you
game
pick
was
a
so
person from a particular dynasty, right? One of the main, and you conquer every fucking body around you,
Right.
and then they eventually become one. It's never easy. They killed off the samurai because the samurai wouldn't conform, as
Mhm.
just an example,
Right.
And
Right.
so the truth of it is somebody gonna have to get down or lay down.
That's my
Oh,
point.
but
So
That was your
who's
point.
getting down and who's laying down, brother?
But
You
since
feel
we
me?
right there, since we right here, so when you lay down, are you now the victim?
What do you mean?
Okay. So I just want everybody to realize that I just be telling the truth based off of what I'm seeing instead of people saying that I'm trying to bash black people.
Hmm?
I'm being up to date. There's about at least 5 to 8 countries in Africa trying to unify. The main one are Burkina Faso, Somalia, and Nigeria. They're fighting against the French. Tenga Beach noticed about it already because a lot of the mining companies from the French region, they got kicked out. What that's going on in Congo is mixed with the Dutch and the French. That is done on purpose to make sure to keep that divide. Recently, I actually found out that 700 African Americans got accepted in Burkina Faso. Just recently, they never advertised on the news, not one bit. They are working with Ghana.
Beautiful.
A coup that happened recently in Benin. They want to put that happen in Togo. A lot of things I've been paying attention to as a Nigerian, which I'm aware what's going on with my own country. My own country, newsflash, they want Trump to come in and destroy the country for the simple fact they are fed up of the hardship to go to. I lived there for 7 years. I've seen it. I get it. I understand it. There is a division.
So this the part, right?
What Tango was saying, those kind of people, they'll put there on purpose by people higher up, aka the European.
Here's the thing, though, CBN, and this is what I took from Tango's initial soliloquy, right? It's surprising when people start coming over talking about, well, Nigeria, we do this, we have that, we have this. But the truth is, you being subject to the same colonialism that got people downtrodden, and that's the part that throws me off. Why do people come here talking like that, like they haven't been subject to the same mainframe? Right? We should be more sympathetic. Sympathy means that we share an experience, right? Empathy means I understand the feeling. No, they've been fucking y'all up too.
And
so don't come here saying like, oh, we do this and that. No, the fuck you don't.
Trust me when I say that.
Right? But wait, you didn't absorb all of everything I'm saying, right? I want the responses just to slow down a little bit. You see, right? We should be more like, yo, they did this to us too, B. Right? And then I think I say, words, y'all do that in Louisiana? You know how it goes, like you meet somebody from where you're not from. Oh shit, y'all ate syrup sandwiches? Oh, we good then, right? It'd be little shit. But we don't even get to that part.
We don't even do it. Yo, that's exactly how I felt as a kid. That's exactly how I thought we would be. And it's so confusing that we're not like that. We're the opposite of that. We're more divisive. We're more like, yo, the whole opposite of that. And that's why I say we're like the old white version of the cake. Like it's over exaggerated, but it's the same thing. It's like we picked that up from them too. You know what I mean?
Lee, to be fair, crawfish is trash though.
I've never even eaten crawfish.
See what I mean?
Wait,
Tango didn't like
have
that, bro.
you
Tango
ever
don't
ate
like
crawfish? Have you
that.
ever ate crawfish, Ham?
Tango down there from that Louisiana,
Don't
bro.
say the
He don't
truth.
like
Now
that
my
talk.
my
Don't
grandparents
know.
from Louisiana. I ain't from there, and
Just
I don't
say,
like
Oh, I
no
just
Okay,
crawfish.
think
say
my
what
fault,
yes
my
if you
fault, my
sure,
fault.
but Lee
Hey,
said
Tank,
something.
where did you
Don't say
grow up?
shit
Where did you grow up?
nasty. That's
I grew
crazy.
up in the Chicago
right.
area, Chicago
That
Okay,
was
Heights.
okay,
bad,
Yeah,
okay,
Ham.
man.
okay, okay.
You
No,
ain't
well,
had to do them
Tango,
like that.
surprisingly, they told me Harold's ain't shit either. So I don't know.
I mean, look, bro, to each his own, but you got to show me something that bang with it if you finna bang with it. You
Yo,
feel me?
they
So,
told me,
but,
they told me, say, nah, you went to that one, you got to go to that one. I said, well,
yeah,
Yo,
I got to
it
yo,
go to
do
hey,
the
yo, I
right
depend on the
got y'all.
one.
This
location.
how y'all get us from up north. You know what you say? We got all our food from the Italians anyway.
Yeah,
That's
Well,
fair.
and him to
But
prove his point and
Pizza
what
is
you're just
great.
saying right now,
I
like
mean, the pizza is, bro, the pizza.
Tiff got a
Go
Son,
point.
ahead, Tiff. Go ahead,
get
Tiff.
you a
I'm
hoagie,
derailing. I'm
and
derailing. I'm making
that's
some
not
jokes. I
black
apologize.
American. Hoagies ain't black. But
Go ahead, Tiff. I'm derailing, Tiff. I apologize. Go ahead.
so I think part of what people don't understand too is America is much larger. Like Texas is the size of several countries. What you just said proves the point of how we don't do the same thing. I can appreciate go-go and understand that is from DC. I can appreciate bounce music and understand that's from New Orleans. I can appreciate DJ Screw and understand that that's from Houston. I can appreciate Jay-Z and understand that that's from New York. I can appreciate Cali music, Snoop, and respect it. We respect each other's cultural differences, even within our group. We don't have to say this is better and that's better. And we go back and forth with the music, but even in our own subsectors, we appreciate each other's culture. So this is something very unique to people outside of us. Because if we had to talk about culture wars, people, you talk about how people in the North dress, you went off on Echo. You had
hey, I'm gonna
half
be honest with you. I'm be honest with you.
the other people say I didn't fuck with it. But we understand that even within subsectors, we have individual culture. We don't size it up and try to say like y'all ain't got no culture. Now you say the people in the South is slow, and I say the
We're just
people
about
in
to
the
say
North
that.
wear boots. But we pick, right?
All right,
It's
shut up.
it's a joshing. We love
Yeah.
black.
It's more ribbing, right? We don't say y'all don't
Yeah.
have anything. We just say, oh, this better, that better, rappers are. I mean, if y'all don't have Tims, it's like grow up. You know what I'm saying? But but it's never like deep, like y'all don't got. You know
Right.
what I mean? Pause.
But you
Like
get
it's
what
Now,
I'm
not.
saying?
You
Like
know.
I'll
we
say to
love
you,
black
Jaham.
people and we
We
love
break it
black
down to boroughs, not just
right.
East Coast, West Coast. We break it down, Southern Cali, Northern Cali,
Yeah.
Houston, in different parts of Dallas and all that. So we break it down too. But like you said, it's more like a ribbon, and it can get ugly, but that's in
Yeah.
extreme cases. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think y'all being a little disingenuous though, because if I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all, the North don't like nobody but the North. Like really respect? Nah. First of all, the
I
West
was
y'all
just
killed
about to
two.
say that them niggas up north. Look at him. Him. All
I'm
he
being
do is
dead ass
talk about
honest with
people from
y'all.
the south.
Y'all
All
gonna
he
let
talk
them
about
vibe?
we slow. We
Terrell,
don't know how to
Terrell,
talk. Why
Terrell,
we
Terrell,
dress like
Listen,
that?
Terrell,
Why our
Terrell,
music sound
I'm
like that?
from
Terrell,
Jersey.
That's him
hold on.
all
Terrell,
day.
unlike
I'm
All
from
me,
we
Jersey.
no,
know is
hold on,
we
Terrell.
still don't know
Hold on, let
what
her finish. Let her
city
finish.
Hamp is from. Hamp think he's from Connecticut, New York. He think Connecticut
Yo,
is
we
a
all
city
sound the same. That's what's
he think
crazy.
Connecticut is a borough of
And
NYC.
she said it's
That's
me.
what Hemp thinks. He thinks that that's a borough of
Uh,
NYC.
she at your
Hey,
head, head.
Yo, I ain't gonna hold. I think Jersey a
Tyson.
borough too. I ain't even gonna hold
Tyson,
you.
do you see?
Let me
You
say this,
notice Tango
Terrell.
and Tyson how demure I'm being while she's talking trash to me. I ain't even.
I ain't
You know what I
gonna
mean?
lie. Jersey
Let,
definitely
So
a
People
New
like
you know
York
this,
one thing
borough.
about Sherelle,
unlike me, is not lying. New
even
York,
though
New Jersey,
she,
Connecticut have that mindset. I'm from Brooklyn, New York,
even
and
though she, even though she chip tooth, slew foot, pigeon toe, bow leg,
That's
that's my
crazy.
nigga. You know what
That's
I'm saying?
crazy.
You know
That's
what I mean?
crazy.
So it just
You
as long
forgot
as
Kaka. You
she's
forgot
still,
Kaka.
Y'all must be real close, man. You can talk to your sister like that. Y'all
You
must be
too, right?
good.
Y'all
yeah,
forgot you forgot Kaka.
Kaka,
I'm
I
losing
forgot that one today.
disability.
Man.
let me
Oh
Man,
say this,
man.
DJ Hemp,
man, I
DJ
They
Hemp,
don't
said
know, man.
lungs.
It's
DJ
such
Hemp.
a
If you got the
it's
chance,
such a it's such an interesting conversation, and we kind of remember it started with these was our heroes and the things that have been overcome and the progress that has been made, and somehow it gets to this again, over and over. So I'm trying to figure out who's more right. Once I figure that out, I can push that narrative forward, if that's going to be most helpful, but I'm
I'm
not
sorry, I
sure
missed that.
yet.
You said who's more right or who?
Well, yeah. So is this the correct understanding, Tyson? Listen, delineation in terms of we have a culture, right? Then there's a culture in Nigeria. There's a culture in Burkina Faso, right? There are underlying similarities, and that we can kind of get together on while understanding and respecting the differences, and not disparaging each other in the process, right? But if you start talking criticizing without being constructive, I'm gonna say, where your daddy from? Oh, that's why you talking like that. I should be able to do that. Is that the right path forward, so to speak? Or is it, yo, fuck y'all African niggas? We working on ourselves, we get our shit together, then we come holler at y'all niggas. Is that how it should be? I'm trying to figure out which one makes the
That's a
most
tough
sense.
one, brother. That's a tough one.
You know what I think? I think it's this. We're a race of people, right? The Negroids or whatever. I think it's just a difference between community and collaboration. We can collaborate with everybody, but we can't be community with everybody. And that's just, we keep trying to blend communities and trying to make people fall under one fold, and we can't do that. We can collaborate, but we're not the same, and that's okay. That's okay that we're not the same, but respectfully, right? I'ma respect what you and your people been through, and what do you bring to the table in this collaboration, right? Because so many times people come to take from Black Americans and y'all don't have nothing to give. And respectfully, we understand we're in the juggernaut of America, right? We're in the juggernaut of America, so we understand we gotta put on for the whole world. That's what's on our back. You understand what I'm saying? But respectfully, don't come over here thinking that it's so easy, because we know our white men. We know them niggas ain't shit. You coming over here, you think they'll smile in your face, so you think we thought that too. And that's how we ended up in the situation we in. We trying to let y'all know, don't ever think that them people will prop you up. And you get your degree, you think, oh, it's not that bad over here. Shit. That's all we be trying to tell y'all. You be goddamn hell the fuck. And so when y'all start going against us and trying to say, oh, it's not even that bad, y'all ain't really been through nothing, y'all just lazy.
Let me tell you real quick to DJ Hemp. You have two sources.
That's not what the most of them think, Shara. I truly believe that.
No, I don't think that the most of them think that. I think that we always addressing the ones who have the issues. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with people who come from other places.
Yeah, but I think those people are jaded.
I have a problem with people in our own community. FBAs are people that are Black who want to negatively critique it, and you don't positively influence shit, right? So the other day I was actually agreeing with you, where it's kind of like the way you said was like, yeah, white people did a lot of fucked up shit to get us to a better day. And I always tell people who are degenerates to the Black community, whether you pushing drugs or violence or whatever, if you don't understand stepping on Black people to get ahead, that's white supremacy, right? No matter what color your skin is, if you disenfranchise us for you to get ahead, that's exactly what they do. They disenfranchise us for them to get ahead, because they think people gotta die, bodies gotta drop. We don't give a fuck. Some shit gotta be done, and we willing to do what it takes, right? That's their mindset, right? But a lot of us have adopted that mindset. So, like I said in the beginning of the show, when I said, are we not willing to say, fuck some of these people like African Bambaataa, some of these priests who was abusing these kids, and we not willing to throw away Diddy and all of these people who have done some monstrous shit, all because we love their entertainment, because we get to reap off the positive things, and we could take fuck what they did negative. We only gonna take the positive shit that they did and love that. We can't judge white people for doing the same. Hey, so they did slavery. Fuck it. We live in a first world country.
Now, DJ Hemp, there are two short podcasts I want to give to you. The Joey podcast interview that she did with the Merc. I want you to look that one up. I think when you have the time. The Joey podcast.
They ain't paying no bills over here, CBN.
No, I'm just giving
Put
you
in
the
the private chat. Put in the
Okay,
private chat. Yeah, you
all
ain't.
right.
I don't know. They ain't paying.
And don't make things too complicated, Tech Talk. Don't
Yeah,
make
put in
things
the
too
put in the
complicated.
private chat for me. I'll take a look at it. Robo, you've been trying to get on for an hour, brother. What's poppin'? You've been in the back going back and forth. What's goody?
What's good, gang? The powers that be don't want me to speak.
What's shaking, man? Good to see you.
Salute to you. Salute to the panel. You know, I always come respectfully. I think it's regarding the topic, you know, it's a little hypocrisy on all sides. Me personally, you know what I'm saying? My mom, she from Mississippi, my father from Connecticut, so I would be considered FBA, right?
Yeah.
But I've also noticed with, you know, the Africans and the other groups coming over to America, I've experienced some distasteful behavior from people that's Jamaican African. Like for instance, when I was working in a bar, I was working with some Jamaicans, and the Jamaicans didn't like that I sag my pants. You know, something that's common among black people, right?
Oh
So
shit.
so their ways of showing their displeasure with me sagging my pants would be they would, you know, complain to the boss that I was sagging my pants, right? Even though, you know, respectively, I was doing a great job in there. Matter of fact, I was also helping them out because they was just kitchen cooks, but they had a particular, you know, view of blacks and them sagging their pants. And I think I can agree with Sherelle when she says that when y'all come over here from different countries, the first thing you should be doing is paying homage to black people. I don't give a fuck about what you think about the history of black people. I don't give a fuck how you feel about black people. You got here in America because black people went through all the slavery, all the codes, everything that they went through and experienced. So when you get your stupid ass over here, you show some respect to the people here. And
Hold
that's
up,
how I feel about
bro.
that.
Bro, can I just cut you off? Respect to you, brother. I like the little Goku haircut. That should look hard. I gotta
I
say this
don't like
though.
that your head shaped like a meatball, but go ahead.
It is. It's pop top box shape is what my cousin would say all the time. But yo, I would say this though. Why you getting mad at them? You don't look at it because I look at it differently, right? You sagging your pants. That's not in my eyes. You not respecting black men, right? Making us look crazy. And in my eyes, I respect them because they was trying to correct you in real time, which we asked for on these panels, right? By telling the boss on you. I don't know who the boss was, but I mean, why you? Like for you to, I get Sherelle, I get Tiff Point, but for you to morph them into you sagging your pants, brother, you kind of just diluted everything they've been saying, man. That's kind of like, I don't know
Well,
about that, B. I don't know
are
about that.
you done? You gonna keep going?
Yes, sir. Yeah, go ahead. No, sorry.
All right. So let me make it clear that there's white people, right? Master of their craft, got a lot of tattoos, gauges in their ear, look outright disgusting, in my opinion. But they're also master welders, they're master carpenters, and whatever contracting jobs may have you. You come over here to this country and your big problem is black people sagging. You don't got nothing to say about the white boys with all of their tattoos, their gauges, their nose rings looking like freaks of nature, right? But you got a big issue with what motherfucking black people sagging their pants. And then you go the extra step to go to the boss person to try to call yourselves trying to correct black people, knowing that's going to cause an issue for the workplace. Everybody has to pay their bills. No, brother, you don't get. I don't think that's correcting your people.
I mean, but
Siding
wouldn't
with
you
the
be
white,
correcting your
siding with
people
the
if you?
white people's,
Sorry. Yep, go ahead.
siding with the white people's version of what they call professional, and their professional is people like Biden's son doing
So
crack in
is
the
your
White
version of
House.
profession? So would you be running your business and everybody could sag their pants? I just gotta ask you that, brother.
With that I'll answer your question and I'll say no, and then I'll follow it up with that has nothing to do with what I said, right? It has nothing to do with what I said. I didn't say that black people should or should not be
Yeah,
sagging.
but you just said
I
that that is
said
the
that
European
hold your
standard. Like,
composure, brother. I didn't interrupt you.
yeah, you did,
I
but
said that it's not necessarily such a big deal that y'all should be coming from other countries and trying to go to the white man to try to get some kind of discipline. If the white man didn't come and say it out his own mouth,
the
then
boss
why
is
we
white.
got people our own color walking around trying to enforce other black people to it doesn't impress me, brother.
Which one? That's kind of okay. I'm not going to hold up the conversation. Somebody else probably want to talk.
I mean, brother, like, would it been any better if an older sister that was from America said it? Because I think a lot of older sisters would have had a real problem with you sagging your pants in a business environment. Like, that's it, regardless of if you want to say that it's a European standard or not. No man walking around with their behind out is professional, brother. That's just, and it's not even functional. Like, what constructive outcome are you finna get from sagging your pants? It's not like it has no functional benefit.
Yeah,
See,
I agree. I'm not
I
gonna
don't.
lie. It's a couple of weeks ago. I was at Buffalo Wild Wings and the little boy pants. I could see his whole ass. And I
Damn.
talked to his manager and I'm like, fix that shit. Cause I'm black. So I'm gonna just pull you to the side and fix that shit. Cause they gonna have people are looking at you crazy. You're playing with people's food with your whole ass out. Pull your damn pants
Right.
up.
With your
That
ass
shit
out.
is disgrace. And that's another thing. We ain't fighting for you. We ain't fought for our freedom for you motherfuckers to be disgraceful. That's just what you chose to do with the freedom that we've been fighting for. But when we started fighting for freedom, it wasn't for you motherfuckers to be degenerate and disgraceful. But we don't think that our freedom should be taken away just because a minority of you want to be disgraceful and degenerate. But don't ever think that you working for them people, fucking over our image, not wanting to be respectful, not applying or taking advantage of opportunities that people have died for you to have. You working for them other people. You
We
ain't
talking
working for
about
us. You either
sagging. Now
working
we
for us or you
moved on
working
to
against us, and that's
opportunities
how
is
we looking at it.
disgraceful.
It's no. You just get to sit on the sidelines. You working for us or you working against us, and if you want to deteriorate our image, you're working against us. I'm sorry.
So if you take a look at what I got on, I wear a suit to work. So that was years ago. I don't sag now. So let's not try to act like I still sag. Right? That was an incident that happened years ago. But this is just proof of how people will try to miss and twist words. My point of bringing up the sagging was that it's not anything that really holds back the black community. Honestly, like whether some a black man is sagging has nothing to do with whether he's smart, intelligent, can cook, can go to work and as good as his job. There's different peoples, they wear their clothes, different styles. And I think that is just one of those things that you can pick up and point out when you don't like somebody. And this is where I came out with when I came up with the hypocrisy thing, because it's a lot of black women too, right? They'll find the littlest minute thing to harp on and go crazy onto because really they're just upset at a black man that they know. Now, I think it would be a good assumption to make that most black men don't sag in general, but for it to be a topic of concern every time black people come up, oh, why you sagging your pants? It just shows the small things people will pick out to try to make a big problem of when we got real serious problems like fathers not being in the household, the kids growing up and not having real leaders, right? Sagging seems really minute on that list, right? We got racism going on, right? But see,
I think
people
they
will
was
try to
just responding to
grandstand on
the.
shit that don't matter to try to appear righteous,
I
right?
think they was just responding to the anecdote you provided, brother.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's an accurate assumption, but that's not what I was speaking. I was speaking towards the sagging as it being used to attack all black men. Because let me ask you, brother, do you believe that all black men sag?
Of course not.
Okay then. Okay then. So do you also agree that sagging is something that is targeted towards black men in general, mostly?
Targeted?
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know what you mean by
When people
targeted.
bring up
If I
when
see a
people bring
black,
up
if I'm at a
sagging, who are they
restaurant
talking about?
and I see a black man sagging, and to me, what is a distasteful manner, then yes, I might not patronize that business because I'm not gonna go tell on them, but that might, that might change my wanting to go to that with my kids and my family. Yes, they might. I'd be like, man, they in there sagging, they in there. You know what I'm saying? That might throw me off. The food might be great, but I don't want to see all that when I take my kids out and go to a restaurant. So that might disparage me from going there.
Okay, and it's common that a lot of white people, no disrespect to white folks, they don't take showers. So you don't
Well, if
have
I
no
can smell a
problem.
stinky white person at the restaurant, it'll do the same thing, brother.
Hold on now. Hold on now. Hold on now. Because we're gonna be completely clear. Like it's a lot of white people out here that don't take showers, they go to the bathroom, they don't wash their hands, but yet that would not stop you from going to a five-star
That's not
restaurant.
true. That's
That would
not
not
true.
stop you.
If I knew that white people wasn't washing their hands at the restaurant, of course I wouldn't go there. If I knew that people and they smelled and they weren't clean and they didn't shower, of course I wouldn't go to no 5-star restaurant and pay $500 for my whole family to eat there. Of course not. So I
So
think
how
you're
you gonna
making
know that
false.
unless you go into the back kitchen and see who's cooking
Exactly,
the
but I
food?
can see your ass sagging right in front of my face.
So basically, like I said, you would go to a white restaurant because you're
Oh
not
my
going to
god.
go into the white restaurant and go into the back and see what they're doing, if they're being cleanly or not. And you wouldn't have no problems about what they're doing in that goddamn kitchen. The white people could be sagging. Matter of fact, there's white people that act like black people all the time. But if you notice, it's not too many white people that it hits the front news about, oh, he's acting like a black person. People don't even really pay it attention anymore. It's not even a topic. But
Well,
black
I do
people.
agree with you. I do agree with you that white people can get away with looking a certain way, shaggy and unkept, and get advantages that black people don't get. I'm not arguing that point. And that being a reason why we don't hire a certain black person, and not being a reason for hiring a white person with a nose ring or any tattoos on their face, whatever have you. I do agree with that point, but at the same time, that doesn't condone it for me. Like I'm not going to, like I said, I'm not going to a restaurant where people are dirty or where black people are sagging for that matter. You know what I'm saying? But I do agree that yes, white people have advantages that black people don't have when it comes to appearance. Yes.
Well, I think the key to the point, right? And I guess let me ask you a question, Robo. Sagging, twerking, are those in the same category?
No.
Is twerking egregious in your opinion?
I don't believe so. I think there's a time and a place. I don't think women should be twerking anywhere at any moment.
Okay. And so does sagging also apply under those confines? Like, I don't know why I would sag, but if that's trending style and I went to a club, I could understand why people would sag in that instance. However, if he is a server at a 5-star, sagging wouldn't make sense in that instance. Does it work like
Understood.
that?
Yeah, I feel you on that, but I just feel like it's a little nuance for me. Like I understand about the decorum, right? But I also understand that a lot of our people didn't necessarily grow up in a decorum um first
Filled
kind of
in.
household.
Mm-hmm.
So there are black people out here that you would say that their decorum is low, but they're nice, they're kind, they listen. They may not be put together as you would want them to be, but because of what they've gone through and experienced, they have some things that they've kept with them that maybe they'll get rid of as time goes by. And I
Yeah,
think that that's part of what actually holds us back. Like
I
the
see. I
little shit
see.
like sagging, it's like, okay, well, what else did that person do?
It's
If
like
he's
we,
sagging, does he pay attention? Does he listen to orders?
yeah.
Does he do his job? I mean, I'm saying, does he take care of his kids? Does he attempt to take care of his kids?
Yeah.
But we
What'll
worried
happen
about her
is,
sagging.
I understand. What'll happen is we will make a determination on a person based on how he wearing his pants. You know, and how would you say what's the word I'm looking for? We would disparage someone and dismiss him based off him sagging his pants when there's so many bigger fish to fry. That doesn't define a person. You know, I understand that point. I think though that your countenance matters, right? How you move in the earth, how you're perceived. I don't know, you guys. I'm not saying you guys aren't. I don't know if everybody's like lives by the Bible, I guess. But if you look at like 2 Samuel 10, an insult to the men at that time was to cut down their pants to their buttocks to where it was sagged and to cut their beard off. That was an insult. They weren't let back into the kingdom because their pants were cut to where they were sagging and they didn't have beards. So King David, they were shamefaced. They couldn't come into the kingdom until their beards grew back. But that's how they embarrassed those men, you know? And so I'm under the guise of how you do anything is how you do everything. So if you're willing to sag your pants, what else are you willing to do or not to do? So that's kind of how I look at things, Robo. And to your point, that may be unfair because that man could be doing everything right, you know? But I just like, if I got to pick between you standing there with a fully, a suit on, ready for an interview, and the other brother standing there sagging his pants, he might be a better worker, right? But he didn't take my process seriously in my mind. In which case, I would dismiss him.
Appearance matters at the end of the day. Just
Yeah,
reality.
but
Appearance
100%.
matters.
But I'm hearing this point though. We'll hear like Tyson. Remember they told LeBron to shut up and dribble.
Oh,
Right?
100%. Right.
Because LeBron isn't learned in terms of school, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was younger back then, right? He
Mm-hmm.
he played basketball, played basketball,
Right.
But because he didn't go to school to get the grammatically accurate, in terms of how he responded, they
Mm-hmm.
wanted to dismiss him. The truth is, though, LeBron is intelligent, right? He just
I
doesn't
agree.
speak as such because he isn't as learned in terms of going through school for that amount of time. So he'll be dismissed, but he knows a lot more if you hear him out. Just as an example that we all know, and I hear that happens a lot, when we have an action, like I tease Sherelle all the time about saying Earl when it's oil, but then they also tease me about saying algorithm because I think it's like algorithm or some shit. I don't know.
Algorithm.
Yeah.
Algorithm. Some people
Right.
might say algorithm.
So I
Algorithm.
say algorithm, they be like, you wildin'. You know what I mean? And then, but that person will get dismissed because they have a draw, and I think that can be a thing that will overemphasize on and potentially miss people that could be great.
I get what you're
I
saying.
understand this point,
But again, we talking about a server, or like if I'm in looking for somebody to paint my house or something, or draw a mural. I'm gonna get the best drawer, the mural. You know what I'm saying? In the appearance-based industry, I got to get somebody that appears, at a certain standard for my restaurant. That's the difference in that. And those things, like I'm not asking him how, we're not questioning his family status. All I'm wondering is about how you're appearing to my customers in that analogy there. You feel me?
Yeah.
So all that stuff about how good he takes care of a family and how good of a person he is, I can care less about that if I'm losing customers because because of your appearance.
That's true,
That's
but
my only point.
I agree with you, but that's minute because, like I stated earlier, there's white boys out here that's master
And I agree
welders.
with you on that. Yes, I'm sorry to cut
There's
you off, but
white
yeah, I
boys
agree
out
with you on
here.
that.
That's what I'm saying. They look crazy too. They got tattoos on their face.
Mhm.
They got gauges in their ear that's like the size of a quarter, and
Yeah.
that does not stop their business. White
I
people
agree
don't
with you on
look
that
at
point.
them
Yes,
and be
yes.
like, "Oh, look at how he looks. He looks like a demon." Literally,
Mhm.
literally. Some
I
of these
think
white people looking like demons, and they don't have no worry of, oh, nobody's going to shop with them, nobody's going to do business with them because they're still polite people despite their looks. And I feel like we should share that with our own people instead of trying to be hard on some kind of dress code, because the white people don't do that and the other races really don't do that. They're pretty inviting to their people, just simply based
no,
off of
they're
them being
not.
their people.
No, they're not. And first of all,
Let me read these. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Tony Pettis in the building with the renewal. Salute my brother. Welcome to the family. Cuzzo, hope all is well. Aaron with the $5 says, how about this? Everything is in the past with all black people from every continent, but black Americans is the leaders, specifically from up north. Reaper with the $10 says, Tiff is an agent of chaos. I said earlier that there are Africans who want to work with FBA, but she said she's only worried about FBA. But with Tango B, Tango, why you say that? Tango B? Is that the last part of your name, Tango? Well, with Tango, now she said she can't discern the right Africans.
What?
You want to respond to this quickly?
No, thank you.
Trey with the $5 says, dope convo, Tiff and Sherelle. Fire. Today, unlikely, what the hell is going on? Walk with the $10 says, the American black is the greatest unrealized sleeper cell ever. The moment we unite our people, we win. Africa has all the world's natural resources, yet no superpowers. We need each other. That's a great point. Handsome T with the $10 says, it's interesting that we've been on defense our whole lives, and as soon as we get on offense, we have players on our team give the ops our signals. If you know, you know. That's interesting. Naked with the $5 says, they don't call themselves black, Lee. They literally say, I know black. Thank you. Reaper with the $10 says, please don't listen to Tiff. She does not go outside. I grew up with Nigerians talking ish on Haitians, on Jamaicans, black Americans, and vice versa. We all had stupid beefs. What the fuck is she talking about? Naked with the $5 says, there's no point in having this conversation with Lee. He doesn't care if he's not listening. He also said y'all, so he's already delineated. Aaron with the $2 says, y'all notice everybody fighting for black people validation. Reaper with the $5 says, Reaper didn't lie. I may have missed. Oh, I read that one. Hey, come. Let him out. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Perfect. I got a quick question if I have a chance. Go ahead.
Right, we about to get out of here.
Oh, okay.
You can. Who's the question for?
I just wanted to ask, like, cause Tiff and Sherelle seem to have two different kind of, you know what I'm saying? I don't think they should be lumped together, because I think, and from what I've been hearing, and excuse me if I get it wrong, Sherelle saying like she cool with Africans, Nigerians, whatever have you, as long as they not speaking bad on, FBAs or whatever. And Tiff is like, nah, fuck all of them motherfuckers. Like, is that what I'm getting from the conversation?
So this is what I'm like. Hey, you know what? I appreciate your culture, all that, but right now, black people got to be about black people business. We have far too many people that come up that I would never go and talk on a Nigerian panel about what they needed to do to fix it. The level of us not gatekeeping is to the point to where people that are not even connected to the society, that are divisive, literally will come up and feel like they can tell us what to do. And that's why we got to tighten up, because we don't disrespect other cultures in that manner. I'm not going to tell Jamaicans how to rebuild Jamaica. They know their land, they know their country, they know how to structure it. The issue is people come here and try to tell us what to do, and we've been here. So not only do you try to tell us what to do, you criticize what we're doing, but you own our backs. So right now, what I'm saying is black people need to be about black people business, because anytime we associate anybody else outside of us, we take a L. We've been kind. We've been inviting. It has not served us. Literally, when we started talking about things that culturally have been introduced, you have to say Luke made Freaknik. Luke brought a certain culture, but it was embraced because we saw him as a black man, because we didn't separate ourselves. And because we didn't, there are things that have been introduced culturally that we get lumped in. But as soon as black people do things, I know black, I'm Nigerian, I'm this. So they get to disassociate themselves. So no, your nasty attitudes, your lack of wanting to build with black people, your separatism, the tribalism, we see it, we acknowledge it, we don't have time for it. Now, once we get together, if you want to build together, hey, I don't have no problem with other Black folks. But right now, you're not good allies. You're not trustworthy. The first thing that you got to build is trust, and trust is broken. I don't trust you, and you telling me not to trust you. You want to tell me how you got raised for 3 generations. What am I supposed to do with that? You came here, which I can appreciate, Brother T, but these people came to America. You have to assimilate to Americans, and you are Black. Therefore, you are going to be associated with Black Americans. So you have to assimilate to our culture. And if you don't want to assimilate, don't be divisive. Don't be a burden. Don't stop the progress. And we already delineated. It's a wrap. It's a wrap on that. I see you, him.
Oh yeah, and I'm okay with working for a greater world. And I feel like we community with ourselves so that we can keep our cultures intact and we can collaborate with other people for the greater good and greater goal. I'm more like people who are righteous, because if anybody that's just like on some fuck shit, I don't care if you my brother. If you on fuck shit, fuck you. That's how I feel. I don't really care what color your skin is or where you're from or anything like that. If you're not for us, you against us, in my mind.
There it is. Yeah, I was just asking because I didn't want, lump y'all together, because I see it's two different ideologies on that.
Yeah. Okay. So Tyson, you could give your final thought. We'll do a final thought. So we'll start with Tyson. Then
Man. Go ahead.
And then I'm just telling the rotation.
Okay. No, it's great conversation. It's a great build. I just think we got a lot of issues that need fixing, and until we establish our culture and get down or lay down type of mentality, I think it's going to be very hard for us to move forward. Whether that be behind a religious movement like a Israelite movement, a Muslim movement, whatever it may be. I don't know what that is, and I don't know what's best for Black people. But it has to be something. It has to be something that everybody or most people can get behind, and people that ain't, you got to lay down. That's the only way this thing is going to move forward, in my opinion, because it's too many. Oh, well, I'm Muslim, I'm Israelite, I'm Christian. I ain't messing with you. I ain't rocking with that. Oh, we gotta vote Democrat. No, we can't mess with the government. No, we got to be Black Republican. It's just too much. It's too much. And it's just like you said, forget the delineation of whether we Black or FDA or this. We can't even get it. We can't even start with that. You know what I'm saying? We can't even start with them basic fundamentals and principles that all these other communities that built themselves, that's what they had. And that's what we don't have. So I just think all this conversation is kind of moot of this, that, and the third, unless we get that one, that one movement that people get behind and they start laying motherfuckers down. That's to me. And unfortunately, I think that's the only way we can move forward. And I just ended on that. And I appreciate y'all having me. Nice meeting and talking to you, you beautiful Black people, man. That's all I got.
Okay. Thank you. Every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday nights, and Friday, we're here. Okay. And sometimes on Sundays. I don't know what the schedule will be like. You're next for your final thought.
Oh yeah, I'd like to thank everybody for engaging in the conversation. It was fruitful. I thank the platform. I respect everybody's ideas and opinions. At the end of the day, I was taught don't disparage anybody else's ideas. If you put a clean glass of water next to a dirty glass of water, and you let the people decide. So, everybody has their anecdotal experiences that's going to create their outlook on life, and you just got to respect that. How I look at things is like you weigh the pros and the cons, and when the pros outweigh the cons, and that's the ideal that you go with, and that's the concept you go with. So I have no pushback on anybody's opinion. I respect everybody, and I hope y'all families do well and y'all do well. And y'all have a nice day.
You too, brother.
Robo, it's your turn.
Yeah.
Tango, good shit today, man. You should put your email in the private chat if you don't mind. Go ahead, Robo.
Yeah, it was a great topic today. My final thoughts is, I think if we really want to move forward, we gotta establish some basic rules, some rules that's universal, not maybe not necessarily, because when I look at everything that's going on, I think about how it impacts the kids, like we adults, right? And we want to get our things in order as well. But the kids, if we as adults is trying to figure stuff out, you could just imagine what the kids is going through, right? So I think some ground rules need to be laid when it comes to how we gonna tackle situations when it comes to us working together. I think it strictly should be based off of, who's actually can be of use, that has knowledge and they actually got some experience. Because just looking at, who's the coolest, who's the popularist, who has the most money, that's just not a good enough metric. And I'll leave it there.
Good, good.
Go to.
So I guess you know me. One, thank you, Sister Sherelle. Big up and foundational Black people, Americans. We are ADOS. We are Sulan. We're copper colored people. We are indigenous. We are amazing. We have a great culture and a great lineage. And the best thing that we can do is gatekeep it, police it, and have people respect it. We have things to work on, but we are a cultured people and we are proud people. And those of us that bang, we want the best for us. And I'm gonna fight for my brothers and sisters, and I ain't gonna let nobody else talk about us because we family. Whether you from the West Coast, South, or Mid, we Black people, and we done built this joint for free, and ain't nobody else coming in here talking about us. That's it's a dub on that.
Period. Okay, I guess I ain't getting my sound effects because of HAMP. I don't know what he doing. LOL. But thank everybody who joined the panel, everybody in the chat, everybody who sent super chats, everybody who supported. I just wanna sometimes just set the record straight and just allow us to, really see the progress and how far we've come, because we always so much focusing on the problems that we need to fix, and we can kind of have this overwhelming feeling like we're not doing enough. And if you waking up every day and you putting in the strides, it can start to feel impossible. Like, how come I'm putting so much work in and everybody around me putting so much work in to have progress? But then when I check the media, or when I check what people talking about, all they talking about is how far we still have to go. So sometimes we just need to stop and recognize and appreciate how far we came, realize what the machine that's so big that's up against us, and realize how resilient and strong and capable we are as a people. So, to remind ourselves of that, to give us confidence to keep on pushing forward every day, All love to y'all.
I just looking at the email I got from. It's interesting, man. People always doing something. Hey, awesome show, awesome premise. Please join the Discord. The conversations continue there. We will see you this evening for the ladies, the women's POV tonight. Understanding progress, right? And appreciating the things that are being done to make a positive change while understanding there's plenty of things to work on, right? The victim thing is getting played out just like simp is played out, pick me is played out, right? Let's use things when they should be used. That way they stay valuable, right? When we use it for any old thing, it gets watered down. It means nothing, right? It becomes a commodity, So great job, Sherelle. Great job. Tyson, salute, brother. Great to have you for sure. Let's get into it, man. Women's POV tonight, 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern, whatever that is Pacific. You heard? I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing. Please jump in the Discord for this one. Like, share, subscribe.
Tell a friend to tell a friend. We out. Y'all think that's funny.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real. Well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dance a jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky. Let's go, let's go. This might be risky. No, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show.